And good evening, everybody, and welcome along to another trivia night and chat session where it'll probably go to shit. And welcome, Mr. Perry. So we'll hit the song and away we'll go.
Fuck your opinion, I ain't here to fit. Fuck your opinion, you can suck my dick. I don't need your nod, I don't need your love. I got gas in the tank and a middle finger up. Say it again if you're feeling that rush. Fuck your opinion, I don't give a fuck. They got something to say about the way I talk, about the way I drink, about the way I walk. They want a nice boy, clean cut grin. I want loud nights and bad decisions. I don't do fake, I don't do polite, I don't do smile. Camera live. If you don't like me, cool, move on. I'll be out back with the music on. I ain't asking permission, I'm taking my turn. If you can't handle heat, don't sit by the burn. Fuck your opinion, I ain't here to fit. Fuck your opinion, you can suck my dick. I don't need your nod, I don't need your love. I got gas in the tank and a middle finger up. Say it again if you're feeling that rush. Fuck your opinion, I don't give a fuck. They preach be humble, they mean shut up. They say be yourself, then they tighten the cuffs. But I've been the problem since day one, man, and I like it better that way. Goddamn, I don't chase cloud, I don't chase trends. Don't shake hands with pretend friends. If your vibes all hate, keep that shit. I'll be too busy living to give a shit. Fuck that, fuck that, fuck that noise. Fuck that, fuck that, fuck that choice. You can keep your rules in a paper cup. I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. Fuck your opinion, I ain't here to fit. Fuck your opinion, you can suck my dick. I don't need your nod, I don't need your love. I got gas in the tank and a middle finger up. Say it again if you're feeling that rush. Fuck your opinion, I don't give a fuck.
That's another one of Clank Williams' songs. Good artist. Actually a top artist. So once again, welcome to the stream and welcome Mr. Perrin.
Thank you, Johnny. Welcome to you and welcome to everybody in the chat. I've only got a couple of short fill-ins to fill in time until everybody joins us. But if it's okay with you, I'll start off with that.
Go for your life.
Okay. Did you watch the Artemis mission? And especially the landing this morning, or this morning for me?
Yes, I did.
Well, look, I've never been a moon landing is all a fake conspiracy type of person at all, but for numerous reasons. But Christ, they don't half give the world that does think it's all fake and we never went to the moon. They give them so much ammunition. And I was just watching it this morning. I thought, if you were a magician and you wanted to pretend that the astronauts didn't actually go up to space, this is the way to do it. what they did was, firstly, I mean, it's almost ironic in that they launched the thing on 1st of April, which I don't know whether it was sort of tongue-in-cheek, this is a fake anyway type of joke. But when they came down this morning, if you watched any of the previous videos on the Artemis project, they had no problem communicating with the capsule that was over 200,000 miles away, and they were having chats, people were talking to each other. When this thing landed this morning, they couldn't get radio contact or any sort of communication with the RIB, the rigid inflatable boat, or the ship. The ship was probably less than half a mile away, and the ribs were 50 feet away. And I thought, it's just crazy. And after that, it took, in my estimation, 2 hours to get them out of the capsule. I thought, if you wanted to fake it, that's what you do. You'd land it and then just mess around for 2 hours while you set it all up. You'd dress the astronauts as frogmen, divers. They'd climb in on the back door that wasn't open to the cameras and then come out the front door. But it would take probably a couple of hours to set that all up. I just thought it was ridiculous. Did you think the same, or is it just me that thought this is 2 hours to get them out of the capsule?
Well, they don't make can openers like they used to. And the other one is when you're doing the re-entry because of the heat, unless they had an antenna they could pull back inside, it would have been burnt off the bloody thing. And radio waves don't go through steel hulls very well. That's the smart brain thinking.
Yeah. Well, look, Johnny, I've never, for two big reasons, I've never doubted the original moon landing. In fact, I'm old enough, and probably you are as well, to remember sitting and watching it on TV.
1969.
69.
69. But if you go, I was young, obviously. And I had one of those I don't give a fuck moments. I kind of looked at it to say, well, there's plenty of room on Earth and plenty of things that could be done with that kind of money. And I still say the same thing.
I'm not as doubtful as that. I think I think it's of a benefit to the world to explore these places, because you never know what you're going to find. But it is so far away. I mean, the space station, I think, is less than 200 miles away. And people, they think it's very similar. It's like going to the space. No, this is 200,000 miles away. I think it's actually about 250. I mean, it's a hell of a long way.
Yeah.
But I never doubted it for two big reasons. I'll just say this, just in case anybody wants to argue about it. Probably this is best left till after the quiz. But two big reasons. Firstly, okay, if the first one was a fake in 69, why do another 6? You didn't need to do that. You could have said, well, that's worked okay. We were the first to the moons. We won the Cold War. We beat the Russians, which is really what it was all about, to beat the Russians in the Cold War, to get the prestige. And secondly, if you tell a secret to 6 people and say, look, don't tell anybody about this, 5 of those 6 people will tell somebody straight away. There were thousands of people involved in the original 69 moon landing. Nobody's come forward, not even the guy that cleaned the toilets. Nobody's come forward and say, look, I was there. It was all fake. So there's plenty more, but there's those two big reasons. But I just thought it was ridiculous. And I do accept it, but I think the technology, Johnny, should be good enough to have some sort of communications between the guys in the capsule and the rescue boats that were going around them for 2 hours. And why they put that sort of, they had the buoyancy things on top that you can see in that photo. And then they put a collar around the bottom of the capsule. Don't really know what that was for, but I mean, they called it the front porch.
Yeah, that
was the first one.
That might have been so when they got out, it's easier for them to get in the boat.
Yeah, that was the reason, but there's got to be a better way, surely. It took them, probably an hour to get that sorted out and to inflate that on the bottom of the thing. Got to be a better way. A rib going up to it, locking itself onto the capsule. You step off the boat straight onto the rib, the front of the rib, untie the ropes, and you're away. It seemed a lot of work for not much. So that's what I'm saying. Look, I don't doubt that they went right about. They did exactly what they said they were going to do. Went right around the moon and came back. But I just think, it's given all the people who say it's a fake, given them so much ammunition. If I can see it, and I don't believe it's a fake. If I think, I would have a magician would use exactly those tactics of distraction and delay and whatever.
David Copperfield.
David Copperfield would have annihilated. He'd have done it the same thing in half an hour, and it would still be a fake. So,
but if you're running with Ando, g'day mate, welcome.
I just said to Ando, he's just having a go at me in the chat. Ando, the whole reason for my little bit here is just to wait for people to come in. So they're supposed to be boring, fill-in stories. That's my brief. But hello, mate.
But the thing about it, there's parks in rural New South Wales, and if you ever watched a movie called The Dish, it was for. I'd advise you to watch the movie called The Dish.
Yeah, well.
As in the role in radio waves, the whole lot of that thing plays, or those towers in Australia play.
Right.
Even
that wasn't with Jodie. Was that with Jodie Foster in it?
No.
She did one where there was signals coming from aliens or something. I just thought that might be it. Okay.
Well, there's a lot of people on YouTube think that.
Yeah. Okay, that was the first one. And since you've recommended a movie, it's such a nice feed into my next very brief subject. Recommended movies.
Well, the whole part about it, I'm recommending it because it's an Australian movie.
Yeah.
And in the time, when it was made, the cinematography is pretty ordinary. You'd actually laugh at the dress because you'd say, geez, that's so British. But like I say, that it's not a fallacy as far as parks, where the dishes are actually I think there's 3 of them. I've been past it many a bloody time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Can I go on to the next bit, which is just so appropriately about movie recommendations? I quite like science fiction, those sort of things. And streamers that I watch quite regularly that are into science fiction and not woke movies. They really hate anything that's woke. Recommended a movie. And everybody that I watch, maybe half a dozen guys that are reviewing movies and superhero movies and that sort of thing, all said this is a great movie. And it's called Project Hail Mary, or the Hail Mary Project. And I watched it, and number one, it's over 2.5 hours long, which is at least an hour too long for any movie. I think all movies should be limited to an hour and a half. If you can't tell your story in an hour and a half, forget it. But this was 2.5 hours of one actor. I can't remember his name. But he's on the screen 80-90% of the time. And he's pretty good in it. I'm not doubting his acting. But the story was so childish. Very briefly, without giving too much away, the sun is being robbed of its power by an alien bacteria, and this alien bacteria is robbing stars all over the galaxy. And it's hold on, Hail Mary, say it 3 times and make it wish. Yeah. And it so happens that the English guy they send up to investigate why this is happening meets up with an alien that looks like a rock, and they become best buddies. And it's a buddy movie, and it's really childish. I mean, one guy said in the review said, I was so touched, I was almost close to tears. Well, anybody, I'd say don't watch it. It's a waste of 2.5 hours. But B, don't go on recommendations. I mean, that same gang also said the last Superman movie was rubbish. I thought it was really good. The dog saved the day.
So what you're saying is that movie, Hail Mary or whatever, was about a British bloke getting his rocks off.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. But they became best buddies. And I won't spoil it to say what happens, but it's just such a boring movie. And, I mean, it was 2.5 hours too long. But if you cut it down to an hour and a half, you'd be okay. You could probably put up with it. There was lots of wasted time, and it was just stupid. So I think the idea, what I'm trying to get across is, view it yourself. If you don't like it in half an hour, I mean, any movie, not particularly this one, but I think you've got to make your own mind up. So many times I watch movies that are recommended, and then occasionally I don't watch movies that are criticised. You think, oh, well, all these guys that are sort of seem to be on the same wavelength as me are saying it's rubbish. I won't bother. You know, why am I going to waste an hour and a half if it's rubbish? But they all criticise the Superman one, and that was a really good little movie. You know, it's not going to change the world. It's not Citizen Kane by any or Casablanca, but it's the Superman of what it is was good, especially because the dog saved the day. Okay, that's the filling bit. I think we people arrived, then got bored and went again, Johnny. So the filling bit, maybe we get rid of it.
I suppose that the whole part of we can continue that along a little bit later. Right, what I want to know is 1, 2, or 3.
2 for me. But you're asking the chat. I shouldn't have said
I'm asking the chat. You know, you're quite entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, I got 1 vote. That's right, Banksy. She was a scientist. Well, I actually can't remember the full plot of it, but that's it. Yeah, contact.
What list of questions, Ando? What list of questions first? Sheet 1, sheet 2, or 3? That's what we're talking about. I got 3 sheets of questions in my hand, and they're in a pile of 1, 2, 3. So It's a case of the chat gets to decide if I ask the first one, second one, or third one. Righto, we've got two, 3 ones. So the first one's the first one. Rightio. Jodie Foster was a really good actress, actually.
Yeah.
I think the first movie I watched with her was Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah. Before that, she did the one where she was raped. The Accused. That was it. She did The Accused.
I didn't know if that was before or after. Anyhow, right out.
Yeah.
Righto, first question, which is the first of the 1 point questions. And here we go with it. Who was the Lone Ranger's sidekick?
Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 answers, all saying the same. And I'd agree, it's Ponto. And according to StreamYards, Banksy Live was the first one. Well played, Banksy.
Well done. Yep. Righto, the next question. Who painted the Sistine Chapel?
Okay, we've only got 3 answers, 4 answers. And I'd go with the first one. Well, Banksy put MA. I don't know what. Oh, then he changed. Yeah. I think there's a problem with the typing there. But I think we've got to give it to Steve Anderson, if I'm right, Michelangelo.
Yep, correct.
Yeah. So,
Right.
Brando.
What fictional character had the catchphrase "Suffering Succotash"? What fictional character had the catchphrase "Suffering Succotash"? As soon as you hear the answer, Simon, you'll go, "Oh shit, I remember that." And that's what this kind of stuff's all about. Everybody knows it. It's just a case of remembering it. Well, it looks like this one's going to the wicket keeper.
I thought Banksy was right.
No, this one's definitely going to the wicket keeper.
All right.
Righto, Sylvester the cat.
Oh, of course it was, yeah. No, I thought it was the guy with the hunting rifle and hunting hat who was chasing Bugs Bunny.
Elmer Fudd.
Was it?
Was that? Yeah, he was the one that was chasing Bugs Bunny all the time. And Yosemite Sam was he was after anybody and everybody.
Right. Okay, so the third 1 point question, nobody gets. You're saying, yeah?
That's right. Fourth question. Oh, g'day, Trent. You're a little bit late in on that one. Welcome along, Trent. Right, last of the 1 point questions. What Ocean's 11 star also is the Nespresso Global Ambassador?
Did you say espresso global ambassador? As in
Yeah.
coffee? Espresso coffee, yeah?
Nespresso. In other words,
Nespresso.
Nespresso,
Right.
which is a pod coffee. What Ocean's 11 star was also the Nespresso Global Ambassador? And here we have the lovely Lisa. Welcome, Lisa. It's the morning for you, Simon. It's the evening for us.
Okay, we've got. Is the answer George Clooney, firstly?
Yes.
Right. Simon just came in with George. The first one with a proper full answer was Trent with George Clooney.
Well, Trent gets the point.
Well played, Trent.
And then we go on to the 2 pointers. All right. First of the 2 pointers. Which Roman empire was famously stabbed by Brutus? Which Roman emperor was famously stabbed by Brutus?
Okay, I think everybody's had a go. I'm guessing the right answer is Caesar. Well, it's not a guess.
Actually, what we're looking for is Julius Caesar, because the Roman, everybody was a Caesar, which is like their king. So Caesar is not necessarily, it's half the answer, but not the correct one.
Okay, so if we're looking for the full one, Julius Caesar, the only one that's got it, I think, is Trent again.
Well done, Trent. Yeah, that's the thing about the Roman Empire. Their king wasn't the king; it was Caesar.
Got you.
And that was, whatever their kind of name was. So it was Julius Caesar, Julius the king, basically.
Yep. Okay.
Just to verify that, because there was many, many Caesars. Okay, which film company produced Mary Poppins?
No idea.
Welcome, Emily. Welcome, and thank you for your post, Emily. Very much appreciated. And the correct answer, what do you think, Mr. Parent?
Well, we've got two Paramounts there, so I'm going with the majority.
Well, the majority's wrong and Emily's right.
It
was a Disney movie.
I didn't even know Disney were doing movies way back then. Well played, Emily.
Yes. Yes.
I thought they were relatively new to making movies and whatever. And Mary Poppins was, well, back in the 60s, I'm guessing.
And if you think of, you know, your Abbott and Costellos and a lot of stuff that was Disney production.
Right, okay.
All right. Okay. The film The Color Purple starred which American talk show host? And I actually watched it. I'm guilty. I actually watched that movie because there was stuff all else on the other night on TV. And I thought to myself, geez, the acting was pretty shit house in the whole bloody lot of it. G'day, Debs. Good morning to you.
Hello, Debs.
Remember, the clue was a talk show host. Not a bad movie, Ando. Righto, Mr. Perrin, who are you going to go for?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Well, you'd be wrong. It was Oprah Winfrey.
Oh, right. Was it really? Christ, I thought it was Whoopi as well. Okay, so I think everybody went for the Whoopi.
Whoopi Goldberg, except for Trent.
Except for Trent, yeah. Well played, Trent. Another 2 points.
Right now, this is a movie that's been shown all over the world. And here's a question. An Australian cartoon popular around the world, centered on a family of blue heelers. Australian cartoon popular around the world, centered around a family of blue heelers.
I used to love the littlest hobo. Have we got the right answer, Johnny?
We have. What do you think it is?
Smurfs. Only because they're blue. I didn't know it was Australian.
Bluey. It is, because it's named after blue heelers, which everybody calls blue. And your kids would probably be watching it.
I watch a lot of kids' TV. I've never heard of it.
Oh, well,
no worries. So
put it on your put it on your watch list. Bluey.
Another 2 points. Another 2 points for Trent.
Yep.
Well played again, Trent.
Righto, now we roll on with a 3-pointer. Fats are also known as.
Can you say the first word again, Johnny?
Fats, F-A-T-S, are also known as what? We're not talking Fats Domino either, by the way.
That's just what I was thinking.
I'll give you a hint. You've also heard about a procedure which is based upon part of it. yeah, wide tires, yeah, Fats. No, nothing to do with blood. This one might go to the wicket keeper, I think. Along the lines of that, Steve. Very close to it. I'll give you another try at it. Right, we've got no takers.
I've got no idea.
It's actually the medical name is lipids, lipids.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Ando. I'll give you 1 point for getting pretty close. How's that?
You give 1 point, yeah?
Yeah. Which? Yeah, lipids. Lipids. That's why they say liposuction. Righto, we're moving along. How many days are there of winter in a standard year? I can answer that. Too many.
I think he said days. Steve, how many days in the standard winter?
Well, so far from what I can see, I'd say there's 20 more days than a wonderful sexual position. What's your guess, Mr. Parrott?
Well, I was going for the same as a few people. I would have said 90. I thought winter was just December, January, February.
Well, it's actually 89.
Oh, so I was on the right track. I just didn't count right.
Yeah, 90 was one too many. That's why I gave out the clue.
Okay, so I'm sure I've seen that somewhere. What are you looking for? 89.
Yep.
Graham. Well played, Graham. 3 points.
Rightio. And the next question. What is the proper title of a Spanish soldier? I can think of some names for them, but and realistically, everybody should know this one. Employees, that's about it, Emily. You're pretty bloody close there. No, I said, what's their title, Graham? Not their name.
Good answer, man.
It's a couldn't end this. Oh. It's actually conquistador.
Now I was thinking that.
Oh,
I
sorry, I
thought-
was going to ask you. Sorry, I did.
No, it's all right. The one that I possibly knew, and you didn't ask me. But I did doubt myself. I thought Conquistador could have been a bullfighter or something. So,
Well, it
a
was-
type of bullfighter.
Yeah, well, you've heard of the conquistadors, yeah.
Yeah, it was in the back of my head somewhere. Okay,
Well,
so nobody got. I've got nobody for that. Yeah.
Well, well, forget about the spelling part of it. I'm just going to check something here. Forgetting about the spelling.
Citizen Debs. Sorry, Debs, I didn't see.
Oh, keep going up. Keep going up to 2038. We've got Banksy. Spelling. We've got the spelling,
but that's what he meant. That. So.
Yeah.
Banksy. 3 points.
Rightio. Now, the last of the 3-point questions.
Yeah.
What is the name of the first Earth orbiting satellite to be successfully launched? What is the name of the first of the Earth orbiting satellites successfully launched? Because the ones they tried to launch that didn't get up there were called pieces of shit. Okay, Steve, who do you think that was? Or what do you name?
Graham, I think Graham's got it with Sputnik.
Okay, so that one goes to Graham.
Like nobody got it.
Yeah, Graham got it.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Right.
I thought you said no. So 3 points to Graham.
No, I didn't say no. Right, so the
Okay,
fourth.
Graham.
We'll go into the 2 4-pointers now.
Okay.
What creature was successfully cloned in 1997? I hope not, Lisa. I hope not. One's enough, thank you. And what do you think the answer is, Mr. Perrin?
I think it was Dolly the sheep.
Yeah, you would be 100% right.
And from that, it looks like Emily's got it. Well played, Emily. 4 points.
Emily. All right, the second of the 4-point questions. Which of the disciples had their elbow on the table at the Last Supper?
Good question. Which of Jesus' disciples had his, did you say elbow on the table?
Yes.
At the Last Supper. I'm guessing you're going by the painting that either Michelangelo or probably Da Vinci painted. The Last Supper.
Yeah, well, the whole part about it is which one of them.
Anybody got it right yet, Johnny?
Yes, they have. Oh, that's why I'm waiting for you to get.
No, I got no idea. Any one of the 12 will do. So if it's Judas, which I'm guessing it will be, the top answer is Emily.
Correct. Well done, Emily.
So Emily got both of the 4-point questions.
Yes. And the 5
You want a quick rundown of the scores?
Not yet. We'll get the 5 point. We'll get the 5 pointer.
Okay.
Right. This is an easy 5 pointer. It's not a long and low. It's not a long drawn out one.
Oh, good.
What does Pokemon mean in Japanese?
That's a great question. I've got no idea, but it's a great question.
Looks like everybody gives up on that one.
Look, nobody got it right. It's a difficult question, though. Unless you're Japanese, of course.
I'm going to save it for another day. Oh, no, I'll tell you, because the whole part about it is probably forget about it, but next time I use it, your money maker's exactly right.
Yeah, people still collect the cards.
Pocket monster.
Oh, of course. I've actually heard that term being used before. Pocket monster. Yeah. Okay.
So, you want to do a score round-up, and then
let me just top them up. 4, 2, 7, 8, 10, 6. Okay, starting from the bottom. Ando's got 2. Steve Anderson. Banksy had 4. Graham had 6. Trent had 7. And the winner is Emily on 10 points. Well played, Emily.
Well done, Emily. Right, I'll put a tune on. I don't know if it's good, bad, or whatever, but it'll fill in while we go and grab yourselves a cup of coffee, something to lubricate your throats, toilet break, whatever.
Okay.
And we'll
back in a few minutes. I'll just mute myself.
We'll be back shortly. Like I say, it's better than nothing, put it that way. But it should be good.
Can't make it worse. Ain't no whiskey of any proof that I cannot outburn. You can say, hey, go to hell, but it done had its turn. Any place, anywhere out there that's been cursed, I've been there first. I showed up when it was a peaceful little town. A couple weeks and then the troubles tracked me down. And by the time the sheriff finally read me out, there were only ashes left across the ground. There ain't no problem big enough that I can't make it worse. Ain't no whiskey of any proof that I cannot outburn. You can say, hey, go to hell, but it done had its turn. Any place, anywhere out there that's been cursed, I've been there first. I crossed the country in a stolen pickup truck. Made it to Bama when the sirens were catching up. got 32 in pursuit until they crash. The tanker flipped and filled the road with gas. I'm the match. There ain't no problem big enough that I can't make it worse. Ain't no whiskey of any proof that I cannot outburn. You can say, hey, go to hell, but it done had its turn. Any place, anywhere out there that's been cursed, I've been there first. I've been there first. Oh, I've been there first. Looks dark, dark, darker. Started at the bottom, now I'm underwater. Cause there ain't no rest, try and catch your breath. Cause you ain't seen nothing yet. There ain't no problem big enough that I can't make it worse. Ain't no whiskey of any proof that I cannot outburn. You can say, hey, go to hell, but it done had its turn. Any place, anywhere out there that's been cursed, I've been there first. I've been there first.
Tell me what you know about me. Can't imagine in your wildest dreams. Tell me what you know about me. Can't imagine in your wildest dreams. Rumors going round town, people talking about all the things I'm doing wrong. Yeah, they're running their mouths, guess they figured it out. You say I've changed, I wear it as a badge of honor. Make them wonder, always throwing shade. Same style, same old problems and drama. Tell me what you know about me. Oh, can't imagine in your wildest dreams. You can try, but the shine gon' blow your mind. Can you feel it? Oh, just believe it. Get your breath, cause now you're in the presence of a queen. So tell me, what you think you know about me? See a picture and think you know everything, but you don't know the half of it. Got your 9 to 5 while I rise and cry. Cause you'd rather stay back there in the shallow waters, play the martyr. I got hustle for days, I'ma call me karma. I know you wanna tell me what you know about me. Oh, can't imagine in your wildest dreams. You can try, but the shine gon' blow your mind. Can you feel it? Oh, just believe it. Get your breath, cause now you're in the presence of a queen. So tell me, what you think you know about me? Why do you care what I'm wearing, how I do my hair? Is she sober, having an affair? Don't you know it's rude to stop and stare? Don't need a witness to testify. Mind your business, I'll be working mine. Won't ask forgiveness for flying high. Got something to say, well now's your time, now's your time. Tell me what you know about, tell me what you know about me. Oh, can't imagine in your wildest dreams. You can try, but the shine gon' blow your mind. Can you feel it? Oh, just believe baby. Catch your breath, 'cause now you're in the presence of a queen. So tell me, what you think you know about me?
And that album's the album's called What You Know About Me by Velvet Haze.
I like that one.
Artist.com, which is non-copyright. But YouTube always, does their thing because they like to. But, that's YouTube. So, we're back.
We certainly are.
Thanks for that, Banksy. The next question is 2 or 3?
Yeah.
2 or 3?
One vote for 2. I'll go 2 as well.
1 was the last one, Debs.
Oh, we had.
Debs is going for 2.
I think 2 has it, Johnny.
Rightio, we'll go for 2. Okay, everybody ready to go?
I'm ready.
All right, everybody ready? Rightio. If you're ready. Shane Van Gisbergen, Will Brown, Mark Winterbottom, all compete in which sport? Welcome, Leo from Freo. Mr. Perrin, what do you think?
I had no idea, but everybody seems to be going for car racing of some description. Car racing, or
It is. It's motorsport. Yeah.
so first answer would be Leo. A good start. Well played,
Okay.
Leo.
Right. The next question. Who was friends with Tom Sawyer? You can get him, Emily. Geez, I tell you what, on this typing, Banksy, you need some practice for friggin' hell.
We know what he meant, so.
That's like saying cranberry sauce. What do you think, Mr. Perrin?
Huckleberry Finn.
Yeah,
The
you would be
first
correct.
answer that's close to that is Huckle from Leo.
Oh, well, if you're going to take that, that's fine.
No, you're the adjudicator for.
Well,
I mean, nobody. Banks is the closest because he's got the berry on the back end, on the end, but it's sort of the front bit is a little bit incorrect. So I think you have it's your channel.
I'll say Leo because he was him and Deb's pretty well come in together. So
Yeah,
and they're
yeah,
both the same. Well, everybody calls them Huck Finn, you know.
Yeah.
Rightio. We'll go on to the third of the 1 pointers. Which whiskey brand logo is a striding man? You might be onto it there, Graham. Which whiskey brand's logo is a striding man? I don't know if Jack Daniels is a bourbon or a whiskey. I don't drink the stuff, so I don't really know. What do you think, Mr. Perrin?
I don't know.
Well, think of the name.
I'm going to go with Leo's, Johnny Walker. Since you doubted, I would have probably gone with Jack Daniels, but you said you didn't know if it was whiskey, so you gave us a bit of a hint there.
Well, really, realistic. The clue was in the logo, a striding man, Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker. Leo from Frio. Well played, Leo. That's another 1 point.
Righto, the last of the 1 pointers. What is the castle piece called in chess?
What's another name for it? Because some people call it the castle.
That was a very good Australian movie also. The Castle.
What, with Robert Redford?
Pardon?
With Robert Redford?
No, the Australian movie, The Castle, or The Castle.
All right.
Very good movie. It was about the government wanted to take land off the people, and they fought them through the courts and kept their land.
Well, there was a movie with Robert Redford where I think that's called The Castle, where he's in jail and it's a really horrible jail, and he gets all the prisoners organised to fight back against this horrible warden. That's a really good movie, if I've got the name right.
Anyhow, what do you think the answer to the question is?
Rook.
Well, a rook is correct.
Let's see who's got that first. I think Graham's got it. It's the first one I can see on StreamYards. Well played, Graham.
Righto,
Okay.
we're going into the 2-pointers next. Who created the character James Bond? Who created the character James Bond? Okay, Mr. Perrin, it's up to you. What do you think?
I think Emily's got it right with Ian Fleming.
That's correct.
Well played, Emily. First of the 2 points.
Actually, Emily, when you watch some of the movies, when you first watched them, they were fantastic, and then you get a little bit older and you watch them a few times and you go, geez, there was some crappy acting. How corny are they?
I know, the first, the second two were great. Russia with Love and Goldfinger. And they weren't too, they changed a bit when Roger Moore came into it. It was more comical, but they were still good.
Righto, the second of the 2-pointers. What name is given to the point on the Earth's surface directly above the... hang on. What name is given to a point on the Earth's surface directly above an earthquake?
Hmm.
Hang on. You might have got the question. Think about the question, Emily. What name is given to the point on the Earth's surface just above an earthquake? What do you think, Mr. Perrin?
I'd go along with Leo with Epicenter. You just beat Graham. Yep. Is that right?
Yes, Epicenter is correct.
So that's Leo. 2 points.
Yeah, Emily, if you talked about the equator as far as a point, the equator is the central, but you got the Capricorn and the Tropic of Capricorn and the Tropic of Cancer as well, and all that kind of shit. Yeah. What animal is called a sea cow? Mr. Perrin, what do you think?
Well, I thought it was a walrus, but
A sea cow. I don't think they have them in England, but they certainly
No.
do in Thailand.
So what have we
Well,
got? Manatee or a sea
well,
lion?
Dugong and manatee is the same thing.
A dugong.
Yeah, dugong.
All right. Trent came in first with dugong, if that's the same.
Dugong, which is the
Dugong.
same as a manatee. Yeah.
So Trent scores 2 points. Well
Because
done, Trent.
they eat seagrass and mammals and get run over by boats and caught up in nets but a harmless creature. Look, probably
Isn't that what sailors used to think mermaids were?
I don't know about them. I never thought about mermaids.
Anyway, never mind. That was 2 points to Trent. Well played.
Right, the next question. Rikers Island is home to New York City's largest what? Mr. Perrin, what's on your mind on this one?
I don't know. Everybody's going for prison.
Yeah, well,
Not everybody, but
it's Alcatraz all over again.
so prison's right. Yep.
Yep, jail, prison.
Okay. So that's Trent with the last of the 2 points questions. Play Trent.
All right, we go on to 3-pointers now. Penal colony, jail, call it what you like, hell on earth. Right, the first of the 3-pointers. In 2021, what did Facebook change its company name to? 2021, what did Facebook change its name or its company name to?
Okay.
Yeah, I like that, Debs. Debs 1 and Debs 2. Debs 2, welcome.
Okay.
Good morning to you.
Are we going with Meta?
Yes.
Okay. First one is Emily. 3 points. Well played. What's Alphabet? Is Alphabet Google? Because when Graham put in Alphabet, I doubted the Meta bit because Alphabet is one of them, isn't it? It's the group name for all of them. I'm wondering if Alphabet's Google. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Oh, who knows? All right.
Oh, thanks, Trent.
Yeah, that's right, Devs. We know what it was, but yeah. Right, the second of the 3 pointers. Who was Frodo's companion in Lord of the Rings? Who was Frodo's companion in Lord of the Rings?
Never read the book and never seen the movie. So you have to say if you see the answer, Johnny.
Sam Wise. So we've got Trent in first. Sam.
So who's getting the points? Trent.
Trent. Yep.
Okay.
Right, the third of the 3 pointers. What came first? Pac-Man or Space Invaders?
Very good question. I think we're all done.
What do you think?
I would have gone for Space Invaders.
Well, you would be correct.
All right, and the first one there, Graham. Well played, Graham. Everybody's
Well
very
played.
close, but I think Graham just pinched it.
Okay, the last of the 3 pointers. Dovetail, butt, and tongue and groove are all what? Dovetail, butt, tongue, and groove are all types of what? Geez, you're going to have a big job this time round, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah.
What do you think the answer is?
I think the closest to it is woodworking joints.
And
Trent.
that is the correct
But
answer.
everybody above is pretty close. Graham's joinery sort of covers everything. So if it's up to me, Johnny, I'd give it to Trent for woodworking joints.
Well, that is the correct answer. They are woodworking joints. And it's a part of joinery and a part of carpentry.
Gets 3 points.
Right, now we're on to the 4-point questions. And just to give you the heads up, the 5-pointer is one of those long wound out ones. Now there's only 2 4-pointers. The first one is, what is the largest organ in the human body? What's the largest organ in the human body? And what do you think, Mr. Perrin?
I don't know. I would have instinctively gone for skin, but I've got a feeling sometimes they don't include that as an organ. But yeah, I would have gone for skin, but with many doubts about it.
You know, sometimes they say, oh, the largest organ's, the liver, but it's actually the skin.
It is
The
skin.
skin,
Excellent.
the skin is actually an organ.
Okay. Top of the list is Graham. Well played, Graham.
And the last of the 4 pointers, what is the largest rodent in North America?
This is another one where I think we've had it before and I've forgotten the answer.
Trudeau. No, I don't think we did this one last week. It's the same answer, but a different question. Put it that way. Yeah, well, Deb's crazy. Yeah, politicians are the biggest rodents on the planet. Not only one place. What do you think, Mr. Perrin?
I don't know. Sure.
The beaver.
Beaver.
Yep.
Hold on. At the top of the list is Citizen Debs. Well played, Debs. Citizen Debs, 4 points.
Right, now this 5-pointer is the typical long and drawn out one to make you think. And I'd like it all, not in bits and pieces, all in one sentence or one type in. And I'll read it out a couple of times. I'll give you 5 characters from Disney movies. And you tell me the movies they feature in. Pumbaa, Flynn Rider, Remy, Geppetto, Coda.
Well, I've got all of 1 out of that 5, Johnny.
I'll just say it again. Pumbaa, Flynn Rider, Remy, Geppetto, Coda. So that's got everybody thinking, hasn't it?
Yep. I think Emily's fairly close. With
All
three, yeah. I think those three are probably right.
I'm going to give Emily 3.
3 points for Emily.
Yep.
Right, the one I know is not there. Pinocchio. Citizen Debs has just put it in there. Yeah. Geppetto, Pinocchio. Pinocchio is actually a really dark movie.
Now, I don't know about you. I think we've got a few people on the same number.
Hold on.
If you want to go have a quick look at the scores.
All right. So that was it. We've stopped on that last question. Yeah, it was just 3 points for Emily. Hold on. Who? What did I just do then? Did I give the 3 points to three? Oh, 4 points to Graham and 4 points to Citizen Debs, and then 3 points. I think I just gave the 3 points to the wrong person. Hold on. Let's just see what I've got. But let's go by your scoring because I think I did it wrong. No, I haven't got the same, Johnny. But that could be because I think I just gave 3 points to Trent when I should have given it to. No, that would still make them not the same. Okay, you score it, Johnny. Forget what I've got. Whatever you got.
For my configuration, I've got Trent on 8, Graham on 8, and Emily on 8.
Emily's on 8. Graham, I only got a 7. But if you say 8, that's 8. Okay. So who won it?
No one yet. We've got to do a tiebreaker.
Oh, you got who's on 8 again then? Emily. Yeah, Emily's the only one I agree with on here. Emily, Trent,
Emily, Trent.
Yeah.
And Graham. Because don't forget, Graham got 1 point up in the 1 point game.
Oh yeah, I've got the same on Graham as well. I just put him in twice.
No, this is for the win, Graham. So really, it's between Graham.
Trent, Trent, and Emily.
And the question is, what planet rotates the slowest? Should I? Well, I haven't got a right answer there.
I thought not.
I'm not going to tell you the answer because that'll probably be used at a later date. All right. In the English version of Scrabble, how many, when you start off before you lose stuff, in the English version of Scrabble, how many letters E are there?
Good question.
Yep, that's a new question. Shit, this is going to go on all night by the looks of this. Well done, Trent. You won that game.
It's 12 points. 12 letter E's, I mean.
He doesn't get any extra points from that. He got 8. No, hang on.
All right.
No, well done, Trent. But
yeah, Trent won it, yeah?
Yep, Trent won the game.
Well played, Trent.
Right, this is going to, after this, we need a break.
We do.
That was out of me tiebreaker questions. I've got one tiebreaker question. Mr. Perrin would love it. He'd actually love it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to ask it.
Okay, well, it's time for our tea break. Yeah?
Yeah, it's
smoky break.
Smoko break, toilet break, grab a drink break, and we'll go back to that album we had playing a bit earlier on. And
okay. See you in 2 shakes.
Yeah, I'm saving the good question, Graham. Don't you worry about that, because it's a very nautic question. Very naughty. All righto, we're back. Not everybody's back yet, but that's okay. Well, what? Yep, that's correct. G'day, Ron. How you doing? Game 3.
Okay, I'm back. Hi, Ron.
You had an interesting stream, Ron. Got your coffee, Emily? That's all right. That'll put a spark in there. I don't have to ask which one we're doing, because this is the third one and it's the last one. Been some challenging questions so far, and there's a couple here to go too.
Excellent.
Oh, just going through my list here. I've got to substitute one. I've got to substitute one, so that question that's right down Mr. Perrin's aisle will appear.
Is it about golf?
No, it's about tennis.
No.
You don't get a link until later on.
Hold on, Johnny. I'm just going to close the door. Back in a minute.
Yep.
Okay.
Right out. If everybody's ready, we'll get on to the first question. I was just thinking, hey, no, we'll get into that in a minute. Where does Wile E. Coyote buy his dynamite?
That's a good one.
Where does Wile E. Coyote buy his dynamite? Oh, I can still remember the boxes.
You know they did a spoof ending for Roadrunner where Wile E. Coyote actually catches the Roadrunner. And as the Roadrunner turns to face him, just Wile E. Coyote says, "Oh, I thought you were somebody else." Well, it amuses me.
It may be, it was it was entertaining. Put it that way. It was very entertaining.
Yeah.
But what a stupid ending.
No, I think it was a spoof one. I don't think it was really, the official Roadrunner cartoon. It was just a joke ending.
I think we've had this.
Okay, we've got three identical answers, and I think they're all right. I've already gone for Acme. Is that right, Johnny?
Yeah. Acme is the correct answer.
So it's Emily starts the game with 1 point. Well played, Emily.
Emily and the two Debs were all coming at the same time, and Emily's on the top.
Yeah.
Rightio. What was the name of the bloodthirsty Saint Bernard infected by rabies, created by Stephen King?
No idea.
Oh, see, I remember this question. Yeah, I think we had this question a few weeks ago, but it's on this list. So but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think Beethoven is the more famous of Bernard.
Yeah. Well, anyhow, what do you think the answer is, Mr. Perry?
Well, I think it's got to be Cujo or Kojo.
Cujo.
I think we had this
Cujo?
problem as well. Can it be spelt with a K?
Oh well, it doesn't matter. We can understand what it says.
So the top of the list is Citizen Debs.
Okay. All right. The next one. We seem to be on a doggy thing here. What breed was Lassie? What breed of dog was Lassie?
I think we're all done.
And what do you think it was, Mr. Perry?
Well, I don't know what actual collie it is. I don't think it's a rug collie because I had rug collies, and they're not as they're super dogs. But I would go for It's a tricky one. I think collie would get it.
I think you'd be right.
Citizen Debs, 1 point. In fact, I've had 3 rug collies.
No, that was Deb's Daily.
Hey,
Deb's Day. Oh, hang on. Citizen Debs. Yeah, right. You're right.
Citizen Debs, just everybody's on the same time, but just Debs is
Yeah.
Debs just got it.
Rightio. Next one. What is the name of the astrologist in Nightmare on Elm Street? Oh, hang on. And no. Antagonist. What was the name of the antagonist? Astrologist. So you got me brain on that. The other shit with that bloody landing thing.
With a spaceship, yeah.
What was the name of the antagonist in Nightmare on Elm Street?
I don't know, Johnny. I've never seen any of those sort of. The last horror film I saw was the original Exorcist.
Anyhow,
Oh,
Ron.
Poltergeist I saw as well. Okay, well played, Ron.
All right, now we're on to the 2-point questions. So good. G'day, mate. How you doing? Welcome along. All right, the first of the 2-pointers. What is the proper name for the white whale? What's the proper name for a white whale?
No idea.
There you go. You live and learn. The white whale was beluga.
Wow. I've heard of beluga caviar. Emily Luca. 2
Well
points.
done, Emily.
You must get a lot of caviar then from a whale.
I dare
If
say
that's
you
the same
would.
thing. Well, I'm right, aren't I? There is a thing. It is a thing, beluga caviar. Or am I making that up?
I don't know, but the whole part about it is, I thought, well, supposedly in our country and our waters, supposedly whale hunting in most of the world is is um, what do you call it?
Banned?
Yeah, banned. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I'm
It's the
just trying-
Japanese. It's the Japanese that love it, don't they?
well, they're the ones that come down to Antarctica and for scientific purposes. Yeah, like F and hell.
Yeah.
I don't know why they just don't blow them out of the water. Okay. Right. So the second of the 2 pointers. Which Spice Girl is Melanie Chisholm?
I know this one.
You're British. You should.
She was my favourite as well. Actually, no, I think I don't know it.
Mel C. Mel C.
Yeah.
Emily, remember they all had names. They all had names.
Well, I think Deb's got it. Crazy Deb, sorry.
Sporty Spice.
She was sporty, wasn't she?
Yeah, Sporty Spice is the answer.
Excellent. So that's Crazy Debs. Two points. Well played, Crazy.
Right, the third of the 2 pointers. What was the blue ninja turtle named? What was the blue ninja turtle named?
We've got two Donatellas and one Leonardo. Have you seen the right answer yet, Johnny?
Yes, it's Leonardo.
Leonardo. Excellent. Deb's crazy and gets another 2 points.
All right, yeah, we'll move right along. What is the perimeter of a circle called? What's the perimeter of a circle called?
It looks like we've already got the two Debs having a stab at this one. And I'd agree with both of them.
Hang on. Right. What do you think the answer is, Mr. Parent?
Circumference.
That's correct.
And the first on the list is Citizen Debs. 2 points. That was the last of the 2 pointers.
That's right. Number threes. John, no, this has got to be the substitute. The substitute question. On which part of a ship is the prow located? On which part of a ship is the prow located? What do you think it is, Mr. Perrin?
I'd go with Citizen Debs, the bow or the front.
Front is that is correct. The bow is the very front of the boat, and the deck part of the front of the boat is the prow.
And just so you know, it actually makes the boat a little bit longer, so you can have a bigger sail.
It's more on ships, which is to carry freight.
Yeah, you get one little dinghies as well.
Yeah.
Right. Let me just look back. I think the Citizen Debs.
Yes, correct. That's
Citizen
it.
Debs. That's the last 2 pointer.
No, it's not. That's the first of the threes.
First of the threes.
Yep.
I've only got 2 pointers. Oh no, I haven't. No, it's all right. Okay. 3 points, Citizen Debs. Well played, Citizen Debs.
Righto. Which gas is lighter, hydrogen or helium?
I'll be done. I think we've only got these people playing, so I'd go with Emily and say helium.
Well, you're wrong because it's hydrogen.
Is it? Well played, or very well played. Deb's Crazy Daily. 3
Okay.
points.
Next one. Is the humerus a bone in the upper or lower arm?
Humorous.
Yes. Is the humerus a bone in the lower or the upper or lower arm? What do you think, Mr. Parent?
Well, I would. I think Emily right at the bottom, the last sentence. I thought it was your elbow as well. Humerus, funny bone. That's what I was going for. But so I don't know.
Well, that's exactly right. It's the upper arm, which is the humerus. And when you hit that bit in your elbow, they call it the funny bone, but it's not friggin' funny.
Yeah. But that I'd say the elbow is the middle of the arm rather than upper or lower.
Well, it's up. The bone is the upper part of the arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the first one to get that was Emily with upper. 3
Yes,
points.
the upper part of the arm. But yeah.
Well, wait, Emily.
What is the third letter of the Greek alphabet? Third letter of the Greek alphabet. What do you think it is, Mr. Perrin?
I didn't know, but out of the answers we got there, I would have gone for Delta.
Well, you'd be wrong because it's gamma.
Gamma. Okay, that's
Alpha, beta, gamma.
That's Emily. 3 points.
Right, now we go into the 2 4-pointers. In music, what tempo is allegro? A-double-L-E-G-R-O. Allegro. Well, allegro.
Allegro, yeah. Used to make a car called the Austin Allegro. And I hate to admit it, but it was my first company car. It was new. I had a 1-year-old Escort before that. My first new company car was an Austin Allegro, and it had a terrible reputation. But I didn't have it for long.
What kind of beat is it? Is it slow? Is it fast? Is it, you know?
Oh, right. You're looking for the speed. Okay.
Yeah. In music,
Okay.
what tempo, in other words, fast, slow, whatever, you know. What do you think, Mr. Parent?
I think the closest would be lively.
Well,
Fast.
it's fast or lively, yes.
Yeah. Scissors and Debs. 4 points.
Righto. To which fruit family does the kumquat belong? To which fruit family does the kumquat belong?
I've got no idea, Johnny. So shout if you see the right one. No idea.
You got no idea.
No.
Crazy Debs.
Crazy Debs. Citrus, yeah. Crazy Debs, 4 points.
You know, Emily was on to it with orange, but what we were looking for was citrus mainly. Yeah. Should I tell you what? This next one's going to be interesting because it's one of these long, drawn-out ones as well. I like these. All right. I'll give you 5 songs and you give me the artist. Thunder Road, Champagne Supernova, Life of the Rich and Famous, Walk on the Wild Side, and Hey Ya. Hey Ya. Think about it. I'll read them again. Thunder Road, Champagne Supernova, Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, Walk on the Wild Side, Hey Ya. All right, Banksy.
How are we doing, Johnny? I only know 2. Oasis and Outcast.
Well, I'll read them out to you. First one's Bruce Springsteen. Bruce Springsteen. Second one's Oasis. Third one's Good Charlotte. The fourth one's Lou Reed. And the fifth one is Outcast.
Okay. So Emily's got 2 right. Oh, she added Bruce Springsteen underneath it. Are you accepting that? That would make her 3. I think she's the only one that's answered anyway. So, what do you want to call it? 3 points for Emily or 2 points for Emily?
Oh, well, whatever you want to do.
It's quite important, actually. Let's have a look. So we'll put 3 in there. Which is 9, 12. 11. 1 for Ron. Okay, if we give Emily 3 points, because she got 3 answers, she's just won it on 12 points. Citizen Debs and Crazy Debs very close behind with 11 points each, and Ron in 4th place with 1 point. Well played, Emily.
Banksy, we go on StreamYards, not on YouTube, because everybody's screen is different, mate. And Banksy, once again, buddy, a very big thank you for the donation for helping with keeping the channel going. I really appreciate it. But that's why we use StreamYards to do the thing, because everybody's screen's different when they're looking at Facebook, not Facebook, yeah, YouTube. But I know what you're saying. We've had the problem for years. That's why we just go off StreamYards. Right, yeah, we'll have another short break, and this is where everything comes to shit.
I'm going to say goodbye, Johnny.
All right, Steve,
I'll come back later after I've had something to eat. Thanks to everybody in the chat, everybody that played. As always, you've been great. And I just want to say very quickly, I haven't seen that expression for a long time from Graham. I missed the last bit. I was talking to a man about a dog. Do you have that in you where you come from, Johnny?
Man talking about a dog?
Yeah.
Got to talk to a man about a dog? Yeah.
Yeah.
You go and have a piss.
But no, it can just mean, I'm busy doing something else. Or I thought it could. But yeah, it probably is more used as for having a pee. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back when you open up the StreamYards, and I'll join if it's not too chaotic here. Take care, all.
You never know which way it's going to go, but no problems, mate. Catch you later.
Okay. See you next week. Bye. Bye-bye.
So anyhow, I'll just do another intermission, then we'll open up the overall winner. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we've got that. We got that. Thanks for reminding us. We got caught up in other shit. Rightio. What do we got? Emily be the winner for the night. She's won 2 games. She's won 2 games. I'm just adding it up, which puts her on to 30 points over the 3 games. Well done, Emily. Now we'll go back to that shitty music for a little bit. Get yourselves set, get some earplugs or whatever, and we'll throw it open and we'll talk about whatever we want to talk about. So, righto, where'd my music go? There it is. This is predominantly instrumental stuff, but it's still got a good feel to it. It's good for a fill-in anyway. Oh, don't worry about that, man. The panel open soon and come up with the one. visit. We're back to the present. Righto, we back. G'day, Nonny. How you doing, mate? Right, I'll put the link up now. And there it is. Yeah, because my YouTube screen looks different to yours, Banksy, and everybody else's. That's why I go on the StreamYards. Mr. Cuddles, g'day, how you doing? You been having a bit of fun, have you? Hit the link, Craig. Let's hear what you've been up to. Here's Banksy. Welcome, Banksy.
Hey up, mate. Bloody StreamYard.
StreamYard, everybody's YouTube is different to the StreamYard. So, in all fairness, we've been through it before.
I know, but
I use StreamYard, and it gets frustrating. It pisses you off because your stream
I know it does. I know it fucking does.
Your stream tells you something different to what my screen. I was really going to send you back a picture of my screen, which was different to your screen. You know,
well, that's one thing your screen won't see. Emily will laugh at this if she's here. So when I put pig, Emily puts lamb. The thing was pig. How the fuck do you get confused between that one?
Because the one thing about with your YouTube screen,
Rob done that one though. Rob done that one.
you type in, and on your screen you're first or whatever.
I know.
But what it comes
put that one
in,
when I put pig on that one, then we put lamb all the way down, and then he said, "Emily's got it with pig. She put bloody lamb all the way down, and sheep. Fuck's sake." You fuckwit. Don't worry, Emily. You're a proud winner. It was funny as hell. I was laughing my bollocks off. Although Johnny needs to get up.
Don't forget, you're both in England, and you got to.
I know that's why I'm glad English won it. Good on you, Emily.
Don't forget the Debs are in United States, but and it gets here quicker.
I know. Good on you, Debs. Midlands, get in there. How you doing anyhow, man? You okay?
Yeah, I'm travelling okay, mate. Oh, except for the weather's giving me the shits with little projects I've got on the go. This weekend, I was gonna, not that I was looking forward to it, because I would have been, in a world of pain by now. But I've got what?
Yes, they did, Debs.
2, 3. I kind of got 4 holes to dig.
Yeah.
One of them's a larger one, but then again, the rain's loosening up the soil and makes it easier to dig. So put some pits in, do a little bit of pipe work, mix the soil with a bit of cement, and then throw 3 parts of that in, and then put a concrete border around it, and on these pits, and 2 of the others got no concrete around them, so it's just a case of whacking it in there.
Get 20 beers. So I'm looking Bob the Builder, Craig. 20 beers and crack.
G'day, John. How you doing, mate?
Bloody cat. Oh, I hear that up.
Well, the whole part about it, Craig, if you crack the heart on, especially when you're out mowing the lawn with the budgie smugglers on, all the neighbours would have been looking and said, yeah, "You call that?"
I'll just cut the first one open for the day.
Well, it's evening for you. No, it's morning for you. It's
afternoon. It's 1 o'clock or 1:30. It's beer o'clock.
Well, it's only 10:25 here.
Yeah, that's night time, though, isn't it?
Yeah, correct.
When you went for a smoke, I went and get me beers. I went to the shop.
It's got me how people do that. I'll just drop into the shop and I'll get half a dozen. And then I stop into the shop and I get half a dozen boxes of beer.
Yeah, I'm not at that level yet.
No, the whole part about it is I might only go out once every 3 weeks. If I don't need to go anywhere, I don't.
Yeah.
I've turned into a since the disease we had to have, I've somewhat turned into a recluse.
Recluse? Okay, hell. Recluse, that's a big fucking word.
Yeah, a recluse.
Recluse. Is that what you call people that order stock up loads of beer now? A recluse.
No. If I was really bad, I'd be getting stuff off Temu like your bladder.
I know, yeah. My two bladder need to get a bigger one. But no, today I haven't popped it yet, so don't start. Once you pop, you keep bloody going. Temu bladders.
So good. Craig will end up having flashing lights. I'll dress him up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, blazes the eyes, sweetheart.
Yeah. It's time zones are interesting, and like I say, we've just come off daylight saving, and that's a question that'll come up in one of the trivias about daylight saving. I know when it first came out, in my lifetime, I thought if the politician wankers want to go and play golf, get out of bed earlier. Don't make the rest of the country try and get out of bed earlier just because you're lazy pricks. Especially, when I was getting out of bed at friggin' 4 o'clock in the bloody morning to go and do what I was doing.
Well, I was being a grumpy old man yesterday. I was taking pictures of potholes because I've seen a side road not far from our village, and it's all been resurfaced. It's only had about 4 potholes resurfaced. We've got a main street with pothole, and they keep putting T on temporary. They basically Bob the Builder could do a better fucking job. So I've had a grump on Facebook, and they've all gone, yeah, temporary. I said it was temporary last time they put one in. That was a freaking month ago. This shit, mate. Our council is shit. I can't wait for voting day.
It's all budget, mate. Graham, I thought you should be on 3 hours behind us. Unless you're on daylight saving bullshit. No, you don't do that. I always thought Philippines, Thailand are the same time zones. I'm pretty sure.
I had a good chat to her. Was it Deb's Crazy Daily the other day? I had a good chat. I could was it I want to send you there was it too? No. I was here.
I think you were talking Citizen Deb, weren't you?
It was one of the Debs. I get confused with these two. Well, good night, though. Good chat. Thank you very much, whoever it was. It was a good chat. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're 10 o'clock or 10:29, Graham. Oh, okay.
There we go. I told you it was.
Well, the whole part
Thank you,
about
Debs. Really enjoyable. Don't worry, Johnny gets confused.com Debs at times. Well, there's two Debs, so yeah, I get confused as well. But you was something crazy.
you know as far as like when I worked for Vic Roads, it was frustrating because we didn't have. It was a cheap ass approach to stuff. And you know for a fact you're going out and doing a job to the best of your ability, and you're the one who gets yelled at by the travelling public, of which we were travelling public also, and say, once you friggin' do it properly, and they'd pull the budgets back because they'd rather spend the money on government functions and give it to some other country, which are a pack of arseholes anyway. All kinds of shit. It's all government political based, and the people that are playing are driving down shitty roads, fucking up their cars, all of that kind of shit. Like I say, when I finished up with them, I was glad, and they spent months trying to get me to come back with them in a different capacity, and I just told them to F off every time.
I'll see what.
I went and jumped on a bloody dozer. A dozer and an excavator and did a bit of dump truck work. I was making more money. The other part about it, job satisfaction, but you didn't have job. There was, once a job was finished, you're finished too.
It does you in my bars when you said budget. It's the same council or the same council department as they've done the side street they've done. No one other goes down, and it's a pretty long side street with about 4 potholes. Where we've got a main high street with about 89,000 potholes, which is shorter distance but a bit wider. They haven't even bothered to do that, but you get the most fucking traffic. Fuckwits.
Well, the first section to get privatised was a test contract.
Mm-hmm.
They took it off the company.
Yeah.
Because of what they called non-compliance. Then they wanted to start up a group. They wanted a supervisor manager type of thing, and go and fix all this shit that hadn't been fixed. And that they wanted me to go and do that, and I told them to F off. Now, mind you, 3 months later, they gave the whole state to that same contractor that they'd expelled for non-compliance. Work that out. Because I still can't unless there was a lot of money changing hands.
Well, like I said, if I sent you the pics on Facebook, you go, what the fuck?
No, we've got them here. Like I've drive down the...
No, you'd see the side of the side road, and then you see the high street. You think, fucking, that's just as long as the fucking high street. Yeah, the high street carries more traffic than the side street. You're thinking, what the fuck's going on here? Absolute fuckwits, man. Well, I'll put a thing in there about my car anyway, because I think I'm knocked up a wallet on my car. I've got a little bit of a rattle on the front end. So I've took a picture of the big fucking hole in the road. So when I be done, I'm going to send them the fucking bill.
You gotta get pictures of the hole.
I have done. That's what I've done.
When you go to the mechanic, and you got to take it to a mechanic.
Oh, yeah,
Get
doing,
a, get a mechanic's report, then the bill, send it to them, and they'll put it in the library like 900 million other ones, and just do nothing.
Oh, no, my friend got paid out by him. He got it.
Oh, look, I used to feel ashamed because they wouldn't fix one section. My stuff was major highways mainly. They wouldn't fix one lot of highway, and when the winter come on, it'd just blow apart. There'd be potholes everywhere. It was because of the trucks, and you'd see people, and I really felt sorry for them with wheels smashed and stuff like that.
It's the same here, yeah.
And you know, we'd kind of pull up, and like we weren't allowed to tow people or anything like that. You know, we could park behind them with flashing lights going, and you know, say, "Oh, have you got a tow truck coming?" And they'd say, "No." A lot of young girls, you know, like going to work, they bought their first new car, and you know, drove it into a pothole and smashed it up, and say, "Well, we'll give you a hand. We'll put up your spare, you know, they're like a motorbike tire."
Yeah, I believe. Well, I call it front tractor tire most of the time.
You know, we'll put that on for you and help you out. You know, we're going to put some crap in here that'll last 3 hours. And this was the stupid part about it. We'd put this crap in that they, instead of doing shit properly, we'd put this crap in, and like I say, it lasts 3 hours.
It's the same. It just crap.
We had crews out 24/7, just putting this shit in because it was cheap.
Yeah.
By the time you added it all up, they could have built a whole fucking new highway for the money they paid out. But no, the money, you know, the dickheads with looking after the dollars, the penny pinchers. Oh, it's better for the budget because that'll get us through to the end of the month, and then we get a whole new budget. Then we can do stuff, and they go and spend the money up country somewhere else on an inner city road, and say, "Oh, that's only country. That's fine."
Well, so then it's like this because it's a small village. They do overlook us, but when you have a job done in a small village and you think, "Oh, they've done a good job there," and you look at the main road, and you go, it's constantly. You just might as well put a bucket of sand in there. It's like all the time. But we've had so many people do damage. I mean, I've got a slight little knocking. I know I've got a tiny little knocking, so it could be the bearing, could be wheel joint. I would see how it goes, but yeah, I'll take my guys, have them assess it, and I'll send the council the bill. I've took a picture of the big hole anyhow. It's massive, man. It's about 2 inches deep. So
2 inches deep?
It's massive, mate. Fucking gigantic.
You know the length of a post hole shovel? Like the steel bit on a post hole shovel before you get into your handle.
Yeah.
People were getting me to take pictures of how deep the hole was, and the shovel would be up to the handle. That's 18 inches deep.
Fuck me. We haven't gone that bad.
And
I've sorted it's about 2 inches deep, but anything over an inch, but you can see the road underneath the road. You know, where they've relayed 3 times. You can fucking see it. I thought, fuck me, you're down to the 3rd fucking road here.
But the reason, you know, you go back to years prior before all this cost cutting came in.
Yeah.
They used to have graders going down the road, what they call the false edges, the grass and all that crap, and come back, load it up, piss it off, so the water could run off the road. The water stays on the road, and the thing is, a truck will come along, and then you start getting the hydraulic action happening, and it blows the road out underneath the wheels, and you end up with a great big hole in no time flat. And the start of the reason is drainage on the bloody road. And then you go through, and they still, when they're doing everything, like when we used to do, like dig out a section and fix it all up because it was all stuff like that kind of thing, we'd cut all the side of the road off so the bloody water could run off. But they used to have, when they used to have their own machinery, they'd at least once a year,
It
there
just
was 100,
it says Deb,
160 kilometres of highway, plus the on ramps, off ramps, and all that kind of stuff was my main thingo, right? Without having to go elsewhere to do shit. So they said, look at all the money we can save if we don't have those. They sold the graders and they got rid of the tip trucks and they got rid of a whole heap of gear, and they said, look at all the money we've saved, and we've made money because we've sold that equipment.
fucking
Anyway, that's a government attitude, and that's why I'm glad when I finished up with them, and when they wanted me to come back and all that, I just give them the middle finger and said, go and have a cup of tea.
Right, I mean, this is the local elections coming soon for the council.
That's the depth of the hole, Debs.
18 inches. That's a not so fucking hole. I mean, it's what gets you is when it rains, you can't see the fuckers until you fucking hit it. That's the worst one. When it fucking rains, you
It's
can't
got
see
water over it,
Yeah.
and you're driving along, minding your own business. That's why on a road, you've got what they call wheel tracks, and because of the weights in one spot, or I always drive on the high point of the road, which means I'm not driving on the wheel tracks. And the reason I know it is because I worked on the roads for 17 bloody years.
That's it. I mean, it causes a lot of fucking accidents as well, because you're trying to avoid it all, and you could have oncoming traffic coming, so you got to wait, hold everyone up because of a fucking hole in front of you. It's that bad. So you can't go on until the oncoming traffic is gone. People are frustrated behind you, but they know why you're waiting. There's a fucking big hole there. But you're talking like about 2 foot fucking long hole. It's a long 2 foot. Is that fucking shitting me? Well, yeah, like I say, they put some tarmac and then maybe I'll just put sand in there, mate, to be honest.
Well, it's not. It's a cold mix. It's a cold mix. It's a cold mix asphalt shit.
Oh yeah, definitely has some shit like that.
And it's not meant. It's meant for a little hole, one about the size of a beer can type of hole.
Yeah, well, these aren't big fucking
So
size.
they're putting the shit in holes that are, 4 foot long and a foot and a half or whatever deep, and thinking that's going to last. Well, in water, that's going to won't even last 3 hours.
Well, yeah, on my Facebook, on the community come from, Alderley anyway, where I live, one of the fucking books popped up that were repaired in May. And I said, wait, you're a councillor? Which councillor? He goes, Labour. I says, oh, hang on, you fucker, it's red. I said, don't forget, guys, make your vote count on May now. Because he said May. I said, what, May next year? Fuck off. It says T on it. Every time it says T, temporary. Every time they do that, they put T on, temporary. There must be about 18 temporary one now. That's about a week, mate. That's about a week and it's gone.
The
And
one thing,
make your vote count on Council Day. If you had in the UK, make your vote count.
I tell you what, Debs, when I gave up working for them, I didn't do another job for about 3.5 months. And I just kind of sat at home and I could just feel all the stress and all this shit. And when I kind of walked out the door to go to the next job, I bloody near felt like I was 18 again.
Fucking
It was brilliant. 'Cause it didn't have all the bullshit to deal with, and because the other part of my job was if there was a truck rollover or a car accident or something of that nature, which required detours and cleanups and all that kind of thing, or unfortunately somebody passed away, which is, road closures and all that kind of stuff, that was 24/7. And unfortunately, that happened regularly. And no wonder, because they're shit roads. And it wasn't our fault, because we tried to fix stuff and you got your arse reamed out all the bloody time.
You do know you haven't pinned the link, don't you?
I haven't pinned it, but I put it up there.
Put it up there. No one can fucking see if it's not pinned. It's easier.
That's in the chat. Don't be lazy.
I've just checked for it in the chat. It was that long ago. It's not there anymore. That's what I've just been looking for. Found it. Hang on. Is it? No. Yeah, it's there. I found it.
It's pinned now. It's simple.
There we go. Well, come on, you've got to run around, simply, yes.
But it's one of those things. It's it's governments. I don't know. I don't. Because they're worried about the bigger cities. They're worried. They're not worried about the villages, the smaller areas. They just kind of. It's like, get stuff to you. We don't care. It's just.
We're the ones that supply you with your fucking milk and shit.
We'll take your money. We'll take your money, and we won't live up to our obligation because we've got to make ourselves look good in the big cities.
Yeah, right.
And we've got to build all these wonderful projects, which you'll probably never have anything to do with, but you're paying for it anyway.
They don't see it. I mean, they build all these projects, right? Who puts shit on the shelves? Vegetables, milk, fucking small villages like I live in, the farmers. Does your Eden? Does your fucking Sweden? Oh, it doesn't matter you, frustrates the hell out of me living in a small village. It frustrates the hell out of me. It's like you're just overlooked.
Well, like I say, I grew up in you wouldn't call it a village; it was a hamlet. There was six houses.
Yeah, that's a small habitat, mate. I mean, this village hasn't extended too much over the years because it's on basis greenbelt now. So the dead courses about when they build on it around here now. So, doesn't again that big, thank God. But, oh, yeah. I just can't wait to cast my vote on May the fucking 7th, mate. I can't wait.
Well, actually, I think for this country at the moment, forget the fuel bullshit and our useless government. But what our useless government's done is taken one bloke to task. Now he got charged in a military court and he wasn't guilty. But our government, because they want to grab a little bit of overseas political, I don't know what bullshit they're trying to do, and send a whole heap of money to the so-called country, are having Australia's highest awarded or decorated soldier.
Oh, dear.
They've got him up on charges of murder. In other words, war crimes. Now, it's government doing, and there's a lot of people I know for a fact one I'll be going to, one march I'll be going to, and that's in support of that bloke, Ben Robert Smith. And the other, there's another big march against the government, and because of their just ridiculous squandering money and just the whole fuck up of everything they've done. They've turned the lucky country into poverty. And I hate that. But then again, I've got an out package, you know. Simple as that.
John, where's Deb's live citizen?
Virginia.
Oh yeah, so it's in America. Because they've got a different concept there than we have in the UK, haven't we, for voting and that?
Yeah, well, they've got a different. In a way, it's similar. They've got their counties and stuff.
But they got data centers, and we use pieces of paper still. Put your X there.
Oh, well, where Deb's is, they use carrier pigeon. So good. I'm starting to think with all the Indians and the Pakis going everywhere, it'd probably be a good place to go to now.
Yeah, it'd be quiet, eh? I'm glad you beat me to it. I was itching to say, I thought, no. No. Don't be doing that, Banksy. Voting is nothing. I think of Debs. With us in the UK, a lot of people don't vote, and then they fucking moan who gets in. They constantly just grumble and grumble and grumble. And it gets my hair off when I say, "Did you vote?" They go, "No." I say, "What were you grumbling for?" At least you get a fucking chance if you put your vote in. And what's the point of people like my great granddad fighting the fucking war for your freedom and democracy if you're not using your vote?
Well, you know, who knows?
But strong about it.
They are so good. What they're talking about Ben Robert Smith, you know, war crimes. Well, the thing is, the enemy's the enemy because you're told it's the enemy, so you're really just doing whatever. The Australian Federal Police go and arrest him, pretty well an order from the government. And then you've got a pedophile that's been reported to the Australian Federal Police that done fuck all. So, you know, you kind of look at your government and say, what's going on? Mudrat, g'day, buddy. How you doing, mate?
It sounds about right. What's that? I'll look at the silver and run it linked. The Boer War. Fucking hell, Mudrat. No, we're not that bad, man. I just get very passionate about it. It's just one of them things with me.
Well, the thing is, Debs, I grew up in a political household to a certain extent. And I used to say to my father, half these bastards aren't worth voting for. They're all fucking lying pieces of shit. And he said, the one thing about it, people fought and died for you to have the ability to vote.
Yeah.
So use it and use it wisely.
Good one, Emily. Good one. Vote this time. It's worth it.
Yeah, I tell you what, you need to get rid of that stammer. Here's Ron.
Yo,
Got to be tactical.
Yep.
Hey, up.
What's going on, Ron?
Oh.
I'm thinking about getting some noodles or going to bed. I don't know. I'm curious. I don't know.
Right. Google Translate all. Ron is here. Google Translate.
Basically, he's saying he's drunk and he's tired and he's going to go to bed before he falls over.
He's going to have another cigarette first. He's going to go outside.
Get a cigarette.
You want to go outside?
I'm gonna get some noodles first. Some noodles.
Hey, Ron, why don't you show us how to cook spaghetti bolognese like you did last, a couple of years ago.
First, let me get a lot of shit about it because Dan's not.
We'll call the fire brigade.
What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
Look,
What are you doing?
look, he's being
Yeah.
That's called harassment.
Why are you drawing all the walls?
I'm trying to type it
Where's the
quickly. Chat.
marker?
Yeah, Emily, spot on. So
Yeah,
true. The greens. Hey, good. And God help us.
The greens are the problem. The one of the reasons we've got all the problems we've got, Emily.
You got better haircut than I
No,
got.
that's what she's worried about. Same as me. The greens getting in. They're the weird. They don't tree up anymore.
Daddy!
Daddy,
Hold on. I can't hear fuck all now.
Come back when you finish fighting with the kid, Ron. I think the kid's going to win.
The
kid's going to win.
Kid's going to knock the hell out of him. Definitely, man. Well, it's chaos in his house. It's like, what the hell?
Look, Ron's a good bloke. When he's pissed,
I know.
he's
I like Ron.
knuckle. He's got a good heart. He's got a good heart.
Oh, yeah, we know, man. He's harmless. I like the guy's harmless, but he's had a couple of beers. My God, he's an handful.
You're in the Debs. You're in the army. Shit,
Something we didn't know. Pancakes or waffles today, Ron? I haven't got clues with yours. He's going for noodles.
I think it's another can of whatever he drinks and
a ciggy.
Another smoke and flop.
So then they'll come
like
back
he's like falling a big tree. Timber. Oh.
You're right there, Emily. You know as well as me, if they get in, there won't be no going back. But you're definitely done. In the old days, there used to be tree huggers. Now all you have them is Palestine and things like that. You're supposed to be cutting in your own country, not other things abroad at the moment.
Well, like I say, our Prime Minister sent money. He never asked the Australian public. They just wanted to make himself whatever, like a real dickhead. He sent a lot of money over to Afghanistan and somewhere else. Not countries that, I'd say, well, that's really good for, helping them out. No. And my honest opinion is stuff them. Look after your own people first. But no, they want to do something on the world stage to make them look like they're fucking fantastic. They're a pack of fools.
They want to make themselves look righteous when they're not.
Well, as far as your greens go, we've got, I think people have seen out here, there's hills covered with trees. It's always been hills covered with trees all my life. And there was always log trucks. It was selective falling. It wasn't. The only time it was clear falling was because there was grub, which kills the trees. With the Greens having a bit of control and a bit of push with the government that's in, they've kicked all the timber cutters out. All the roads have fallen apart. The government hasn't looked after them. They haven't looked after the weeds because they haven't got the money, because the loggers aren't paying them royalties and getting all the taxes from equipment, God knows what, workers, which are on the dole now instead of working. And then when the fire come in, they haven't got all the equipment because they sacked half their people as well. And the loggers used to look after half the fires while it was small. They burn right up the fucking East Coast. And why is it? It's because of the pathetic mongrel government and these green bastards who sit in their houses and say electric cars are really good while they've got their heaters going and all the rest of it in a normal house, saying life's good, life's good.
Yeah, sounds about
Pack
right.
of wankers. They're a pack of wankers. And the bloke in charge of the Greens here, I'll call him a pedophile. He thinks that the age of consent should be brought down to 13 years old.
Yeah.
You know,
I wouldn't be
so how's-
surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if our Green Party go for that because they're that fucked up, man. I don't know what planet they live on or what they're going to come up with next, to be honest. Yeah, they want legalized drugs, Emma. Yeah, they want legalized drugs, crack cocaine. They're going for the Muslim vote. That's why they just won one of the by-elections with the Muslim vote. They did the Hindu and Punjabi, and then these Muslims don't like gay and things like that. But they were okay with it until they got injustice, and then they say they don't like them anymore. It's a tactical vote. It was a family voting as well. Family voting in a booth. No, one vote, one person in the booth. Not fucking three. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking.
The whole part about it is I'm not really racist.
I'm not, but when you do shit like that,
Muslims will not assimilate, so they shouldn't be in the Western world. If you won't assimilate, don't be there. Simple as that. End of story.
well, we have a little thing on our this country.
What do you think, Ron?
And a visa, you
Where,
take.
where are you, Ron?
Oh, God knows where he is. Probably dropped his phone down the toilet.
Ron, where are you?
I bet he dropped his. What the hell? Got his phone in his pocket.
I don't know. He's going to have to come back.
It's the same, Emily. I don't agree with both of that, but that's probably going to be my vote as well.
But you know, the whole part about it is, I can't understand it, and I've paid taxes all my working life, and the whole part about it is to hand out some God knows what to people who aren't even citizens,
Yeah.
given preferential treatment to people that shouldn't even be here. Yeah, to me that's treason.
Well, here's one for you, Johnny. Emily, you can listen. Emily, did you see it yesterday where you got Palestine action with all the Palestine flags attacking the MOD in London when the people walking in? You got sergeants and captains walking in the naval uniform, and you got this Palestine action coming, the Palestine flag, the unwashed, no jobs. And they had to attack the MOD, man, Johnny. They attacked. I would have had them off for treason. I wasn't even bothered. And then one was complaining there was a gun pointed at me. Yeah, well, you're fucking trying to go into the MOD. What are you going to expect? Bloody idiots, man. Absolute idiots. I would have rounded them all up, said, okay, if you like Palestine so much, there you go, one-way ticket. Now jog on. I was disgusted to watch that in London yesterday. Disgusted. What did Keir do? He recognised Palestine as a state. It made it fucking worse because they still march every Saturday and Sunday through London without fail. Our country's done, Johnny. It's done. But if you get a chance, Emily, it is all over the news. Not main news. Other news companies like I watch CB and Talk TV. It's there. You'll find it disgusting when you see it. Nice action group. Mars now with all the Palestine flags, and all of a sudden they break off and attack the MOD office. With officers actually they were great officers because they walked in, walked past them like they weren't even there, like they were invisible. They did the right thing. The trainee kicked in with them. They completely ignored them. Absolutely pathetic. To me, they're a disgrace. They're disgraced. The unwashed The disgrace. Sorry, Johnny. It does me head in, man. It did me head in yesterday watching that. That's how shit it's gone in London and England. Well, all over England. But you can't express your opinion about it because if you do, they call you far right. Well, now it's far left. Whatever. I think I put Johnny to sleep. Have that Nick for you nipped off. I bet he's had a bloody ciggy. I bet he's nipped off having a ciggy. Left me here. I wouldn't put that past him. Or he muted himself and forgot. Your operation. Here's one for you. The head of the Green Party used to hypnotize women's breasts to get them grow. That's the head of the Green Party. That was his job. Hypnotize a woman to make her breasts grow. He hypnotized the breasts. I'm screwed up as that. Oh my. He's a loony bin. He's a right loony bin. You can even coughing. He's had a ciggy. You better have a ciggy, haven't you? Or was it Timu bladder time?
Yeah, actually, I went out and had a quick smoke.
I told you. So, see, guys, I said he's going to have a quick ciggy.
Well, so you were on a roll, so I'll just let you go.
Yeah, I thought fell asleep at first, and I worked it out and I said to him, he's going to have a ciggy.
Well, you know, the one thing about it, Emily, you've got the NHS. Here we've got a few different systems. And was tabled in Parliament about our NDIS, which is disability support. And people that shouldn't even be on it are on it. And it's a rort. Now, there were 30 politicians that wouldn't allow it, any questions, anything to be tabled about it in Parliament. Of course, because their companies are making a fortune out of it. And as far as what we call here, which is your NDS, is Medicare over here. You don't get a Medicare card unless you're, qualified to be a citizen and different whatever. But we get these people dumped in this country. They get priority housing. They get priority everything.
Same here.
And, 3 days later, they're walking around in double-breasted suits and all this kind of shit.
Gucci, iPhone.
Not quite Gucci, but they've all got phones. They've all got everything.
Oh, yeah. We've seen them walk around with fucking Gucci on and fucking iPhones.
A friend of mine's daughter was working at the licensing and registration department, and there'd be busloads of these people, and she'd take them for their license, the drive for their license test, part of it, their drive, and she'd fail them. And they'd go out in the car park, ring up the minister'd ring up the person in charge, which was actually a tenant of mine until she made me an offer on the unit that I actually sold her. she was, she'd say to this young lady, the minister said you have to pass them. She said, well, I haven't passed them and I won't. If you want to sign off on it, you sign off on it. Let it be on your head, not mine. In the end, she quit that government department. And realistically, the lady that was the head of that department in that office, she ended up transferring out of there to somebody else, somewhere else, which was a sideways shift, and got to the stage where everything, all the stars aligned and said, "See you later, you arseholes," But that's how it's gone, and it's wrong.
You should jump up here, Emily. I'll tell you.
But it's
sorry, mate. Sorry.
Your son, with mobility, it's something, that's hard to cope with, and you need a little bit of help with that. I'm not saying you need a lot, but it's just because he has autism, it doesn't mean to say there's not things that he will shine. And I mean shine. I've seen kids with autism, and they can't work out 1 and 1 plus equals 2, but there's other stuff they'll be absolutely brilliant at. It's a case of
spelling, but a fucking speed like God knows what.
It's just a case of they will find that, or you need to help them find that.
Yeah, I know what Emily's saying though. I know what
if he's got a part-time job, there's nothing wrong with that. He's trying to be self-sufficient. He's trying to help the household. He's trying not to be a burden. It's a good thing. And the whole part about it is a strain. Now, Emily, I don't mind talking about my life. Anybody wants to use it against me, was good luck to them. But
see, the thing is, Johnny, he's doing that. You think our government would give him a little bit extra money because he's trying, and you got people sponging.
No, they won't give him. They won't give him. If he's bringing income in, they'll actually take that off whatever. But the whole part about it, then you get a parasite turn up that shouldn't even be in the country.
He gets everything.
Yeah. Well, does England? England doesn't support the idea of having multiple wives. Why do they support people that have multiple wives?
I don't get it. I mean, this is what it's like. You got. I don't mind paying my taxes of people when they deserve the help. I do not mind. But when people just sponging, they've got no medical problems with them, and they get the money, and you've got people got medical problems with them, and they don't get no help out. Nothing. They're the ones I don't mind paying for, the ones that they deserve it. There's too many people sponging. Land of this country, you get in the dentist quick as you can. Hospital, quick as you can. Us, we have to wait 3 or 4 months. That's why I have to chiropractors, private, because I've got to wait 2 months. But you turn up, I'll say, on the boat, you get it next fucking day. Yeah. Absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking. Oh, and a 4-star hotel, don't forget. They do Pullman hotels, 4-star as well. One's the Britannia in Canary Wharf. That's a 5-star hotel. And
what did they do? What did they do in Ireland? They burnt the frigging hotels down.
They started doing it, but they stopped it because, you've got to give them help.
Emily, the one thing about it, he struggles, but he tries. That's a good thing.
One good thing, yeah. At least he tries. You can hold his head up high.
He should be proud, and you should be proud of him, and I think you are.
I think she should be. He can hold his head up high, because at least he's trying more than some others do.
Well, I can understand exactly what you're saying there, Emily. As long as she doesn't end up with a boyfriend that wants to move in, then you say, hey, hang on, I got to draw a line somewhere. But, I went through with my kids, although they came from, a good moral background, all of that kind of stuff, went to good schools. My kids turned out to be pieces of shit scum. I like I said, I have nothing to do with my children. I don't want anything to do with them.
Says the North leaving till the
Because
kids married.
they are low life thieving drug parasites, and the only way to fix them is a lead pellet.
Where man, I'm the opposite. I mean, I adore my kids. They go out with it. My grandkids, I worry about. I think that's one same as them. I worry about not just my kids now, but my grandkids. What's their future? What's their future going to bloody be? It's just pitiful. They use the manners. They do everything right. They got jobs. They feel so.
How long's that, Emily? How long's that video? Righto, Emily, I'll play it. Was
it Emily dropped it? I think he just dropped it. Debs. I see Debs, he dropped one.
I'll play it, Emily. Oh, I can't do it on large screen. Doesn't matter.
So the world is a pretty messed up place. But just think how great it would be if you were in charge, if you were selected to be king of the world. Just think of all the good you could do if you were given unlimited power to make things right. You would make the world a veritable utopia. You could feed the poor and house the homeless and defeat the wicked.
Deb's got this one.
I would love you and thank you.
Sorry.
If you just had
got Emily on the brain.
safe. Well, no, you couldn't. You might try and you might mean well, but any great and noble plans you had would soon fall apart, and you would turn into a tyrant. This isn't because you're stupid or because you're a bad person. Even if you're quite intelligent and have the best of intentions, all your effort to use your power for good would be an absolute, complete, and utter failure. Why? Well, let's consider a few examples.
Agenda item number 1, helping the poor.
Suppose, as a benevolent king, you decided to give lots of stuff to the needy to help the poor. Surely that would be a noble thing to do and would make society better, wouldn't it?
No.
Well, no. And here's why.
No.
Whether it's a king, a Congress, or anything else, government doesn't create any wealth. Any wealth it gives away, it first has to take from somebody else. As king, before you could give anything to the poor, you'd have to take it from someone else. But suppose that someone else didn't want to hand it over. Whether he just wants to keep it himself or wants to give it away by himself or thinks you do a bad job of it, if for any reason he didn't want to fund your plan, what would you do about it? If you're king, you don't just ask people nicely. Anyone can do that, but no one has to listen to them or cooperate. As king, you would be commanding people to fund your ideas. And those commands, if they're going to be any more than suggestions, will be backed by the threat of punishment for those who don't obey you. If some peasant doesn't think he can afford it or doesn't trust you to spend it wisely or just wants to keep his own money, what will you do about it? Just let it slide? Not if you want to have any power. If your subjects can ignore you without any consequences, then you have no power. So the peasant who wouldn't fund your plan must be punished and made an example of. Suddenly, you're not just benevolently giving stuff away, you're hurting people who don't want to do things your way. Whether you execute the peasant or imprison him or burn his house down or take some of his stuff, whatever, you'll be doing harm to him simply because he wouldn't let you take his money. Suddenly, being king isn't just about being caring and generous. It's not just about giving and helping. It's about controlling and punishing. It's about threatening and hurting people.
Agenda item number 2, serving the common good.
Next, maybe you'd want to build public schools so your subjects' children could get a good education. And you'd build a big library and a public park and museums and zoos and a great road system and hospitals and all sorts of things that will benefit the people in general. And your people will love you for being so charitable and thoughtful. But again, how do you pay for it? Kings don't get castles and piles of gold by working hard. They get those things by taxing their subjects. Every penny you spend, whether you're spending it on yourself or on so-called public projects, you first have to take from your peasants. In reality, you're not giving them anything. You're merely spending their money for them. What if they wanted to spend it some other way?
Drag.
Well, if you let everyone spend his own money, you would have no power. Asking nicely won't do it. If some peasant wants to buy a bigger house instead of helping to pay for a library, or wants to buy more land or save for the future instead of chipping in for a public school, what will you do? If you do nothing and let him get away with that, all your power is gone. Again, to remain king, you have to punish those who won't fund your agenda. So not only are you merely buying the peasantry things with their own money, rather than giving them anything that actually belongs to you, but you're also threatening to cage or otherwise punish them if they resist your efforts to spend their money. You can loudly proclaim that it's for their own good and that your plan is better for the people as a whole, but if some of them don't see it that way, you're still going to have to send out your mercenaries to crush any dissenters.
Agenda item number 3, enforcing good choices.
So trying to be a benevolent king by giving your subjects things that you bought with money you first stole from them turns out to be a lot less noble and less fun than you had expected. So you try a different approach. You decide to use your power and authority to make people live healthier lives. You require everyone to exercise for at least an hour a day and to eat a well-balanced diet. Undoubtedly, that would improve the health of many of your subjects. So how could they complain about that? What could be wrong with that? Well, what do you do if somebody disobeys? If some peasant won't eat his vegetables, what do you do about it? Ask nicely? Being in charge isn't about asking, it's about telling, it's about commanding. And a command isn't a command if there are no consequences for disobedience. So the non-compliant would have to be punished. Whether you take some of the peasant's money and call it a fine, or put him in prison, or have him publicly flogged, you will have to intentionally and publicly hurt him one way or another simply because he wouldn't follow your advice. If you ban smoking or drinking or using drugs or eating too much candy, there have to be adverse consequences to any peasant who disobeys. No matter how good you think your suggested choices might be, you're going to have your mercenaries forcibly punish in one way or another those who refuse to make the choices you think they should make, the choices you tell them to make. As a result, suddenly you're not just a helpful leader, you're a vicious thug. Even if the choices you're forcing people to make are what they should be choosing on their own anyway. Suddenly your good intentions, when combined with the exercise of power, become acts of violence. And suddenly your victims, your subjects, don't seem all that appreciative anymore. In fact, they seem to resent you and your supposedly benevolent agenda. But maybe you can still find a way to use your power for good.
Agenda item number 4, protecting the innocent.
What if, instead of trying to coerce your subjects into making good choices or funding useful projects, you stick to something more basic, just trying to protect the good people from any nasty crooks and thugs who might be living in your kingdom, which in this case is the entire planet. Surely there can't be anything wrong with that. If there is any way to use power for good, it has to be protecting the good from the wicked. So that's what you devote yourself to, confident that you'll finally make the world a better place as king. Again, your subjects don't have a choice about funding it. If they think your enforcers are abusive or corrupt, If they think your view of justice is skewed, if they don't think your protection services are worth the price, do you allow them to opt out? Not if you want to remain king. The mercenaries you hire, the prisons you build, the army you create with its war machines, not all of your peasants will want it or will agree with how it functions. Do you just say, I know best and it's for your own good, and then lock up those who don't pay? Do you force your version of justice and security on them, force them to pay for it and expect them to like it and thank you for it? To say that all you're doing is protecting people while you're sending armed thugs to collect payments from people who don't want your so-called protection makes you look more like the mafia than like a savior and protector. If some peasant wants to protect himself or wants to hire someone other than you and your goons to protect him, do you let him, or do you force him to fund your idea of justice and security? If a peasant doesn't like what your army does or how it does it, do you allow him to choose to not financially support your agenda? Again, retaining your power requires you to violently impose your agenda on your subjects, forcing them to fund it, crushing any resistance, and doing all of that in the name of defending them against thugs and thieves. And that's more than a little ironic. It's hard to feel noble and righteous or even honest while you're routinely committing aggression against people in the name of protecting them.
Agenda item number 5. Sit in your castle and do nothing.
Well, it seems your ambition of using your newfound unlimited power to fix the world hasn't turned out so well. You tried to do good stuff and be caring and compassionate, but everything just came out as threats and violence. Because after all, that's what law and government are. So in desperation, you decide to do nothing. You leave your subjects alone and you hide in your castle, sulking. But wait, how did you pay for the castle and your guards and all the luxuries you have? Even if you do away with most of it, whatever you end up with, are your subjects going to want to voluntarily pay for you to sit on your lazy butt while they deal with the challenges of reality on their own? Doubtful. So if you intend to continue in this life of luxury as king, you're still going to have to force your subjects to fund it. And that means even if you do nothing at all for the peasants, you're still going to need guards and an army and tax collectors just to remain king.
The punchline.
And that brings us to the final agenda item, the one you should have started with. When you were made king and appointed to be in charge of everything, you should have said no. When offered the opportunity to rule and command your fellow man, you should have turned it down. If given power over others, what you should have done with that power is nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because power via brute force cannot fix the world. Authoritarian control, whether wielded by a king or an elected government or a constitutional republic, cannot improve society. Why not? Because all such power by its very nature is nothing more than the ability to threaten people and hurt people. And whatever your intentions may be, you can't improve human society. You can't create peaceful civilization by threatening and hurting people. Shouldn't that be obvious, self-evident? Sadly, almost everyone has fallen for the utterly insane notion that the human race can be made more moral and more civilized by taking a few human beings and giving them permission to threaten and hurt, to forcibly rule and control everyone else. Such an idea is pure lunacy, no matter how popular it may be, and no matter how much rhetoric and how many excuses you pile on top of it. You can pontificate all you want about constitutions and elections, representative government, consent of the governed, and so on and so forth, but that won't change reality. And anyone who dares to objectively consider things for 5 minutes will see that the reality of the situation is this: authoritarian power in any form, regardless of the goal or motives, is nothing more than the addition of more aggressive, immoral violence into society. It doesn't matter how many nice suits, fancy hats, grandiose buildings, and pompous rituals and ceremonies you use. Whether it comes from King You or a bunch of elected politicians, the power to rule is always and inherently diametrically opposed to the power of being human. Want to fix the world? Throw the crown away. Ignore politics. Don't threaten, attack, or rob your neighbor, and don't vote for anyone who offers to threaten, attack, or rob your neighbor on your behalf. Don't, by yourself or by way of those in power, try to force others to be what you wish they were, or force them to fund what you wish they would fund. Instead, try treating your neighbor as if he owns himself, because he does.
If you want a more thorough understanding of why the game called politics is always destructive and immoral, get a copy of The Most Dangerous Superstition, available.
That was interesting. I think I'm going to have a little break for a moment. Go and have a cigarette. I'll go back to me original song, which is very closely in line about that, isn't it? You know?
Really interesting.
Yeah. We'll go back to me original favourite fucking song.
If you don't like me, I don't give a fuck. I'm still riding, still gonna drive my old truck, still gonna live how I want. Yeah, you can talk, you can judge, you can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck. I ain't built for likes or approval. I ain't here to play nice for the neutral. I've been counted out by people who quit trying to tell me how to live while they sit. I don't dress right, don't talk clean, don't fit in with your fake routine. Got a little dirt on my name, so what? I earned every mile and every scar up. If I wanted to blend, I'd have done it by now. I'd rather be loud than watered down. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still riding, still gonna drive my old truck, still gonna live how I want. Yeah, you can talk, you can judge, you can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck. They want polish, they want fake, they want easy men they can reshape. I want midnight roads and real shit, callous hands and a hard-earned win. I don't need your scene or your praise. I don't need a crown to fill my weight. If my peace costs friends and luck, cool with me, I don't give a fuck. I tried playing nice, didn't feel like me. Tried keeping quiet, couldn't breathe. So I chose the road, the noise, the dust. If that makes me wrong, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I'm still riding, still gonna drive my old truck, still gonna live how I want. Yeah, you can talk, you can judge, you can hate all you want. I don't give a fuck. Nah, I don't give a fuck.
Righto. We'll get rid of that. I suppose the real part about it is when we look at that one, Debs, I got that mixed up, put up there. That's a a bit of an idea. But the real thing about governance is not about dictatorship. As far as everybody paying, everybody's got a worth. And everybody should feel like they have got a worth. And what's happening is the caring factor without reality. What happens in other countries is other countries' problems. Now, as far as our own countries, we should be looking after our own countries first of all. The same as in a family group, we look after our own family first. Now, as far as taxing and all that kind of stuff, that always happens. That's a part of life. We've got to pay for infrastructure. We've got to pay for roads. We've got to pay for stuff. But when a government starts to get to a situation where they become dictators and it becomes tyranny, which is not within our constitutions. We all know, are very familiar with the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. That is very correct. And it shouldn't be that way. But who funds the governments? The rich people. I believe every person's got a worth. I actually have some beliefs in the Marxist system, but human nature will never, ever let the Marxist system where a community, whatever, across the whole thing, everybody owns everything and everybody contributes. Unfortunately, human nature turns that into what we've seen, and that is not the way it was ever written. JG, g'day, buddy. How you doing? Haven't seen you for a while, mate. But it's a hard one. It's not that easy. I believe everybody's got a worth, and everybody can do some input into society. Now, do they fit in with our society? No, they don't. I'm not talking about saving the fucking world here. I'm talking about the world created their problems. Do I have to pay for it? No, I don't. Nor I should. And the main reason about what that, Australians have been used as sacrificial lambs all over the world because we're a part of the Commonwealth. I don't really believe in going and fighting other people's wars. The thing is, there's always a solution. And the solution's usually on their own back step. That's my honest opinion. Oh. Anybody wants to differ from that, quite welcome to debate that.
Yeah, okay. The rich get rich and the poor get fucking really trod on.
Well, it actually came from the serfs and the Saxons. Which was,
again, thanks.
But we're all the serfs nowadays. Here he is. Here is the King of Sweden.
Oh, I hope it's dead. How do you, buddy?
G'day, dude.
How are you doing? I think he's got drone now. Yeah. What the hell are you doing? Are you drone or what?
Banksy, what happened back there? I have no fucking idea.
Bro, I'm not going to stay on your drama. I don't even mention their name here. Johnny doesn't. We're out the shit, just trying to be dragged back on the shit, and I'm not doing that, man. And Johnny isn't.
No, but the thing is, Jürgen, the dickheads only have relevance if you talk about them.
So we're not giving them relevance.
And I told you 15 years ago.
But I be honest. Some of the dickheads needs to be called out. I'm sorry.
Yes, some do. But mate,
Well,
when you're not involved in it, you're out of it, and people try to drag you back.
Mm.
But it used to be you don't want it.
Oh yeah,
And that's
yeah,
what I don't
yeah.
want. Johnny don't want it.
No.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. If somebody creates a scene saying I argue with you, I'm never arguing with you. So they can jog on. They know they put a wedge
Yeah,
between me and
yeah.
you, or Johnny and me. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, we have. Well, I have argued with Johnny so many times.
Well, we've had fallouts. Hey, me and you have had fallouts, but it's never nasty. You know what I mean? It's never
Oh
been nasty.
no, we never fall out.
Yeah, we
Come
don't get
on.
nasty.
no,
Well, we've had little arguments, but we don't fall out. You know what I mean? We're not nasty with each other. It's not
Yeah,
our nature.
like Johnny, he's just honest. If I do stupid shit, he will tell me, Jay, you are doing some stupid fucking shit. That's what Johnny do.
There's
So
certain things, Jay-Z, you know, Johnny knows I don't do. There's lines I never cross on YouTube, never had, and I won't.
mm,
I've always been that way.
well, I have a tendency to say stupid shit. So
the whole
I know
part
what
about
they all say. If it's a private chat backstage, it's private. It doesn't go nowhere anyway.
yeah, but
Where's
the
the
whole
privacy
part
go?
about
yeah.
until Jurgen changed his messenger, but the whole part about it is, I really wouldn't, if I had something to say to him, it wouldn't be nasty. It'd be more directional as far as
Yeah.
but it would be done on a private conversation between him and I, the same as I do a lot of stuff between myself and the person. I don't put
Yes.
it out on YouTube.
Yeah, same here. I'd phone Jurgen up. I'd phone him up or text him a message. And that's it. I'd send him a message or phone him. Pretty easily done.
Jurgen's our mate until he drinks 3 cans of his ferret piss.
Oh,
and then
piss
it turns
water,
into-
yeah. Hey, Jurgen, we were thinking the other day, we were on about the other day about you with your e-scooter and when you took the drone out and then you took your fucking head off. That was funny as fucking shit. I thought, what, we're going to take his head off here? That was so fucking funny in them days. Fucking e-scooter and fucking drone. Good God. Guys, you should have seen him.
Johnny, I'm
Yes,
actually on my 7th.
He's on his 7th cup of piss. Don't worry about it, Johnny. He's all right.
Yeah.
Now I know why he's sitting outside, because he doesn't have to go anywhere to have a pee. He's just got the drain pipe hanging out.
Good lad. And plus, it's sunny. It's not for we get sun in these countries, so we try to absorb vitamin D. And
Oh, fucking hell. I have to go and get some smokes. Can't be
I'll give you, no, you don't. I'll give you one. I'll give you one of mine.
Oh, man, I've got one.
Oh, you're so kind. You're so kind.
I'll just blow you some smoke to the microphone here.
So anyway, what have all of you been up to? I have been away for a bit, so I have no idea what you're all up to.
Chilling out, to be honest, doing the normal thing. I mean, I'm doing a lot of backstage sessions now because I'm tired of, like I said, don't drag me. I don't want to be dragged in stuff. I don't want to be dragged in anything. Johnny doesn't. We've got a lovely little stage in me and Johnny. We've got our own little channels, and it's good.
Anyway, I have to. I'm sorry that I'm drunk as fuck. But
Lisa's saying hello to you in the chat. My girlfriend, you know.
So good. It should have, but the thing is, the irrelevants keep on putting their heads up in the clouds and just carrying on.
And that's what does
and
it.
it's doing the same shit for years. And the only reason they do it is for self-importance. It's got nothing to do with what really goes on in the real part of the world, if you understand what I mean, right?
What you do, Jay, you don't mention the name so good, and it takes the relevance away from simple as. It's easy.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
You know, you've got a newer one that come along that's got their agenda. And at the end of the day, that's fine. But it's all about drama. Well, that's I don't mind dipping my toe into a little bit of that, but the real thing is, as far as that part of it, that's why I got out of it a long time ago and reformed my channel to what it is now.
Right, you're now in the chat. You and me, Johnny boy.
Oh, you use your power, your superpowers.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. Because I know who that is anyway. I know exactly who that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Live from the soup kitchen.
Yeah, you got it, man. Pretty easy. I'll let you next one, mate.
It starts at the start of the show, not at the end.
Yeah, I was going to say you missed it.
You're a couple of hours late.
Ham and mushroom. I can't pronounce that one. The delicious one. You pronounce that, Johnny.
Take the lady.
Yeah,
is that similar to a ham hang on, ham and mushroom? Oh, that'd be the same as
hang on. Bugger.
Ham and mushroom. That'd be the same as. I'm just trying to remember the name of it.
Pasta.
I know it's a pasta.
I didn't know. I'm looking at it thinking, what the fuck's that?
I'm thinking that the pasta that's kind of like macaroni, but it's not called macaroni. Yeah, because the ham and the mushroom, which goes in with the sauce, and that, yeah. But it's got nothing to do with the pasta. It's the friggin' sauce that makes the pasta. Pasta's done its job.
You mean bolognese?
It is. Pasta doesn't taste shit. So yeah, it is the sauce.
I put butter on pasta before now and at it and said, what the hell?
I tell you what, Lisa, if you ate my seafood carbonara, you would fall in love with it, because there's prawns, mussels, all the smaller seafood, and pieces.
Oh, don't make me go and take a wank. Okay.
Hey, JG, you realize when you have a suntan, you can have earphones on your suntan. Yeah. You know, the white patches on your ears.
And then, but don't forget the normal carbonara. You've got to have your crispy bacon, put through it. Oh, yeah, nice creamy sauce. My girls love it. They want it at least once a week.
Yeah, my ladies loves my creamy sauce as well. So, yeah.
Hey, be careful here. Can't get too bit saucy. That's what
I'm sorry.
That's what me and Lisa do.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're good as you are, JG. You're good as you are. Don't worry about it.
No, I actually, as far as normal, spaghetti and that, when I'm in the mood, I actually make my own.
Right, I'm going to empty my tea with Blagger. Won't be a second.
You know, like
Yeah,
basically make the pasta, run it straight out of the little pasta bloody thingo, straight into the water, and then while that's happening, the sauce is all happening, and then add the seafood to it. Just give it a little bit, you know, about 2 minutes, and then add the pasta from the hot water into that. And, absolutely brilliant. Lovely. A lot of work, a lot of friggin' work. But to see the smile on my girls' faces, that's the reward. And I love it in my guts.
Hey, Johnny. Hey, JG.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Oh, all good, all good.
All
Having
good?
fun.
Excellent.
Sunbaking in a jacket.
Oh, hello, sweetie. I'm in the
Hey,
chosen
you.
Lisa Pops. Hello, sweetheart.
Hello.
Everybody, this is the lovely Lisa.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it's Louis here. Okay.
This is my girlfriend, JG.
Yeah. I did recognize the voice. I couldn't just place it.
Got you.
I did recognize your voice. I did.
Oh, thank
But
you.
I was like, where have I talked with her earlier?
Yeah. Like, about a month ago, wasn't it? Something like that. About a month ago.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, about backstage. We talked like a month ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the voice of calmness. Believe me, she is the voice of calmness.
Oh, and I'm basically the opposite.
Yeah, we know you're a Tasmanian devil, same as me. Don't worry about it. I mean, I shouldn't say when you say anything for you now, but we'll say, guys, who are listening, leave JG alone. Leave JG alone, guys. He doesn't want the drama. He enjoys his fucking tunes, and I'll enjoy his tunes. It's full on fucking rave sticks.
JG, like that.
You enjoy yourself, Jeff, with your channel.
Let's put it this way. I play my music. If people want to bitch, they can bitch. I'm not that sensitive. I've been around for fucking, what is it now?
Years. Fucking years.
8, 9 years.
You've been around longer than that.
I'll tell you how long you've been around for.
Fucking long time.
17 years.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've known you for fucking more than fucking 8 years, Jay.
JG, you have to say idiot.
Idiot. Suck my dick.
There we go. Yeah, you make Lisa like that, man. That's funny as shit.
Yeah, the whole part, the whole part about it is you do what makes you happy. I watched one of your streams. I didn't comment because I thought, well, if I because it was going to be a case of what they call in for a penny, in for a pound.
Yeah,
which means that if it commented, I was going to come on and really get into it, but and I didn't really want to do that. And I thought, well, Jay will work it out. After 17 years, I thought he fucking would have, but he hasn't. Anyhow, but the real part about it is there's plenty of others that want to try and use other people's channels as a platform, and that don't happen here.
True.
This platform is our platform, which is this group. Our group, my channel, our group, which we have created together with what we do. And
I have to add to that. It's fucking nice to come to a channel
And chill out.
that don't bitch about everyone else.
JG,
if I
the only
want to
one
do
to
that,
go,
I'll
the only
go,
one
I'll
to
go
go right
onto your
now.
channel.
Jay,
If I
the
want
only
to do
one to
that,
go
I'll go
right
onto
now.
your channel or somebody else's channel.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. It's unavoidable, so to speak. Sometimes it has to
avoidable.
be. Sometimes it has to be fucking addressed.
You know,
Think of JG. People don't like people like me and Johnny because we don't do drama. They like to chill out, enjoy yourselves, and have a bit of fun.
With that comment,
Banksy, that's why no one is watching me either anymore.
No, don't worry, man. Oh no,
you will build.
get more subs, you get more views.
Because I don't do any of that drama anymore.
Yeah,
I lost
okay.
I lost like what is it like 800 subscribers.
Hey man, I don't even put mine out anymore. Someone puts shit out for me, and I get subs from it. So it works the ante to what it should be. So thank you for that. I get more subs from doing fuck all.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe my subs went over to your channel.
It's because people publicize me in other places for the negative of it. The positive is I get subs. So
yeah.
The whole part about it, Jürgen, is it's the old saying: you build it, people will come. And the thing is, if you're doing, forget the other shit. If you're doing what you like, there will be other people of a common bloody interest. You'll build a channel around that, the same as what I've done, and that's the real part about it.
Lisa's dropped. Are you right there, sweet?
And there's only good people on this channel. The idiots and all the rest of it get told to F off.
I'm sorry, but I'm still bothered about that Banksy hustle thing. I'm sorry,
mate. Man, it's up to you what you believe. You've known me all these years, and one thing I never do. There's lines I don't fucking cross. Never have done. Never have done.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
You won't get no receipts. Why? Because there's shit I don't cross. There's something I don't do. So it's pointless people saying receipts none there.
And I told you, Banksy, that
thanks for that, man.
If it happened, he would have fucking posted a clip.
Well, you'd have something. Yeah, you'd have
Come
something.
back, Lisa.
As we call myself.
That's fine. That happens. Sometimes you push the wrong buttons.
Lisa,
I do. I do that all the fucking time.
Jürgen, I'll tell you something. That person, I'm not going to mention a name, but the whole part about it, it's just a drama queen, and doesn't matter who she pits. She wants to pit anybody against anybody to give her content because she's so fucking irrelevant, like her boyfriend. Irrelevant cunt. Simple as that.
Oh, I wouldn't go that hard, but
I will.
Okay.
The truth is the truth, and what they've been putting out hasn't been the truth.
Daisy, people like you, me, and Johnny known each other for a long, long fucking time. I'm not going to let a wedge get between us.
Oh yes.
It's not acceptable.
Yes. No. That won't happen, Banksy.
Well, they are trying, and it's not acceptable to me. It's
but it isn't that easy, like just saying something on YouTube. It doesn't work like that.
But you know when you've not done something, and you know a person that they don't do that sort of thing, and I hate it, man. I don't like people that lie or contradict themselves or make things up as they go along because they're in La La Land. I don't do that. I don't like that shit.
Graham, I will kind of say to you, condolences, but the whole lot of us, as far as the 2 or 3 on the screen and you, we all said I do when we should have said I don't and run like fuck.
To be honest, I mean, I knelt down at church and people were laughing at church because I realised after that the best man to put help me and chalk marks on the bottom of my fucking shoes.
Well, that was an old stunt. The thing is, when you kneel down, our wedding was Catholic.
Old school.
But you HE and LP on the other fucking boot. Yeah, I've done that.
Man, it's just said help me. I don't know who fucking did it, but it was 20 years, long time ago.
But in those years, getting married and thing was what was expected of. And then people got married young, and then you got to the stage where you looked at the woman you were in the same joint with and said, "Who the fuck are you? You're not the Sheila I married."
Mate, come on, if your son's getting married this July, mate, I'm proud of him. And my daughter-in-law is fucking beautiful. Dancing is beautiful, man. I don't mind seeing back my family. They're a great couple.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying is
I know what you're saying, man. Don't worry about that.
Real time together. We're not talking about the finger stalls at the driving. And, oh, geez, that was good. Let's go and get married. Well. I'm not going to get into that. So good.
I'm looking at JG up his door. Looks like he's going out shooting with them earplugs on. He's got his coat on. He's got his bloody earplugs on. Looks like he needs a bloody doing some clay pigeon shooting.
Sorry.
What do you think, Johnny? Looks like he's going clay pigeon shooting while he's dressed in. And there's
no smoking in the building. If he wants to have a cigarette, he's got to go outside.
He's fucking gone in. He'll probably have one in there. He doesn't know that. Outside, there's like to get his cig. Inside, get your ciggies. Go outside, smoke it.
No, but that's where you open the window and you have a fan blowing everything out the fucking window. Job's right.
Man, if he's on roll-ups, it'll be blowing everywhere.
And you have some hot water. Hang on. And you have some hot water. You have some warm water in that's just got steam coming off it on the stove or whatever, and you put eucalyptus oil or whatever in it, and the place smells like it's fucking a forest and it's lovely, and you just do it like that.
Come on, Jay. You said hold up. What are you going to say?
Yeah, Hossel just posted something on her channel.
I
don't.
Jay,
yeah. But it does involve everyone.
Jay, we don't mention the names. That's one thing me and Johnny don't do anymore. We don't mention names. We don't give relevancy. Can you see what we're getting at?
Okay. So it's not okay to address what people say.
Well, mate,
on your channel,
I don't want nothing to do with them.
Not here. Okay.
You
can talk about scratching your balls if you want to. You can talk about your cure for baldness or whatever.
Fucking hell, I love that one. We got a cure for baldness. Jesus, nah, I'm alright. I don't want to. Like
It's
like
called
Virginia
go to Banksy. It's called Go to Westminster Carpets.
Man. Oh, yeah. Fucking glue that on my fucking head.
Get,
That'll be all right.
get yourself a rug.
Yeah. Never get trapped. No, never get trapped and involved in YouTube and squabbles. We're friends outside of YouTube. We are friends outside of YouTube. So I go with that. I go with my heart. Plus, I've also met Johnny anyway, and I love having a beer with you, JG, but you'd probably tap out after 2 beers with me and Johnny. We'd have to carry you home.
Yeah. I'm trying to behave.
Man, all we can say to you is what Johnny just said. Try keep out of it. Just don't get dragged into it. That's what me and Johnny do.
Yeah. But at the same time,
Graham,
you know, I
know.
ADHD and that, and I just can't fucking leave it alone. I just can't.
Think of some bloody music in here. Think of Abby.
Yeah. Banksy, you have to make one of those smooth music videos, so I have something to cool down to.
Hey, I've just done one, mate. Johnny played it last week with ballerinas on.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I did one last week. Yeah.
As I said, I've been off for a long time, so I have no fucking idea what people are doing.
Graham,
the
it's
thing
pinned
is,
to the top. It's pinned to the top.
Banksy is he's been bringing out his creative scene. It's
I got called
basically
queer and everything, but it's funny.
his feminine side starting to come out. There you go.
But
Fair
thing
enough.
is, Jay, when I do my music, I don't.
Each to their own. We're not judgmental here. We're not judgmental.
I know you love the ballerinas anyway. That's why I did it for you. You said put me some more ballerinas on, Banksy. I love them, so I did.
Yeah, but that ballerina wasn't the quality I wanted.
Yeah, okay then. She's Russian.
It didn't go through quality control.
Yeah, okay then. She's Russian.
Oh, sorry if it's echoing for a little bit.
I did.
But you get it, Johnny. I do something I love.
Yeah.
I do something that drags me out, something I love, and something I really enjoy doing.
Actually, one of my favorite movies was Flashdance.
There we go then. The interview part.
Yeah, but the thing is, she was a sparky little bitch, wasn't she?
Oh, fucking hell. Lisa, turn your earphones off now, please. Good movie, though. Bloody good movie.
And the music. The whole thing about that movie, the storyline, the whole lot of it, and the fucking music really puts it up there with, some of the best.
Yeah, and there's me watching another version called Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, when she did it in the other movie. You ever seen that one?
Elvira.
Yeah, she did it as well, didn't she?
that Elvira shit went on for fucking years, and it was just. She did the film, which I thought was funny as. I thought it was really funny, to be honest. She even had a late night talk show at one stage. I remember.
I know, yeah.
I
was young.
I thought to myself, you take the costume off, you scrape off the fucking truckload of makeup, and kick you to the curb. Bloody hell.
God. Yeah, but she was funny. Singing in the Rain. Lisa knows I love that tune, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Graham. Welcome, Graham.
How's it, Graham?
What's going on, mate?
Aren't you people lucky? Eh? How fucking lucky are you guys?
Well, I don't know. I'm lucky to say in the UK I've got sun for once. No, we often see that. JG's got sun for once. That's why he's out in the sun trying to get his vitamin D.
The whole part about it is you're all going to have problems because the tankers, because of the fuel shortages, you won't be able to get the tankers full of fucking sunscreen, so you're all going to shrivel up.
I don't use sunscreen anyhow. Fuck that. I put baby on that to trap the sun.
You silly people. There are no fucking shortages. Do you really think that these corporations would want to lessen their volume? They just want to increase. They want to increase their profits.
Exactly. You know,
the real part about it. In honesty, Graham, my actually, not that I like to mention it, but I'd call it COVID 2.0.
Oh yeah.
JG's putting his fucking underwear in there. Oh my!
No, you're right. You're right, Johnny. It is COVID 2.0, and prior to COVID, there were other, there are other issues. That's what it is.
Oh yeah.
Well, look, guys. What COVID did was it exposed how fucking silly we all are.
Yeah,
that's what it exposed. All right, the amount of numbnuts that lined up for a fucking experimental fucking injection.
Yeah, I didn't.
In my brain, it's in because I obviously never took it. It's fucking insane, and yet they did it.
Well, they just say because they wanted to travel to a different country. For me, I went Greece with no fucking goddamn injection, and everyone was going nowhere, and I took them to Greece with no fucking injections. They didn't ask me for it.
We here in Victoria, Australia, we were blackmailed. Virtually, if you didn't have the jabs, you virtually couldn't walk outside your house. Otherwise, if otherwise you'd virtually have to arrest you.
Bless you.
But if there was a murder going on next door, give a fuck about it. We'll arrest him because he didn't have his COVID injection.
Yeah, he did get that bad in the UK. He did get that bad. It's like you can't go here without one or two, and you're thinking, why should I be restricted? And including, you can have a blood test to see if you have ever had COVID in your life. And I had 2 in Greece, and you know what? You can find fuck all of my blood. Nothing, not one thing. To me, it's scaremongering. It was scaremongering.
If you couldn't find alcohol in your blood, you fucking failed.
Oh, they found that. They found that apparently. They found a lot of Uzo.
Jürgen.
Yes.
You haven't spent enough time in Southeast Asia, otherwise you'd be down the river on a rock fucking doing your washing.
Oh, well,
it is what it is. It is what it is. Come on.
Now Graham's wife, he bought her a brand new washing machine. It was a different rock. It was a different rock. And he quite often says to his wife, "Baby, do you want to go and get your rocks off?"
Is that what you did, Graham? Bought a rougher rock.
Rock me, roll
actually,
me.
I did buy a new washing machine, but it didn't have that fucking awful sound.
I know that beep. I thought it was his fucking.
That's telling you haven't closed something properly.
It reminds me of the old days of having a pager or something.
He needs to get a 12 gauge and shoot the bastard.
Paging JG.
What did I do? Come on.
What the hell is that?
Noise?
What's that? Beep, 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 beep. What the hell is that?
That's the dryer.
Yeah.
Well, punch-
Great
well, punch
Go and
it.
put some more
That's
money
it.
in the cunt. Go and put
Great
some more money in it.
Goes
It's
shoot
telling
the
you,
thing.
hey, scabby prick, put some more money in.
Graham's right. Go shoot it, for God's sake. Turn off the alarm. Yeah.
That one.
Well, open the fucking door.
Yeah. It's like a
Yeah.
bloody market.
Yay.
You've got some trapped in there. I bet there's something trapped somewhere.
There's probably a rodent in there somewhere.
Yeah, and don't get out your underwear.
And,
I don't want to see your boxer shorts.
Don't want to see the underpants or your underpants collection.
Yeah, I can't show too much because most of the stuff in that one have my company's logos on.
Yeah, we don't
So-
take like 12 inches bending around,
I thought-
bouncing around. We
Actually,
don't
I
see
thought
that.
You all know they love to dox my workplace
I know,
and
man. It doesn't happen.
send videos to my employer. So
Oh,
yeah.
Jürgen,
Jay,
you
I'll
can't-
go with you.
Yeah,
I'll
The
go
one
with
thing,
you.
the one thing about it, Jürgen, I you know, like stuff like
Graham,
that, I wouldn't
Graham,
tell
go get a
anybody.
gun and shoot the shit out for us with him,
You
man.
can't. Jürgen needs to understand. You can't wash the crabs out of your clothes. You have to use disinfectant.
Jürgen, the reason it's carrying on is it's off. It's because it's unbalanced. It's got too many clothes in the fucking thing.
That means take that bloody 12-inch plastic thing out of there. It back balance up. All right, okay.
Now, how to fold a t-shirt.
Listen, I also watch The Big Bang Theory. Don't worry about it.
Well, why haven't you got the cardboard box fucking thing on there and you just lay it down there and just manipulate the parts and it's done?
I'm learning something here. I've never seen a
Yeah.
male do that before.
Oh, you haven't?
What washing? I have to wash. Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So here we have
Yeah.
and we do
There's me
we
face.
do-
What is the garment? or how do you-
one fold. Okay. One fold.
What is it? What is it? Is it a towel?
Then we do another one. Ooh. Then we do you
Swing.
don't know,
Yeah,
but
swing.
the flip.
Oh, the flip fold.
I'll have my own. I
No,
do
you
understand.
don't, that's not the way you do it.
And after this one, you have to do another flip.
JG,
There you go.
You booked it for next Saturday. You can fold my shit up.
Yeah. Do you know who did?
You're doing.
My ex-wife destroyed my brain with that one, so I blame her.
I don't know about your ex-wife.
Hey, beat
babe.
how you doing, mate?
I blame her for my me being able to do it on my own.
Banksy, you're not being fair.
We're just having fun,
Banksy,
man.
Banksy, listen, you're not, shut up, Jürgen. Banksy, you're not being fair. Right? Look at the job he's doing for the homeless.
What the fuck?
Didn't see that one coming, Graham. Didn't see that one. Didn't see that one coming.
I think it was really a case of
Where the fuck did that come from?
well, it's Emily. They say you shouldn't air your washing on TV, but here we go. We're doing it on YouTube.
Oh, you got him, Johnny. You got him. He's headed out for all to see.
Realistically, with
Yeah,
today's
yeah.
economy and all the rest of it, you could have outsourced that, Jurgen.
I know. But I was actually thinking when I was folding, I was actually thinking, here is something for you, manly man guys. Maybe just do it once or twice, now and then again, and your lady will love you so much more.
Well,
Maybe you don't want Johnny, I know where you're going. You don't want her to love you more. You don't want her to love you more. That's fine. I understand. But understand. Just learn how to fucking do it. It isn't that hard. It isn't. I promise.
Do you want me to teach you how to use an iron?
An iron? I can bash you with a fucking iron.
Jürgen, you blow my brain. I mean, I'm not going to learn how to scratch a fucking poofter's ass. Why would I learn how to do that?
Mess it up you get, man.
What fucking poofter?
Why would I learn how? I don't want to learn how to be a girly man.
Yeah, man.
I do have to give it to you how manly all of you are. I have to.
No. Well, actually, Graham, you're very good with your comment. Last week, I took, one of Banksy's videos, in touch with his feminine
I saw
side.
that. Now
this week we've got Jürgen in touch with his feminine side.
I got the star somewhere. Someone liked the. Never mind.
Hey, apparently,
But come on.
Graham says you're a good Sheila, but you're ugly.
Emily, the way I do it is I fold the towel into 3 and roll it up. That's the way I do it.
Exactly. You get more fucking towels in your rack as well if you roll them up.
Yes, exactly.
Anytime I come to your towel is
flat one at the bottom, roll them up on the top.
And it
the only
looks
time
more
I come to your towel is when it's hung on the rack. I use it to that's it.
That's where I learned a lot of laundry and ironing skills, especially with the dress all the time. No, I don't fold towels. I roll them. Less room. Take up less room.
That's it. I'm lazy. That's the same as you. I'll put the bottom one on and then roll the rest of them up and put them on top. So I can get like about 5 or 6 towels instead of just bunched up there. It's a lot easier. It's like a little pyramid. Love Egypt.
See, what the average person doesn't understand, is what we're discussing is our experiences in life. It's not about fucking clothes. It's not about laundry. It's about what we've experienced.
Correct,
Some people.
So you never experienced.
Jürgen, I'm trying to talk.
Let Graham finish.
Some people are happy on their own, and they look after themselves. Some people want a girlie, and they want to let girlies do it all for them. And some people drift between one another. It's just life.
Exactly. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're
that sounds like.
You mean what Graham just said is deep, but it's correct.
That sounds like you don't want to do anything.
No,
You
it's
just
correct.
want the lady to do the stuff.
No, he's on about the journey through life. The journey through life. That is correct. Some people
You're
want
not paying attention, big fella.
attention.
All right, let me give you more context. All right, I spent my whole fucking life waking up at 4:30 a.m. All right, by 5 a.m. I'm loading my truck and I'm driving off to the job site. And I spend 10 hours laying bricks all day. Laying bricks all day. Not fucking folding washing. Laying bricks all day. And if you have any concept of what that's like, when I come home, the fucking last thing I want to do is look at a washing machine.
I'm sorry that I'm laughing. Here we have a guy bitching, complaining about having to work. Man, I work every fucking day, like 10 hours, 10 hours a day. And you sit here, my life is so fucking hard. Go fuck yourself, to be honest.
Jay, that's what we're on about. That's what we're saying. Completely negative, the opposite of what you just said. It's life, it's life. We work and
that wasn't what he said.
I was reading into different things what I think. It's me as you work, best to play.
I take it. I take it as they say it.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Hey, it takes me a while to get used to it. Don't worry about it.
Or the scabby ones that say, you got starch in that? Yeah, I'll dip mine in. You throw an extra handful in, and their stuff would come out like fucking cardboard. Yeah, I know all about that, Debs.
Yeah, we can talk as gentlemen, we can talk as men. All right. Working is not the same as hard work. There's different versions of work.
Yeah, of course there is.
There just is. And when you have to bend your back all day.
Oh, don't get me started, Graham.
So, can I ask you?
Hang on. Let Graham finish. Then you can ask him anything you like with Graham finish.
Let me finish what I'm saying. When you have to bend your back all day in the fucking Australian sun, all right, where of a night, after you shower, you lay on the bed and your wife peels the skin off your back because it's so burnt, and you do that for fucking 45 years. All right, so don't talk to me about hard work because you have no idea. And I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just saying you have no fucking idea what real hard work is.
Now, our different thing, JG, me and you, is when we're working outside doing the roof and the fucking goddamn fucking cold in the snow, and your fucking fingers you have to crack because it's so fucking cold.
Yeah,
but it's the same as Graham, but it's the same sort of difference, you know. He gets burnt like hell, we get cold as hell. But it's hard work.
Yes, Banksy. Banksy, I agree. To be fair, I could do my job in your weather. I could not do it. I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, and I can't do mine and yours because it'd be the same outcome.
That's not the fucking point. Grammy.
What is the point?
Did anyone force you to do that work?
Yes, his wife and his commitments to life.
Yeah, you got to put your money on. You got to put that on the table.
And his family.
Well, there are multiple other works you can do.
No, you're not. No.
Oh, so that was one work you could do.
It. If you are a man of integrity,
and if there was one work you could do, You are fucking complaining about it.
You're not listening.
Right?
If you're a man of integrity, you have no choice but to go forward. And the only way you can go forward is what you know.
Yeah. I know what you said.
So if what you know, listen, my father was a bricklayer, my grandfather was a bricklayer. That's what I know.
That's not relevant.
That's his skill.
It is.
His skill set's been passed down as a skill set.
No. What his family has nothing to do with it. It's about him, not what his family was doing.
Jay, what he's saying is...
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Jay, what he's saying is his family have always done this job. Like his grandfather was a bricklayer, his father is a bricklayer, he became a bricklayer. It's a skill passed from generation to generation.
Yeah, so don't fucking bitch about it. Shut the fuck up and be happy.
He's not bitching about it.
Jürgen, I muted you.
He's not bitching about it.
Banksy, Jürgen, I've muted you for a moment because a conversation is one person talks, the other person listens and responds. Now, the whole part about it is what Graham, because his parents did, he chose to carry on that. So that's fine. There's a lot of things he could have done. He could have been an accountant. He could have been a lawyer. He could have been a lot of fucking things. No, don't be disrespectful, you. What I'm saying is, please don't disrespect people and please do not overtalk. Thank you. You're turning your mic back on now.
He's just following the footsteps of his father and his grandfather. That's all he's doing.
When you have strong family values, you look around yourself and that's what you see. You don't see anybody else. You don't see an accountant. You don't see an economist. You don't see anybody else. You just see what your family does. And you follow it. When I was 12 years old and all my friends were off at the beach playing during school holidays, I was on the fucking building site. My father had me on the building site and I didn't get money. I didn't do it for money. That was what I had to do.
And I was in the fields picking spuds. Simple as. One of them.
And my father told me.
In the basement of the apartment block, Beachy.
Look, I'll be honest with you, blokes, because, my old man was a World War II veteran. He was in New Guinea in World War II. He wasn't a young father. He was an older father. And I remember him, he was a hard bastard. And he said to me, one day you'll appreciate this, son. Right? And when I was like 12, 13 years old and my hands were bleeding from moving bricks and all the rest of it. But when I was 20, and I had a trade, in my mind, I thought to myself, I'm earning a man's wage. How fucking lucky am I?
Correct, Graham. Most of us started work, we were about fucking 15 odd.
Yeah.
15, 16.
Well, so I came straight out of school before I finished school and went straight into fucking a building shop as a fucking labourer, a bricker's labourer. That was it. Wasn't my it was just the first job. It was a job available. So I took it. That was it. I mean, and I've done a hell lot too many fucking jobs now. Fucking hell, my dream job was Ibiza. And that turned to shit DJing there because there was too many idiots going there, puking up and fighting, and I got sick of it.
Well, back in the day, right, if you were fucking willing, you could be 17 years of age, being a bricky's labourer, and you could earn a man's wage.
Yeah, it depends what hours you put in there, you for it.
Well, you didn't do it. It wasn't easy. You know what I mean? It wasn't. There's no way in the world it's fucking easy.
I think you know what JD's trying to get at, in a way, is you're probably thinking you're done by. No, now I'm trying to get thingy as to say, no, you're not done, but you follow the career of what your father did and your grandfather did. That's a career that's built in your system. You know what you're doing. I mean, my father wasn't a fucking DJ. He didn't know what I was fucking doing. So, you know what I mean? I went a different way than my father and my mother.
See what people don't get, right? It's all about fucking Willy Wonka.
I don't fuck about the chocolate factory.
You got to think about that. You got to think about that kid, all right? That fucking poor bastard kid who had no chance, no hope in life.
Golden ticket, yeah.
And he was looking for that golden fucking ticket. Now, when I was a boy, it's a long time ago, but when I was a boy, having a fucking trade, any trade,
a skill,
was a golden ticket. That was a golden ticket.
Yeah, having a skill, being an apprentice, being took on as an apprentice.
Well, the whole part about it is, Graham and I very close to the same ages and shit like that. So at the end of the day, a trade was to be looked up upon.
Yes, yes.
The dickheads, the whatevers could go and get a job at a grocery store. They could go and get a job in a hardware store or whatever. But our parents always told us, get a trade, then you can go and do anything else you really want to do.
He's one, Johnny, that you didn't even know about me, but I will tell you now, I'll be honest with you, I do have a trade. It's body repair and spraying. That's my trade. That's all.
No, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I did 4 years body repair sprayer, and I was damn good at it. I'm still good at it.
Well, hey, Banksy, I'm not shit-canning you. I just this is what put into our heads. You know, like I remember one bloke. He was a mechanic where I was working, and he said, well, you know, he used to come in on his days off and stuff like that, and he says, fuck this shit.
Jay's in the sun now. He's getting vitamin D.
You know, I'm driving trucks. He says, if they break down, I just walk away. He said, I get paid to drive them. I don't get paid to fix the frigging things like you blokes or whatever. And I thought to myself, and I was having a bit of a talk to him. He said, oh, well, I get this kind of thing. Well, I had the green machine knock on the fucking door. That fucked that up for a bit. But when I got out of that, I drove trucks. And the thing is, I never fixed them.
Having a trade, guys, having a trade wasn't, I know I said the golden ticket's probably not the right way to say it.
Exactly.
It wasn't the best job. Any trade was not the best job by any means, but it was a guarantee that you had a stable fucking life.
It's just stable. It's just stable.
Doesn't mean you had a good life or a great life.
It's just
financially speaking, but it means that you had a stable life.
It's an
income. They're always building houses. You know, the thing is, the trades we kind of all did were to do with day life needs of others.
No, I'll put it this way: if I had to sell fucking hot dogs for a living to make money to put food on the table, I would fucking do. I have time of life is like when the job comes along, you take it. Even though you have a trade, you take that job that comes along. But if you know a trade, it's always really good. I mean, I learned from mechanics from doing body repair and spraying. I learned it from them, from the mechanics.
I'll tell you what,
please.
Listen, Phil, I have to say this. All right, you know when you get old and you look back and you reflect and all that sort of shit.
Hell, yeah, I'm looking back to it.
I remember when I was a kid. I'm not kidding. I was still at school, and we were driving home from work one day. Now, obviously, it's me and the old man. We're in the truck. We pulled up at a set of lights, and he looked across the road and he said, "I remember building that building," and I looked at the building. It was fucking old.
Yeah,
like I was about 14-year-old. And in my brain, that building was an old building. And I'm thinking, how the fuck was he working back then? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, are you sure? I said, it's pretty old. He said, yep. He said, son, you got to understand, we don't build buildings. He said, we build monuments. And that one line convinced me that I needed to do that job.
Yeah, it's everlasting.
Testimony to your life.
Fucking unbelievable. And I can drive past, I'm telling you now, I can drive past fucking buildings.
And say, I did that job.
When I was in my early 20s, and they're still standing. They're still sitting there.
Oh, get you. I mean, I don't build, like I say, I moved on after my career doing bodywork in Spain. I became a flat roofer. But I go past buildings now fucking in Stoke-on-Trent, and I see flat roofs I've done and say, do you know what? I did that fucking roof up there. And that's like 40 fucking stories up. I go, I did that roof.
And when you look at those things, you forget about those hot days. You forget about being fucking thirsty for 3 hours before you get a drink of water. You forget about all that stuff. And all you look at is pride.
That's what it comes down to. It's still standing. It's pride. That
it probably sounds silly to
you've had
to a lot of people.
Well, you've had your fingers in that job. You've been involved in that job, and it should be pride. If that's still standing, it should be pride. A monument is a monument. It'll always be there, or when it goes, it goes. But when you go past it and it's still standing, after all this time, you go, that's pride. Because you're involved in that job.
I can remember a bloke, you're not going to believe this. It's fucking funny as fuck, this story. I'm working on a job in Sydney, right, a high-rise building. And we were talking about a building next door, which had been up for about 15 years. And there was a bricklayer next to me, and he said, you know what? He said, I went through 2 wives while I was working on that building. I was fucking laughing.
Anyway, JG, if you're still there, we still love you, man. Of course we fucking do.
Yeah, of course we do.
Let Graham talk, please. Go on, Graham.
No, just a quick story.
I'm still here, but I locked myself out, so I can't get fucking in.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well, Jürgen, I'm sorry if I offended you. So.
Awesome.
That's a quote from fucking Forrest Gump. Dumb is what dumb does.
No, but we all love JG here, and we do, man. We do, Jürgen.
I guess I just sleep on the.
You mean you're overactive?
Grass.
You can get vitamin D, because you don't see the sun like I don't half the time.
Yeah. We have to see it positive.
Yeah, get your vitamin D. Because
actually, that's a good move, Jürgen. Go and sleep out in the thing. They'll ring the coppers or security, and they'll say, "Haven't you got a home?" You say, "Yeah." Then I forgot my keys, so I was just having a snooze here.
That's an idea.
And they'll get it all worked out for you just to get you off the street. Good idea.
If he gets his fucking Johnny Boy, if he gets his shirt off and shit, don't forget we got to get fucking that sunblock putting dickhead on his fucking chest. Somebody gets his tan, he gets dickhead across his chest.
Fucking dick.
The whole part about it, he'll end up with blue nipples because of his fucking frozen.
I just walk around the house until someone is in the windows. Don't fucking open up.
It's good you get some sunlight on your face.
Fucking is.
Sorry?
It looks like a sunny day. You get some sunlight on your face.
Vitamin
What's
D.
on my face?
You're getting sunlight on you like me in the UK. We're getting vitamin fucking D today. Not very often we get vitamin D. Not very often we get sunlight.
Oh, yeah. But
walk in the opposite direction. Then the sunshine will fucking shine on you.
I want to let's say on the side, so if he gets a suntan, them earmuffs is gonna go white. So you have like white on his ears and everything else be sand.
I have no. Where the fuck is my keys?
Oh, for
I
fuck's
must.
sake. Laundry.
I
Jim,
must have dropped my keys
the laundry.
somewhere.
The laundry. Check the laundry.
They'll probably be in the washing machine or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
Check the laundry.
But I can't check it, can I?
Why not?
Because I can't get fucking in.
Oh, for fuck's sake! If you lock your keys,
Haven't they
laundry,
haven't they got a fucking ring somebody with his number?
he's gonna have to get.
I
That's it. Go find the neighbour. Take the laundry for you. Find the neighbour. For fuck's sake.
I'm so fucked.
Oh,
I just
this is fun. This is. He's gonna have to get a neighbour, get the keys out of the laundry because he's locked himself up with his keys in there.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
AG, good on you, fella. Only you could do that. More bless you.
This kind of fucking sucks.
Hey, we've all done that. We've all locked the keys in the. Well, I don't know lock my keys in the car, but you know, you do.
I can get in. That's not the problem. But I don't want to stand out here climbing up and doing shit. Then they think, then they will call the cops. Someone is breaking in.
Exactly. You got Spider-Man in your roof.
No, but that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. The coppers will work it out, get the security to open up so you can go in. You say, no, I'm just...
Johnny, they'll arrest him.
I can actually go in
that'll make a very good
window.
That'll make a very good stream. You can go, just fucking do it.
That'll be funny. Yeah,
and
that'll be a good stream.
We'll film them all the way through. We'll even with the witnesses.
Let's see. I have to measure. Yeah,
Johnny,
it's doable.
We reckon we should go on like full on tune and miss
It's doable. I have to get one of the wrong
here we go.
camera. How do I change the camera? Anyway, one of these ones.
Oh yeah, you got a couple of pallets there. You got a pallet. Are you a pallet?
Yeah, pallet.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Mission Impossible.
And
this is definitely out of the
it's out of our hands, mate.
Script of Dumb and Dumber.
Hold on.
If you start jiggling on that fucking pallet,
there we go. And
dancing queen.
Let's see if I can fucking get my. Hold on. I will probably die, but.
I don't worry.
If you're only one pallet high.
Okay.
You'll be okay. He's got to get to the window. Yeah, Johnny.
I need something. I know where the hook is, so I need something to unhook it.
Right.
Let's see.
Any metal coat on
metal strapping.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I strap you on.
Hey.
Not a strap on, metal strap.
Not strap you on. Oh my God.
Okay. Let's see if I can get up again.
I'm gonna.
Well, take some Viagra. That'll get you up, apparently.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a piss. If he gets him, man, I'll laugh on the corner.
Yeah. Let's see. I can't get fucking in there. That's what. Oh, I can. I mean, my dudes. Whee! Hold on. I have to. I will turn off the camera and shit.
Anyhow, I guess what I was trying to point out earlier was that back in the day, family was a big deal. Family was everything. I'm not sure that still exists anymore. Everybody fucked off. What's going on?
I went quiet there. What's up? I went to the toilet, come back, and Jay-Z's gone quiet. I thought, is he fucking foul? What's going on? Hope he's okay. What did they miss?
Well, I watched him fall down a hole. I don't know what happened.
He hasn't, has he?
I'm not sure. I mean, earlier he was going to explain to us what hard work was, but he never did.
What was it? No,
I told you I was going off.
Yeah, he's in now. He's got in. You got your keys.
I still don't have my keys, but I broke into my apartment.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my!
I'm pretty sure soon the cops will be here. Yeah, someone is breaking in.
Yeah,
no, it was just a stupid me.
You've got another set of keys, haven't you, Jorgen?
I have no fucking idea where the fuck my keys are.
I'll take your time.
Well, a tip might be if you're going to get drunk, stay inside.
Yeah, good idea.
I am inside.
I still think his keys are in the laundry, but if you got another set of keys, you get it'll be all right.
They're probably in the wash machine.
Yeah, I think that. It's got to be around there.
Can be.
That was the beep beep noise. The beep beep was it really keys hitting the side of the fucking washing machine.
Yeah, but at least I'm inside again.
That's it. At least you're okay now. I'm fucked for that. I'll give full on missing.
I have no fucking idea where the fuck I put my keys.
We're trying to think we didn't look into your nudity and your boxer shorts to see where you put your keys.
I have no fucking idea. I'm emptying my pockets.
Right.
No,
guys,
small keys, big keys.
Anyone sees anything anything a bit dodgy now or turn off right now?
I can't fucking be. I can't be fucking bothered.
Jürgen, you'll find them. You'll find them. Take your time. You'll find them, man. You'll find them. I'll do you a couple of times.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on the right side at the moment, so.
You know, actually, but thinking about it, that might not have been your washing machine was going beep, 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 beep. That constantly might be your car opening and closing.
Yeah.
It could be that.
Yeah.
You can't get into that. You've got your washing machine.
Yeah.
Cars is constantly opening and closing.
Okay, let's open another one.
Yeah, why not? Why not another Nat's piss? Why not?
Yeah, it's already fucked, so why not?
Why not? Cheers.
I have no fucking idea where my fucking keys are.
He's He's going to do his end tonight with those keys. He's going to until he finds the fuckers.
You got to have a look through your pockets, Jürgen. You got about fucking 1,500 fucking pockets in your fucking.
I know, and I think he's only done about fucking 3.
Yeah, let's see. Nothing there.
I mean, he hasn't pulled out his
rabbit. Nothing there. And nothing there. I have no fucking idea where my keys are.
In the bloody dryer or the washing machine, one of the fucking.
You got more clothes on than a polar bear.
He has.
But as I said, I did break into my own apartment. So
that's it. So check by your beer stash. It might be there.
Well, if you
break into
yeah, by your beer
could
stash.
Be. It could be. It could be. It could be.
Not that I know, but that's the first place to go for the beer stash to see if I'm left on top.
Actually, a word of advice: put your glasses on when you're looking for your keys.
You're so funny.
If I've done my shopping and I've got to get beers, normally the first thing I do is I put my keys on top of the beers and I forget about them, and then I find them when I go get beers. They're there.
Another wimp. I'll go and buy 6K beers because they're on special. Instead of buying the real stuff.
No, I'm on the real stuff. I'm on the 5.9%. I'm on the good stuff.
Graham's an Australian. We go and buy a ute load at a fucking time, mate. So we don't run out.
Yeah, but I've seen you guys pick up like that 4% 8 and shit and 5% crap.
Yeah, the whole part about it is.
Yeah, go on. Well, I'll tell fucking part. I can buy fucking 12 at one go.
Have a little drinkies with us blokes, and we know for a fact that we're carrying home.
No, actually, no. We're okay, me and you, Johnny are. But JG, I mean, we got work out who's going to carry him fucking home after 2 fucking beers. But we had a good idea, didn't we? Put a tuk-tuk, send man the block about 14 times. Good idea.
Well, the whole part about it, next time we meet, we'll work it out. We'll meet up with JG.
Yeah.
And the whole part of it, we'll shout him beers. It won't cost us fuck all because 3 beers he's fucked.
Well, we got a toss up. Who's carrying him home? But me and John have got an idea. Put you on the tuk-tuk, send him on the block about 14 times with your hands just waving in the air. We'll look after you, Jay.
Yeah, we'll look after you.
You are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, but we're good fucking assholes.
True. Okay.
Right, if he does that,
there we go.
Has your keys come out of there now?
I have no fucking idea what I'm doing at the moment.
We can agree with that.
This has been a piss of a stream, Johnny boy. Cheers, mate. It's been a fucking good one. But
I'm so fucking drunk.
Yeah, but you're an Abbott fan. What the hell? Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Trust me. I will get more drunk.
Good man.
I have one day, and I will get pissed.
Hey,
and then I still have to find my fucking keys. But that's another day's.
Yeah, that's normal day.
Yeah,
You're fine.
yeah, yeah. That's another day's problem. Don't stress about it.
Oh, I'm not stressing. I mean, you must have about 18 sets of keys because they've been cut every time because you found one thing. I've got another set cut, another set cut, and you've probably got 18 sets now. And you can't find one fucking set. No, I'm stressing, mate. Mate,
fuck.
You're a good lad. You're a good lad.
Oh, thank you. I be around. I did spill some beer. Let's put it that way.
Well, you still.
Don't worry, Lisa. JG's just practicing.
Yeah, he steals his beer before he says, dickhead, cabbage, turnip.
Oh, don't, come on.
He's not going to say Swede.
don't use that. Don't use that word turnip.
No, you patented that word. You patented that word. I can't say it. You've got to say that one. I'm not as good as you.
Yeah. Okay.
That's your word. You patented that word. That's your word.
Okay. Fair enough.
Mine's is fucking windleckers and cupcakes.
But don't use it against me.
No, I'm having a bit of fun with you. You know that, buddy.
What the fuck? I'm such a fucking slob.
Hey, don't worry. There's worse ones out there than you, man.
Yeah.
Did you wait, JJ? Did you forget where your beer is? You remember where your beer is, right?
My beer?
Yeah,
it's here.
No, that's why I said check where my keys.
That's all you need to worry about.
Yeah, there you go.
Everything else will work out. Don't worry about it.
Huh?
As long as you know where your beer is.
As long as you know where your beer is, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Yeah. I know where my beers are. So.
You know, people can have beers and they're not nasty. You know, it's fun. And I can't put people that do beers and they come nasty. I don't do them people. I'd rather have a beer. I know me patience, but I don't do.
Yeah.
There's beers a certain ways I keep away from because I know it tends to be a bit nasty. So I keep away from certain beers. But if I ever feel myself going nasty, I say to everyone, take me off, turn me off, because I don't want that part of my life.
Yeah. I be honest. I've seen since I got back. I've seen a lot of comments about you, but I
know him.
I have no idea why, and I don't care. I know who you are when we talk.
Thank you, Jay.
That's all that matters to me.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Jay. I wouldn't. I don't bite. I don't bite, JG. I don't bite. They can sing out all this shit about me, whatever they want. I don't bite it. You know what? Because I know myself. And my friends, people like you know me. Johnny knows me, and they know I'm not a person when people say that. So that's all. That's what I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, but Banksy, let's call that a spade a spade. That's a great statement.
Well, I'm not lying to myself.
And I have to say, if you are backstage
It's private.
Let's listen. Let's say we do this from time to time. We sit in the back after a stream talking and all that. If anything is said
Backstage.
on
private.
don't fucking post it.
You get it, Jay. It's called integrity. If you're not got integrity or trust, you've lost. You've lost. You've got it, man.
How can anybody confuse?
Come on.
How can anybody confuse private?
Do you know? Do you know how much shit I could give people for what they have said, and they can do the same to me, but we don't do that shit.
Correct, Jay. Well said. Correct. That's a line we don't cross. Private is private. It's privacy between all of us. We don't say anything about that, and that's it. Nothing leaves that room. It's private. No matter what us guys talk about, anytime, it's private. That remains private.
No one
fucking hell
have anything to do with if me and let's say Banksy is talking backstage after stream and what we say to each other. No one of you have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, it goes
but Jürgen, what you're talking about is the gap between the gentleman and the riffraff.
Exactly. You've got
if you're a gentleman, listen, you don't have to be fucking rich to be a gentleman. You just have to have honor.
Manners.
That's all you need.
Yeah, honor among thieves.
It's like your first. Put it this way: it's like your first night of marriage. You know, she offers herself, you honor her offer, and then all night long it's honor and offer and honor and offer.
Oh, oh, for fuck's sake! To me, I
can just say that I would never, ever tell anyone about anything I have talked about with people after a stream backstage.
JD,
I would never, ever.
JD, this is why people like me trust you. Johnny trusts you because it doesn't happen. Well, others do that, and they're the ones that don't trust. Well, when you haven't even got receipts, they can say something about backstage when they haven't got even receipts of it.
Yeah.
So if people are weak and want to believe it, that's entirely up to them. But to me, privacy is privacy. So I will never ever talk backstage again. If they go talk about backstage, I wouldn't even trust them. Never again.
Well, there's Simon's comment, and as far as I'm concerned, anybody that records backstage conversations or any of that,
spot on, BT, spot on.
Is not untrustful. They're low life scum.
Yeah, BT doesn't do that. No one does that. In the places we go, no one does that. Because Jay, do you know what? BT wouldn't record you. I wouldn't record you. Johnny wouldn't. Wrong. That's a line those guys have never crossed. We've never crossed them lines, no matter what skirmish we had backstage. We've never talked about it. We never crossed that line.
Yeah, but let's be fair. Jürgen makes a good point. Jürgen makes a good point because there are people that do that.
Yeah,
some people do that,
which is wrong.
It's not the majority, but some people will do that. And it only takes one.
Well, to me, it only takes one. The scumbags, untrustworthy. And if I was in a situation talking backstage again, do you know what? I wouldn't even talk to him. Because that's untrustworthy. Why would it bother?
I wouldn't piss
Well,
on it.
there was one we would. I think the worst one of the lot, Graham, was one young lady was doing a couple of things backstage, and the perpetrators actually blamed somebody else that wasn't even there.
Exactly. I'm not going to say the name. Yeah, exactly.
And that's low life scum to me. And it's still the
Of
scum
course.
that's hanging
Yeah, of
around
course.
doing the same shit.
It's
Yeah, of
scumbags
course.
do that. Scumbags, mate. Yeah, he hasn't, Jay. You know that. He's never done that.
I'm
Like,
not
hey,
disagreeing with you, son.
Yeah, yeah, I know people don't like me posting that, but that's the fucking fact.
It's the truth.
Everyone have been bitching about me. Oh, he's talking with Simon. Yeah, I have been talking with Simon, and Simon have never, ever, ever posted on YouTube what me and Simon is talking about.
It's a line that all of us never cross. We never cross that line ever.
I tell you what, Simon, you run a book on that. It'd be interesting to see the odds.
he might be an ass, but he, at least when it comes to me, he is kind of I don't know how to, but he don't post what me and him are talking about.
He doesn't. Even backstream, I know. I'll tell you what. Not very often I'll say this. I will stand by BT South for this because I know he doesn't do that shit backstage. When we talking
So
private,
I'm so fucking sorry that I for once defend Simon. I'm sorry.
You don't have to say sorry to no one, man. You know what he's like. This is a small net group of old guys here and what we've done over the years. It's been a community.
Yeah.
But we never cross that line. We don't cross that line. Never. None of us have crossed that line. If someone does,
but to be fair, Simon does.
No, when it comes to private chat, it's private.
Didn't Simon not that long ago make a stream about me being a pedophile and all that? Didn't he?
I'm not going to try into it, but BT, if you are, we know you're not. We know you're not.
Yeah, I know. I know. Everyone fucking knows I'm not a pedophile. I'm just pointing out that be fucking consistent with your opinions about people.
Jay, I get accused of dropping on the side. I don't. I've got splinters on my arse because I said just where I want to sit on my own. I stand on my own. That's it. I'm quite happy.
Yeah. And I would, you, Banksy, I would never put into, like, you are supporting this one or this one. Never.
I don't.
I know you are you, right?
Yeah, I go where I want. I got my own street.
We can still have our, let's say, preferences, right? That doesn't mean you're a fucking ass. Just because you don't agree with what someone say at the moment. That doesn't mean you're a fucking ass. That means you're a fucking man that man up to your opinions.
Johnny, I'm sorry if I went overboard about something with this. I'm sorry about this, man.
Well, the whole part about it is this conversation.
We haven't mentioned names, you know. It is what it is, guys. We do things privately, and he stays private. We've always been that way. It's a line we never cross.
Yeah.
The whole thing about this conversation needs to cease because it's not a direction I want to go in.
Yeah, fair play. That's fair enough. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Righto, Jurgen, how do you get back into the building?
I haven't found his fucking keys.
I knew I could get in through one of my windows because I know how it's locked up. So I just used a little small thin thing and
use a coat hanger thing, a piece of wire. Jürgen, have you tried your inside pocket yet? Or pockets? Inside pockets.
Yeah, it's. I have no fucking idea.
I know you got that many pockets. You got that many pockets on there. You might have
no fucking idea before you started drinking.
I have no fucking idea.
I bet you it's over there or it's outside when he's getting a suntan when he first came on.
My keys don't really matter since I have access to my apartment.
Yeah, he broke in his own apartment, so he done well. Do you remember that film, Dude, Where's My Car? Dude, Where's My Keys?
Yeah, they are here somewhere.
He's there now. Anyway, he's in. He's going to get the police in up a bit, the blue lights, saying someone's broken to the property, saying, get him a speaker to live here.
Yeah, but don't be so fucking stressed about it. Come on. It's like the other day, my boss came to me. Oh, Jorgen, how did this happen? Jorgen, and I told my boss, chill. Slow down, and I will find it. Just fucking slow down.
You should have worded the tire word to him. Cha cha.
And when he fucking chilled down, and he explained, this is what happened, and blah 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 blah. It took like 10 minutes to find the fucking problem. So don't stress about anything.
Oh, I'm not bloody stressed. I'm fucking pissed myself laughing, man, with you. Not my fucking keys, is it?
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Not my bloody keys. I mean, I'm in my house. I've got my keys. You broke your house. At least you got in your fucking house.
Yeah. By the way, aren't I supposed to be out of work? People people reported me for I don't know what about. They said, "Oh yeah, JG will lose his job like Capio and all those guys." Oh, sorry.
We're not going down that rabbit hole.
Sorry.
He's one throw at you, JG. If we can't go town because with Dubai being fucking bombed the shit out of, do you think I should go back to Greece?
I would love to visit Greece. Honestly, I've never been to Greece.
It's nice. Or should I go to Sicily?
Never
No.
been there.
Sicily's only there because the Italians kicked it out.
I know, but like Sicily because it's.
I've been to I don't count Europe. I've been to Thailand, Russia.
Yeah, you got Russell got tapped by a fucking dog. For fuck's sake!
Yeah, that was all because of a bitch. That was all because of a bitch.
Yeah. He's my dog a ball for you. Fucking use fucker. Fuck's sake. Never get married to a Russian bird and the father about a big fucking dog.
still, I still have the fucking scars.
I'm not surprised. A big fucking dog though. Fuck me.
So if anyone is doubting it, I can show you.
No,
it went in about here and went out about here.
Yeah, I do.
I have the scars.
I do not doubt that. To be honest, I don't doubt that.
What did they call the dog? Powder puff or something like that? Or Fluffy?
Fluffy?
Fluffy.
Well, the tactic wasn't too fucking fluffy. It was like a fucking Neanderthal, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
If you've been to Southeast Asia, then your next logical step is obviously Australia.
Well, the other one I looked at was JG's.
Because in Australia, everything wants to kill you.
Fucking too right.
That is correct.
Yeah, John sent me real the other day, and there's a pisser. You said
that's your test. That's your test. JG, that's your test. If
why do you think?
If you're a real man, you survive. So
what do you think Australians are so astute, Jurgen, and very minded of what's going around us, around us? Because you never know if this is a spider, a lizard, a snake.
A fucking koala bear jumping fucking thing. You don't know. Yeah. Johnny sent me real the other morning. I was fucking pissed myself. This way doing the outback doing a walk. I'll tell you what, Johnny, but you'll see if you can play that. It was a wetty. It was a pisser. These Aussies going down there. This is what you don't do in Australia on the outback, going to walk around. Oh, the koala bears going to the fucking sky. And fucking snakes and fucking spiders and crocs and fuck me on my, it's funny as shit. And Johnny said me that's real. I was fucking pissing myself, man. I thought, what that? Everything's deadly in Australia.
The real part about it is people think, the deadliest snake, the black mamba. That's African countries.
Yeah, it's incorrect though. It's incorrect.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Australia.
It's Australia.
But just behind that and ahead of the rest is the death adder. And why is it called a death adder?
You got it walkabout. Yeah.
Because it fucking killed you.
John, I'll tell you what, Johnny, you have to get that reel and share it. Because I found it so fucking funny, but also it's realistic. It's so realistic.
Not only that, you got a goanna that if you startle the goanna, it wants to head to a high ground and it'll just run up you, and it's got claws on it like a prehistoric dinosaur, and just rip the flesh off your fucking bones while it's running up your body to see what's going on.
Liz, I'll send you, and you go, what the fuck? Johnny's sending me.
My place in Queensland had a 22-foot boat parked in my backyard, right? And I just built a house. We had no fences, and I looked out one afternoon, and there's a fucking goanna that was longer than my boat. It was fucking longer than my boat. Just sitting there basking in the sun. Fucking hell, what are you going to do with that?
But
I'm just getting Lisa, I'm going to send you something. That's what Johnny sent me the other day. Never again. I'm a bush walking. It's called Never Again. I'm bush walking. I fucking pissed myself a little. Fuck that off.
But then again, you've got the drop bears.
That's the one I'm looking at, that bush walking. That's what I just sent to Lisa. She's going to see it now. What you send me. Oh, fuck me crazy shit.
Well, the drop bears are a problem. There's lots of stuff.
You got AI in there where the fucking teeth look fucking nasty, man. So fuck yourself off with that one. And then just keep going in the lake in the water. You'll be okay. Next to fucking crocs there. You're not fucking going. And then you out there, you come out of that one, and it's not from crocs, it goes from crocs to something.
Oh, shit.
He put his hand on a tree, and they got spiders everywhere. It's like, what the fuck's going on here?
You don't need to worry about the crocs. Because by the time they can't get you, it's already too late.
I know. Well, like I say, this short reel that Johnny sent to me, and I found it funny as fucking shit. It's like, everything's going to fucking eat you. End of. Or get you.
Yeah, but the hoop snake as well.
Hoop snake, I mean, that's how you got me there. The fucking hoop snake. I thought, what the fuck? Get your car, hoop snake. I'm not saying anything about the ending. You're going to have to wait some time, Johnny. At the end, when they got the car thinking they're safe, it's funny as shit, the end of it. It's funny as hell.
Well,
I love that one, Johnny. I think it's a piss that really set me with that one.
You can put it up if you want.
No, I can't do it, mate. But 4 years, fucking shit.
You only have to bring it up and share screen.
Hang on then. And they go, that's got me Facebook to find it, mate. Fucking wrap myself at it.
Well, you'll have to download it and then bring it across to fucking,
Oh, fuck that off. That's too long-winded. I can't be asked doing that. That fucking JT getting his keys. Can't be asked. But you should get it done. You should get it done for next time. Upload it for next time. Bang it on, because that is funny as hell.
Oh, but the thing is, we've got well, every state has got a spider, like the most deadly spider. One of the most deadliest spiders in Australia is the redback, and that kinds of things. They hide all kinds of places and fucking.
Redbacks are everywhere.
Well, it's the same at the end when the same at the end is in Australia, everything wants to kill you.
Yeah.
Look, you got to put things in perspective, because one of the most deadly snakes, one of the most deadly spiders in the world is the Sydney not redback, fucking what do you call it? Funnel web.
Funnel web.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, there's hundreds of thousands of fucking Arabs pouring into the country. Every year, pouring into the country. So they're not fucking scared of those things, are they?
What? I can
hear that, Spoon. Yeah. Fucking bears, Spoon. I'm with you there. It's bears. Wolves. Bears are nasty fuckers. That's where you come from.
Yeah, but the thing is, we got the dingo.
Johnny.
What?
How come I'm not allowed to talk and people can do I would say racist
G'day, Chuck.
comments on your channel? How does that work?
Hang on, no one's put a racist comment up that I have seen.
Yeah, and no, I haven't seen it yet.
The fuck are you talking about, Jordan?
Okay, maybe I'm the only one saying it racist.
Well, you
Fine.
might be saying something
Fine.
that I'm not.
Yeah, don't get dig into it. Just move on.
No, we're talking about one thing. The one thing about this country, there is a lot of things that'll kill
Believe
you.
me, JD, I'm on the chat. If I say
And
anything racist, it kaboomed.
the biggest killer is a lot of people that come over to this country have never seen oceans before or rivers and stuff like that. That kills them.
That's all.
Probably half as many that come over here die in the waterways because they don't know how to fucking swim.
I'll tell you,
But
I mean,
Johnny, the difference is you explained it. I don't know
no,
who
check
said
the comment.
it before.
Jay,
They didn't explain anything. They just said shit.
all right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I was going to the comments there, thinking no one said anything in the comments. We know that Taz not really good at swimming. I'll have to learn to swim. People are not good at swimming. People are not learned from day one.
But did a check on redbacks, Spoonie?
But yeah, I checked the chat. Chat's okay.
Yeah, that's it. The whole part about with some of the bullshit in the world where people are taking on other people that don't want fucking anyway, just to be politically correct. A lot of these cunts come over here, right? So they bring 100,000. Well, really only 50,000 live here because the first lot of them are fucking dead within 3 months because they don't know what they're fucking doing. They want to go and swim in the ocean or whatever, stuff that they've never done before, and they don't know how to swim.
That's not being racist. That's it. You don't have to swim, or you don't know what's in the water. You don't know what's in the water, which is deadly. It's like me or you going to Thailand. We don't know what's in the water when it comes to anything like jellyfish or anything like that. So, jellyfish can strike you from 60 feet. You could be dead. You don't know what jellyfish is.
We've got a jellyfish here, Banksy, which is very, very small. And kids love to pick it up because it's, whoa, look at that. Isn't that wonderful? It's called the blue ring octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 minutes and you're fucking dead.
Well, that's it. We've got a dead one in the UK. No one even thinks about it. We actually got a dead one in the UK. It's not too fucking big. Well, fuck me. It's game over. It's game over. People don't see that. They go, oh, the jellyfish, it's harmless. No, they're not fucking harmless. They're not harmless. They're deadly.
Yeah, but the blue ring octopus has tentacles that are 4 meters long.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm on about. I mean, you don't need a struck until you're struck. There's no.
That's only one of many.
Like I say, a lot of countries, Asia, Australia, even in the UK, they are nasty. They can kill you.
Lisa, you would love Australia. It's such a relaxed country.
Oh yeah.
No, Lisa, you won't. That's why Johnny's fucking off Thailand.
No, it's fine. You just deal with stuff.
Oh, come on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think the country's beautiful, man, to be honest. I think it's just the people that run it. That's all. You know my comment with that one.
Well, that's the biggest poison in the country.
The country is amazing.
A world problem.
The country is amazing. It's just like you got the same as our country. That's
have
all.
a look at the bottom of that, and your keys might be in there.
Yeah, it probably will be. I won't be surprised.
Either that or the washing machine.
The fuck's he doing? He must only wash fucking once every 2 months.
Fucking hell. How much are you washing now, Jurgen? What the hell?
Graham, you get 4 days out of a pair of underpants by the time you turn them inside out and back the front.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you did. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, Johnny. Oh. I bet you're the person that slings their fucking socks at the wall until they stick and say, it's okay now, I'm using the other sack today.
I guess it depends on the level of skid marks.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh, fuck. That's even fucking worse than Johnny's. Good God.
Well, you know, it's just a part of what happens in life. You know, shit happens, type of thing.
Yeah. This is the thing. The thing amazing about it. It took me a long time to get my head around these fucking Aussies, and that's fucking Cream. Well, Cream on the chat. No, they don't. Bless them. Don't have a chance to chat too much. But Johnny and Oz, when they talk, is like have a fit and they'll fuck off. You tend to get used to what they're talking about, and it's a different sense of humor. But once you get it, it's fucking funny.
No, it's
Well,
no.
Graham's
No. I don't agree. Our humor is factual. I want you to think about the word or the term shit happens. The fuck do you think it means?
Fuck off. Jesus Christ.
We're talking about skid marks. Shit happens. Like,
Yeah.
duh.
Yeah,
It's
duh,
factual.
Yeah, shit happens means
It's not even humorous. It's factual.
It's like somebody saying, "Never trust a fart."
Yeah.
It's only
Exactly.
never trust a fart because you're never going to fucking fall through. That's the fucking punchline.
Well,
Hey,
there's the
Banksy,
other one.
hey, Banksy, do you remember all those fuckwits running around with fucking a piece of fucking cloth on their face a few years ago? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That's they can't.
How many times? Now, let me ask you a question. How many times do you think that fucking piece of cloth stopped the fart? How many times did it stop the fart? Because it never ever stopped the fart. If it couldn't stop a fart, how the fuck was it going to? How the fuck was it going to stop a virus?
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
Now, do I have to be do I have to be a fucking scientist?
Listen, I
understand
love that
that
one.
concept.
That's the best fart, Lisa. It's silent but deadly, especially in a supermarket and online, and you drop one. I just sit there and smile and watch people with faces going, "Fucking hell, that's disgusting." I'm probably the guy that turns out and say, "Yeah, it's me." I'm evil. I'm evil. When I drop a fart, I'm evil. I'll just say, "Yeah, it's me." I'm proud of it.
Realistically,
I'm
Banksy,
humble. I don't want to claim all my achievements.
Oh, I do, mate. Until I say, listen, I'm proud of it. I need to ship myself. Get me through as soon as I possibly can. Otherwise, I'd be touching cloth.
actually,
Graham, blame me. I've calculated on certain things.
well, the honest part about it is, as far as the closest thing I care about giving a shit.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Got that one.
No, but
It's only one level below, isn't it?
a mate and I were going on a road trip. A mate and I were going on a bit of a road trip. It was kind of his idea, but
You're baking Johnny. Is it me or is it Johnny baking up?
No, it's Johnny.
No, I shouldn't be breaking up.
Oh, you were going like a Dalek, man.
Anyhow, we're going on this road trip, and we pulled in at a roadhouse, you know, where they've got meals and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, like a truck stop.
Yeah. It was in Albury, actually, right? The BP in Albury.
A greasy
Anyhow,
Oh, yeah, I know it well.
yeah, the mate's kind of gone in. You know, I just think, I'm going to go to the. I'm thinking about heading to the toilet, and I said, I'll pay for this lot of the fuel. And he said, yeah, no worries. Anyhow, he's standing there, and I said, well, you know, there's the money. Gave him the money, and I was heading to the toilet, but I dropped a really good fart before I headed to the toilet, and the console operator smelt it, and I witnessed it. She turned around and she said to the mate, she says, "Are you fucking all right, cunt, or what?"
Oh, fuck.
And he's saying, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm paying for pump number 5." I was very proud of that part. It brought tears to every cunt. So it was fucking
It's
wonderful.
fucking that's epic. You should do that. You should have
Yeah, but it was
say, hey,
it was
this
a
is
silent
my
but
Van
deadly.
Gogh
It was a
fart.
silent but deadly. It was fucking wonderful. I love
My
it.
Van Gogh fart. You should be fucking proud of it.
Well, you
Well,
know
the one-
why farts. You know why farts smell.
Go on.
It's for
I
the
think
benefit of it's for the benefit of those that don't hear them.
Yeah, exactly. I'll let you go with that fucker there with that one. It's for the deaf people. Sorry to say, but it is.
Yeah, that's the whole part about it is caring is sharing.
Yeah, too fucking spot on every time. And
It's all, it's all caring,
farts.
and it's all caring until you hit the wet fart.
Oh, fuck that. I'm going to tell us I'm onto my team with bladder. I'm going to have no wet fucking anything tonight.
Then it all comes home.
Oh, I tell you what, Graham. I picked up a Sheila at the pub and I went back to her place. Walked into the bedroom and she got all these plants all over half the bed. And I said, well, what are all the plants doing there? She said, well, I've got a friend that's a botanist and all that. And he said, you want to keep them in a wet spot.
Jagan,
Come on,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, the silence.
Actually, silence is gold and shut the fuck up. The key to the Golden Gate is still missing.
Yeah. You know what they say. It is what it is. Oh.
Well,
so
it's better.
You have to relate to forensic scientists or backtrack all of the actions.
Do you know, to be honest, Johnny, I'm trying to write down the topics of today because it's gone from quiz to potholes to politics to
washing,
YouTube, washing,
fart.
wet farts. Have I missed anything?
So in other words,
can't find my keys. Been epic, to be honest.
So, it's
been fun. It's been fun.
So we've been locked out of a wet fart, and it's gone to shit.
Yeah, exactly. Jay, are you listening?
I'm listening.
But it's been fun. It's been fun.
I'm still here. I'm listening.
Man. We're watching you. That's what I said. But it's been bloody fun, Johnny. It's been fucking fun.
Well, you
That's
know
what it's about.
I'm just thinking, what Jay needs to do is a good search around. Otherwise, do something stupid so the police turn up and say, "Are you homeless or whatever?"
No, he's in his house. He got his house, hasn't he? So maybe I'd be arrested in his own property.
No, but they'll just fucking. So why aren't you in your room? Say, well, I don't know where I put my keys. So I'm having one of those moments.
Don't be like that. Come on. I have no fucking idea where my fucking
Go,
keys
Mr.
are.
Colour. Mr. Colour, no colours. Do me a favour. No one cares. Well, thank you for
Yeah,
that. No one joins.
I'll be honest. Neither do I. Neither do I.
All those old gets they have enjoyed ourselves.
Jurgen just needs to get one of those metal detectors and run around in the snow naked.
Come on, come on. Everyone knows. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. I want everyone to feel sorry for me.
Oh, fuck off.
My life is so fucking hard.
We're on about
Come
your
on.
keys, JG. We're on about your keys. We think you should have one of them clap things where you clap and you find your keys, or whistle it and the keys go beep, 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 beep. You probably go, oh shit, it's washing machine.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah.
You entered justice. Beep, 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 beep. And washing machine. Nothing doing with keys. No washing machine.
It would be actually funny if it wasn't the dryer.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It'll be either in the washing machine or the dryer.
Yeah, your vehicle outside will be beeping on.
I don't care.
Good one. That's where you should be. Lisa,
yeah.
If you go to the toilet, you hear a metallic sound in the bowl, maybe you sat on it.
Come on. I've been way drunker than this. It will show up. It will show up.
Me and Johnny have always seen you like this, so don't worry about it. We've got you. We've got you.
It sounds like the movie The Shining.
Yeah. JG, what happens is if you open the door and your vehicle, like your car, your van, whatever it is, if the lights are going constantly on and off on the signals going beep, 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 your keys are in the washing machine. The keys are in the washing machine.
Yeah. Let's double check this one.
Check your vehicle first.
Yeah.
No, bro. We fucking love you, mate. You're a good fucking
lad. It is. Yeah. Oh, I found them.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So they're right in front of you, you dozy get.
They were under my rucksack.
Oh, do you own the pants? Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry you couldn't make more fun of me.
Guys, if you're clipping anything, then you saw that he did have ABBA on there. He had the little sentence of ABBA. Fucking loves ABBA.
The whole part about it, the quote comes out of Forrest Gump: "Dumb is what dumb does."
There you go, Johnny. There you go.
Jay, at least you found him. So that's
and Johnny, you know I'm dum. So
there's one thing,
Jay. Johnny, you still love me. I know it.
JG, well, you're our friend. You're our friend. That's all that matters.
We're all friends.
No. Like you said, dumb. You know dumb. And he says you are.
I'm saying I'm a dum.
Oh, I'm always a dum, mate. So don't worry about that. I'm always that blind.
The whole part about it is, the British had a TV show about it. Some others do have them.
Yeah, Frank Spencer.
In the UK.
Do have them. In the UK, we had a TV show called Some Others Do Have Them. Frank Spencer. He went on to make an epic fucking thing called The Opera. Michael Crawford.
No fucking way. No fucking way you did that.
Yeah, we did.
What?
We had a major one today called Someone's Grabbing, Michael Crawford.
You-
They went on to make everything called The Phantom of the Opera.
The UK actually did that shit.
Yeah, it was us.
They didn't realize how fucking stupid they would look.
No, they did it for a reason. To make people look stupid, but wasn't it? Because some of us it's all the statement of what it's about. Some mothers
no offense to UK people or because come on, I've been there. They are fucking nice. It's just people. It's just the people that are online that are assholes. Real people that are fucking nice.
Jay, I did not know you were coming, because if I fucking knew you were coming, I would have directed you to Stoke-on-Trent so you could have a part of me and BT. You would have fucking enjoyed yourself as well. You would have fucking enjoyed yourself. It would have been a banger, mate. You would have enjoyed yourself, man. You would have enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure. I
guarantee we will look after you. I would.
What is your favorite country at the moment where you go? And I go and meet you there.
My favorite? Well, it isn't.
Yeah.
Actually, it isn't Thailand. It's Greece.
Greece. Yeah, that's the one.
That probably is my favorite country. I love Greece. I don't know why. I've just got a connection to it, and I always feel drawn to it. Even though it's going down the shit show, and I hate to watch it, but I love Greece.
I would love to meet you in person. That's the word.
Anytime, I love meeting in person. Like I say, me and Johnny hooked up in Thailand, and man, he's a gentleman he is in fucking life. He is a gentleman. I was proud to spend fucking a lot of fucking hours with Johnny Boy. Plus, I can fucking still drink, and I can still drink the same as Neely. More than you. You'd be carried off after 2 cans.
Yeah.
We'd look after you anyway. We've got a thing. Me and Johnny, if we ever meet from Thailand, we're going to look after you. We're going to toss up who carries you home, but we will look after him, buddy. We will. Promise that 100%. And Johnny will promise that.
One thing about it, Banksy can't hold his tea very well.
Oh, yeah, it's tea. I don't. No, that was coffee you spit out that morning. The first time I met JG, I was outside Chip and Charlie's having my fucking breakfast. I had a cup of tea and I had a coffee.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Does people actually still watch Sheep and Charlie?
No, I'm not about the restaurant in Surrey Bacau, Chip and Charlie's.
Oh, okay.
I'll let John explain it. He did a sneak attack. He did a fucking sneak attack on me. Johnny, explain yourself.
Johnny,
I looked at Messenger and I went, that's a bit strange. He's supposed to be in Pommy land, you know. He's green. I sent him a message, g'day, mate, how you doing? He said, yeah, I'm doing good. He said, I'm in Thailand. I said, well, good on you. Where, you down in Pattaya? He said, yeah. So I'm at the restaurant. And I said, oh, fine. Good food, isn't it? He said, yeah. I said, which restaurant are you at? And he said, oh, well, cheap Charlies, you know, and soy cow. And I said, oh, yeah, no worries. I said, well, enjoy your meal. I was in a hotel 200 yards up the friggin' road, walked down and g'day, how you going, Maxie? He spat his fucking tea out. He had it running out his fucking nose, just about choked on his piece of toast. Funny as fuck.
Straight behind me, man. 200 yards. Straight behind me. Him and fucking Kevin. Straight behind me. What the fuck? I mean, like, where are you, mate? And he's just tapping his shoulder, turning around, and just fucking, me coffee went over there. What the fuck? You fucking had me over, man. Had me over. We spent all day together, all night together. This guy to me, I mean, people don't like Evie, but this guy is a perfect gentleman. Johnny's a perfect gentleman. What you see is what you get on the tin. That's what I like.
There you go. I will say, just so everyone knows, I get when Aussies are bitches and cunts. I get their jokes, but when the UK people do it, it just sounds like they are fucking bitches. I don't know why, but I do get when Aussies make fun of shit.
Jay,
I do.
I'm not one of them. Like I said, I'm not going to mention any names, mate, because I could.
Yeah. No offense.
I know Johnny could do that too, but we could someone call him Red. You know what Red is?
No offense. No offense, Nancy. No offense. But most, let's say most UK, when they make, I don't have to say who do the jokes. But when Aussies do it, it's just, I'm sorry, it's just fucking funny.
I'm used to fucking Aussies now. I'm fucking with these fuckers all the fucking time, aren't I? Fucking Johnny and fucking Oz. 16 fucking years of it. I've got to be used to it.
Welcome to the club.
I'll find the humor funny as fucking shit, to be honest, mate. I find the humor funny as hell.
Yeah, but honestly, it's so fucking tiring. Just to all of those people, just shut the fuck up. Do your thing, okay? Do your thing. Don't bitch about people. Don't ever do that, because you know we can do 10 times better.
Jay,
so just shut.
This is why we don't bother with them. This is why we don't bother with them. Because we got our own little fucking thing. We've known each other for so many years. All the guys have known each other for more years than 3 or 4, like the rest of them. The ones that are doing it now. So it's best for us guys. We've known each other too long. JT, Johnny, me, you. We've known each other for such a long time. That trust is there. That wall is there. No fuckers can take me fucking down.
I do appreciate you telling me how it works.
No, I don't know how it works, man. But no one's gonna knock up fucking friendship down.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. You know, I'm a straight up guy. I just talk shit, right? But if you say, maybe we should chill a little bit, then I do. And I understand when you are saying, we don't really want that.
Johnny,
I do understand. I do understand.
I'm not going to be dragged in the shit no more, JG. I'm not.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
For someone's benefit, I'm not going to do that, and John is not going to do that. I'm sure a lot of people don't want that. Do you know why? Because we have a fucking life. You work, I work, we all work.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
We don't do 24/7 YouTube. We have a life outside of YouTube. If people don't do that, crack on, enjoy it. That's your life. Keep going. I have my own path, like you do, Johnny does, Cream does, all of us in the chat do. You choose your own path. If you want to be doing what you want to do, crack on with it. Just don't harm people going on, because you know what? At the end of the day, what you want to leave is a legacy. I left my legacy because my legacy is my music videos. That's my legacy. I won't be forgotten.
Oh, for sure.
I'd rather be the person I am, and people talking shit about me. But I tell you what, I've never been fake, ever. All the years, never. If people don't like the truth, it's up to them. It's jog on. But anyway, next subject. I'm going to move on because Johnny doesn't need this. I don't need this. And
I don't need it either.
We're better people than that.
Right. Let's hear from Graham.
He's gone bloody quiet now, Graham. He's gone quiet now. He's gone for a piss.
We must have a balcony in the mountains.
Graham, will you stop emptying your Timu bladder? Johnny says. I knew we could get to that somewhere.
Don't forget he's up in the jungles of the north of Lausanne, and maybe the locals have got restless and they wanted something to eat.
Yeah, it's out without the fucking voting, mate. Again. It's gone. The sticks are coming out. He's barbecued. What's on the barbie tonight, Graham? Don't worry about it. It's tasty.
Well, actually, you know, Graham. Graham kind of hasn't totally left Australia, but he's got another life in the Philippines. Good on him.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. To me, that is amazing, because
life's to be enjoyed, not endured.
Don't talk about it. Do it. Don't keep talking about it. Just do it. Don't. But when people enjoy doing what they're doing, let them talk. Doesn't matter. You achieve what you want in life. Well, Johnny has with Thailand. Graham's on the Philippines.
Hey, Spoon, have you got have you had the new couch service yet?
Johnny. I've heard Graham. He fell asleep, mate. He fell asleep.
Well, Jurgen must have bored him to death, you cunt.
No, I heard a little bit, but I'm too sure, mate.
What? Why the fuck? How the fuck did I get into the conversation?
Well, you and Banks have been yapping, and I can't fucking say a word, and Graham couldn't say a word. We fell asleep.
All right,
because me and Banksy knows what you're all about. So go fuck yourself.
No, we're taking the piss now. We can take the piss out, Graham. Graham, wake up! For fuck's sake, you dodgy.
No, I've got a wife. I don't have to fuck myself.
You dumb fuck. I have no idea what we're talking about, but.
Well, we know fucking that most of the time. Anyhow, Jurgen, when is the next drone flight movie coming out?
Is that the one when he takes his fucking head off the fucking town of the last fucking
What?
When is the next drone flight tutorial movie coming out?
I'm sorry, I'm lost.
Right, Jorgen, this is what me and Johnny about the other day. A couple of weeks ago, and a bit of fun because we loved you.
Fuck.
No, and a bit of fun. We loved you when you used to e-scooter. But remember the first time you did a fucking drone, and you took your head off. I was all, for fuck's sake, don't be flying drones no more.
Maybe spent a week looking for the fucking thing. Yeah. E-scooter, the Jurgen e-scooter. Now that was very interesting.
Yeah,
that was
yeah, I loved it. Also, it's funny as fucking shit. And then you did that one. You did that one a drone. It just skipped your head by about fucking 2 inches. I thought, it's going to take his fucking head off of this drone. What the fuck's he doing? Johnny, Graham's fell asleep, mate. He's snoring. Got you. You might need to put him backstage.
You know, the whole part about it is we've had Jurgen has put out some really wonderful tutorials over, you know, his YouTube career.
Well, they've been bloody funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, but the thing is, there are some golden moments. You know, he should get the golden finger for some of them.
You know, on the years, I tell you what, hey, Jorgen, and the years, man, you've done a lot of fucking good information. You made a lot of people laugh because you're not comedian, but it was just naturally funny, and it was good to see. Just you being you.
Thank you. Yeah, but come on. There is no fucking reason for me to be pretending to be someone that I'm not.
That's why it's back to old school. That's well, the whole part that's why that footage is
that's
it is real.
It's fucking priceless.
On the remake of Dumb and Dumber, they'll probably buy some of that footage off you.
Yeah, I love you too. Yeah. So everyone knows I don't make up shit about me. Everyone knows who I am. And I don't sit and plan anything about I will talk about this and this and this and this.
When you did that, me and Johnny, we were all watching you live. So you didn't make fuck all about that one. It was live. So you didn't make fuck all about that one. So that's not imaginary.
Yeah.
We fucking loved you doing the e-scooter fucking shit going down the road. What bubble? Yes,
there you go.
That was
thank you.
The fucking goddamn getting your drone out and you taking your head off. Legendary. So you fucking, I was going to take his head off here with his fucking drone. That was
thank you.
You can't take away from someone when they're live. You cannot take that away from a person. And that was JG.
Thank you.
That's our JG. That's our JG.
Thank you.
The one we
thank
like.
You.
One we love.
Thank you. I appreciate that one. I do really appreciate that one. Thank you very much.
There's only one JG, man. And that's it. That's it. There's no
Can I be a fucking ass? For sure I can.
Yeah, but you're
and I have been. But as you said, at the same time, I do it in a funny manner. If people get offended with it, Not my fucking problem, is it? If you do stupid shit, I'm not mentioning anyone, Johnny. If you do stupid shit on YouTube and I make fun of you, don't fucking cry about it. Embrace it.
No, but I'll address something in the chat. It's okay, Johnny. Spoon, do you know
Hang
what?
on. The whole part about it is Jurgen. I think some of the things you've done, Jackass has copied.
True.
It's us.
And Spoon, if you can't be respectful, just fuck off.
Oh.
No. I will see what Spoon's on about. Disgusting. Spoon, I don't like it. It doesn't matter about the views. You got to know this from years and years ago. JG enjoyed himself through all this fucking COVID shit. He was having fun. And this was a tight-knit group, a community. Johnny, JG, me, and a lot of other people. And that was a tight fucking community. So welcome. I would say welcome to our community. Our community. That we've been around for like past 16, 17 years.
A bit of difference between kidding and what you're saying there, Spoonie.
Yeah, that's all. Just choose your words, man. You know, that's all. JG,
you're always welcome here, but you know, like the whole part about there is an imaginary line.
JG's like him and Johnny and me. We don't give shit about the views. It's about just enjoying yourselves. That's all. That's the difference.
Cuddles. If I got something to say, I say it, and I say it slowly, and I say it with meaning, and it's to the point.
That's been your Cuddles. Cool.
Johnny. Here is a good point from the chat.
Go on.
But no one wants to learn how to sit around a playground, Johnny. That's fucking true. No one wants to do that.
I cannot see
because everyone is saying, "Oh, you are so fucking bad, and you are so fucking bad," and then the other side say, "Oh, you're so fucking bad."
JJ,
hang on, pull up.
JJ, I cannot see it in this chat. That is not in this chat. What chat are you looking at?
I can see it.
I
can see it. I didn't even worry about it. But the whole part about it is what you've got to remember. All right. I don't know if the comment is made in malice or whatever. But the real part about it is when JG had his little van and he got his small amount of time off work, he turned it into his little camper from hell, and he went out to a camping area. Yeah, there's a playground there. There's all kinds of stuff there. He actually filmed some of the stuff.
Hey, number one mod, you missed the quiz, Mr. Ball. Ding, 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 ding.
So at the end of the day, some people use that with a narrative which I don't believe is correct. And those
breaking up again, eh? John, you're breaking up again, mate. Dark time. Are you back?
So
Johnny?
there you go about me talking something.
You broke up a bit.
Let me finish, please. The whole part about it is when I'm answering something, I will give you a full answer. Mr. Balding, very much welcome to you.
Johnny,
you missed the quiz, mate.
We missed a couple of seconds of it, mate, because you were breaking up like a Dalek, to be honest. But we get a gist and tell you what, I'm buying you 1 billion % on that one. You know that. You know that, mate. 1 billion %.
The whole part about people's narrative, and this has been the fucking thing that shits me with cunts. And this is where they pick on somebody and they all jump on it. Oh, yeah, this is that. The whole part about it, right, I show the fucking truth. If you can't show the proof, shut up. Now, it started off with fucking grandpa and all this crap. Now, the thing is, I will say JG's actions were not at all inappropriate. You've got to remember the difference between somebody's mind and countries and all the rest of it is completely different. There's countries where people walk around naked.
Fucking hell, you can walk down the street in fucking Sweden naked and it's not illegal. Do you realize that, guys? Did you realize that?
You can, in Germany, for instance, you can walk around naked if you want.
I did my own work, JG. I did my own work.
So the whole part about it is if your dumb British fucking mind says that your narrative...
Except for me, I did my own work, Johnny boy.
A gesture of kindness gets turned into somebody's a monster or whatever. I'd say get your fucking head checked and fuck right off. Right, I know your turn, Jürgen.
Yeah, I just want to say that everyone fucking knows that all the ones that are making shit in this genre, they are our community.
Community, mate.
They are from the fucking UK. No one else does anything. Basically, there is one in Australia that is a fucking ass. But other than that, no one in Australia does anything. Basically, the UK people, they keep on bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching. And lying and lying and lying and lying.
Don't forget
they are fucking born to be liars. It's so fucking ridiculous. Everyone should know it by now.
Johnny, I need to it's so fucking obvious.
Righto.
I'm sorry, but I've been around for fucking 10 years. Let's say 8 years. I've been around for 8 years, and who is always doing shit? The UK people.
Well,
sure. Can you fucking listen?
No, I'm listening. So I'm gonna.
Okay, I fucking shut up and you fix it.
No. Keep going, JG. Get off your.
Hang on, both of you shut up. I've got something to say. The whole part about it is some people, and a very small minority, work on their narrative. And they do what they have to do, and they don't care because they have no scruples. so that they remain relevant when they are the most irrelevant people in the fucking world. They will sacrifice somebody, they don't care who, so that they can stay relevant.
Events.
End of statement.
So that's a good statement, Johnny boy. Only 1% on that one.
Yeah,
It's throwing a lamb to the slaughter. It's throwing a lamb to the slaughter, and the lamb can't see what's happening. And Jay, I understand that factor. You probably think there's a lot of English guys. Mate, I'm English. I'm different. But I'm No. But Jay, let me finish. I'm proud to be the way I am. I had a lot of shit from America. I had a lot of shit from there. And including Australian, to be honest, man. That's why I left. That's why it became my own narrative. I do my shit, no drama. That's why I do the same as Johnny.
Hello, there's a message for you there on the screen, Jurgen.
First of all, it had nothing to do with you, Banksy.
Jurgen, there's a message.
Nothing.
Jurgen,
it had nothing to do with you.
Jurgen, I know. There's a message in chat for you.
It's proven. It's proven that English people, they are asses on YouTube.
Jurgen, do me a favor. Johnny has just put a message up.
Answer Chuck's message, please.
No, I won't do shit.
Yeah, you
I won't do shit. If you don't want to listen, fucking kick me then.
Yeah, right.
And you can.
Mate, calm down. Fuck me, Jurgen.
He made his own choice.
It's pissed me off because I love the guy, but don't you get it to his head? I mean, we love this guy. We like Jurgen. We backed him all the years, and now I'll still back him. But at the end of the day, we don't need this anymore.
Yeah, but hang on. The thing is, at the end of the day, I always used to call Jurgen the son I never wanted to have. But at times, and I tell you what, there's times I want to belt him on the head and just say, why carry on about the shit? It only just adds fuel to the fire.
Exactly. It's just putting petrol in the fire. That's all it's doing.
Just laugh at it.
Step away and go. The fire goes out. Give me no air. Fire won't go out.
And don't get sucked into it. Just don't even answer a question. Don't respond to it.
I know as well as you love fucking Jurgen, same as I do. We know this is a long time.
Hello, he's coming back on.
And I don't want him to get sucked into this shit. Jurgen, that mate. We don't want to get you sucked into this shit, man. We are there for you. You might think it's English.
I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't give a fuck.
You have the power. Remember.
Jurgen,
Johnny. Sorry, don't give a fuck.
Jurgen, I'm not going to fucking listen. I'm not going to patronize you, Jurgen. I will not fucking ever patronize no fucker. I'll tell you something.
Don't fucking try to tell me what to say.
That's why I said I don't patronize you.
I've never tried.
I will say to you, listen to what you want to do. That's all.
I've never told you what to say. I've
never done that.
Told you what to do years ago. Many times.
Never told you what to say, Jurgen. Ever over the years. Never, mate.
Never told you what to say. Ever. I've told you what to fucking do. Did you listen to me? No.
Did you listen to me? No. So we're square.
Yes,
we're
we did.
square.
Jay, yes, we did.
What I'm telling you is, did I listen to you?
No, yeah, as always, I'm the shit. I'm the
yes,
shit.
yes, we did.
Yeah, as always, right?
Jay,
Right?
Jay.
You didn't do anything wrong. It was all me. Go fuck yourself.
Jay,
all right,
Jay,
all right, fuck
Jay,
off. Then.
mate, get rid of him. Sorry, I'm
No,
not.
he did it himself. If he wants to be
good.
like that, he can fuck off.
Yeah. I mean, Jay, Jürgen, I'm going to tell you, you're very, very, very close to me tapping out on you. I'm sure Johnny is. I don't want to tell us more than me. But all we're trying to do is like fucking look after you. We've been friends for a long, long fucking time. Same with Johnny, you and me, for a long, long time.
Cuddles,
that's up to you. That's up to you.
With this YouTube stuff, there is a percentage of English that are real fucking scum.
Oh, they're fuckwits. Percent English are fuckwits.
The devices aren't fucking whatever, Chuck. You know, there's arseholes in every fucking race. Don't worry about that. But there's a little group of the English which are fucking arseholes.
I feel fucking. To be honest, I'm going to use that word. That word used in Oz. I feel like I can't right now, or I don't, because man, I don't been that to a year. This channel's not about that. Johnny's channel's guys have never been about that whatsoever. Mine isn't. Johnny's isn't. Not say don't bring drama here to Johnny's. It's wrong. It's so wrong.
The one thing about it, like many years ago when I first met up with Jürgen, I used to say to him, you know, do your fucking research before you fucking open your mouth, you know, or whatever. Some people are full of shit, you know, and this is a long time ago. And Jürgen,
but you realize in a couple of days, no, he isn't. I don't think he's got a mouse ball in his body, to be honest.
It's saying your devices aren't connected or something. They need to connect their mic cam before they come onto the cam stream. That's the message I'm getting, Chuck. You're welcome here. It's just what...
To me, at the end of the day, bro, you know, to me, mate, at the end of the day, is if you've got a problem with someone, let's go elsewhere, jog on. Plenty of times to do drama, jog on.
You know,
jog on.
Last week, I kind of ruined somebody else's fucking whatever, and then they started on me, and I thought, well, if you're just looking for your drama, go ahead. I don't care. Here we go. Here's Chuck.
I love it when they get dragged into shit.
I don't love Chuck Bentley?
Hey, Bob the Builder. How you doing?
No, it's not Bob the Builder. It's Chuck.
Oh, it's a different Chuck then. I don't know Chuck. How do you, man?
No, there's a difference between Chuck and a Craig, you bloody knucklehead.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, Chuck. I apologize for that.
No, I came on because I'm worried. I'm worried about JG causing a scene in the laundromat.
Yeah, he's
how
he's
the
found his
customers
keys.
are going to react to.
He's found his keys, Chuck. But at the end of the day, man,
I'm worried.
We've been on the block such a long
If I-
time. Me,
if I saw-
Johnny Boy, and JG, such a long time. And people are trying to put a wedge between our
If I saw a
friendships.
guy in the
Don't let them do it. Do not let them do it.
if I
thing
saw a
is,
guy
Chuck,
in the laundromat,
ranting and
yeah,
raving.
go ahead.
You know, like realistically, Jürgen's lived in that building for as long as I've known him.
Fucking years, yeah.
And that's probably near 17 years.
That's
the whole.
that's how we knew the way in, isn't it? Because he's locked himself
Excuse
out
me,
before.
Banksy. Excuse me. Do you mind if I talk?
Oh, sorry, bro.
You know,
Mate.
the whole part about it is, I think the residents would be used to him anyway. Because the thing is, the building he lives in, it's got some pretty firm guidelines and whatever. That's why he goes outside to have a cigarette, and whatever. And like Jurgen's a harmless bugger. He's a bit of a knucklehead.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not tapping. That's why I'm not tapping out on him. He's harmless.
He's harmless. Yes, he's harmless. But if I'm a customer in that shop, I'm gonna be like looking at him, like, what the hell? What's going on?
The thing is, people like him have been really abused over the years on YouTube, and he took them too severely. It takes a thick skin to be on YouTube, but sometimes you live. If you want to live on YouTube, that's your planet. It's entirely up to you. To me, I'd rather choose being out of the planet YouTube. I talk to my friends when I want to talk to my friends, or come on the panel like now and talk to my friends. It's reality and disreality. It's called outside of YouTube. But when people get so involved in YouTube, that is really bad. When you get so involved in conversation and get you drawn in, do not let that. Do not let you yourself get drawn in.
Let's let Chuck talk.
Yeah, but if I'm a bystander in that shop where he's washing his clothes and I see him screaming at the YouTube, I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? I don't want to be near that guy if he's screaming at the YouTube.
Yeah, but
you understand?
Well, what are you saying? They ring up and all the people come with the white coats and say, "We've got a nice, calm place for you."
That sounds good to me. What's happened? I miss my bloody wife and my keys, for fuck's sake. God's sake.
No, I could just imagine. A situation like that with Jurgen. He say, "You dickhead."
Dickhead. You Swede.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, dickhead.
No, but the thing is, the thing is, Chuck, you're right in your observation, but in that country, things are completely different to our countries. They're more liberal. You can walk around the supermarket naked if you want to.
Yeah, you could in Sweden, yeah. But that's the law. You can.
That's
the law.
Instead of the more Western world, where the men go out on the prowl looking for a prospective partner, and a lot of the times in those countries, the women go out on the prowl looking for the partner.
Hey?
So where the hunter becomes the hunted.
I get it.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
I'm looking at the perspective of a customer in the shop. It's like I'm horrified if I see some guy screaming at YouTube.
I don't worry about it. Yeah, I know. Your customer goes, "What the hell are you watching?" Is this some satanic dance?
Well, actually, in our small town.
Sorry for the customer, Chuck.
The wife does the washing and some of the bigger stuff and whatever. The real part about it, she takes it down the laundromat and puts it in a dryer, and she doesn't stay there. Just throws it in the dryer, puts the money into it for her estimation of whatever, and then goes back and goes, "Yeah, that's right.
Get it right." what Johnny said and I said. Not all English.
Don't get me wrong. I love.
Not all English are arseholes, mate.
Yeah, well, no. JG didn't rage quit.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love JG.
Of English.
He's a good guy, but I tell you what, some people are on him so much, too much. And even I don't like it, but you know, to me, he's harmless. He's harmless, and you know, sometimes people should fucking leave him alone.
He's harmless. You're right.
I will tell you something.
I will ride the fence. I will ride the fence on this one and get splinters sitting in the middle of the fence because the guy's never done anything wrong to me. He just said anything wrong about me.
I've spent many an hour.
No, Ben.
I've spent many an hour talking to.
You're right.
JG when he's sober. Number one.
Yeah, fucking hell, hard to go one.
And
that's number one. Number one.
Where was that?
Number one is
yeah. You know, we've reinvented the wheel, reinvented the world, and you know, like I mean, real stuff, and talked about real stuff, and done it for many years. When he gets a bit of that fucking fairy water into him,
now.
Forget about it.
Go on, we went to the wheel. Yeah, we went to the wheel.
And that's the honest part about it, you know.
Is Johnny is he still backstage? Is he still out there?
No, he rage. No, I'm not going to say he rage quit.
No, he didn't. But Johnny's right.
He's left. Obviously, he's finished off and he's washing and going up to his little abode
and get his keys. But he's got his keys now, so he's okay.
But like Sweden, there's a lot of
Swedes. Swedes.
There's a lot of other races.
Be honest, Swedes.
They have what they call what you'd call an apartment block, which 3 or 4 or 5 levels.
Block of flats.
And they're a basic room that you share and sleep in, you know, type of thing. I don't know if it's
at the end of the day, the guy works. The guy works.
And then you get the flash ones that have got a little bit of a kitchenette.
Yeah, the condos.
No. Well, condos an American thing. I know
what you're saying. I mean, actually, in the UK, we have flats. Right, we have flats.
It's a flat.
You can rent a flat. You have accommodation there. Yeah, you put a kitchen in there. You put your cooking in there. It's a flat, and the guy's working, and that's it. As long as it works and does the job, that's what matters. We don't give a shit. And you know, I hate it when people hack on people that are working class because they work. You know what? So what? He works. He works. That's all that matters to me. He works. He tries his fucking best. If you want to knock him, they can all fucking knock him. And
the whole part
I know, honestly, he's not knocking all the UK when he said that. He's not knocking all the UK. You know that about me, man.
As most of us do. We live within our means. And Jurgen shows his life, which is fine. You know, I reckon Sweden's a shithole. I subscribe to a channel.
I'm not going there, mate, to be honest.
Who is an Englishman who actually spends part of his time in Thailand and part of his time in Sweden. He's a part of a company that does lockers. And that's in bus terminals, airports, all that kind of shit. All those lockers you put your fucking bags in and shit like that. You know, he's got his finger in the pie in that. But
airports, gyms, lockers.
So at the end of the day, from his perspective, I see kind of 2 parts of it. And what we're seeing with him is not polished practice or anything like that. It's just clips from the week
I said,
that
no,
he
colours
thought
answer
were
the question.
relevant, which is normal life. Now, Jurgen doesn't do anything polished or anything like that. He used to do when he was, like going back years ago, some funny fucking stuff, because it all ended up for fuck up all the time, and it wasn't practice and
Funny,
made
it
to happen.
funny as hell on his last team. Just funny as fucking hell.
He's not a dumbass like people think he is. Just when he has a few beers, I feel like fucking wringing his neck. Simple as that.
Well, I fucking do. He's a good fucking friend, though. I mean, same as you, man. I love ringing his fucking desk sometimes. He has about 3 fucking piss weight fucking beers. He goes to the top, but I tell you what, he's harmless. He's fucking harmless. I don't like when people attack him and bully him. I fucking hate it. I don't like it when they drag him into shit. I'm gonna put some on the chat, mate. I will say something like that.
Hang on.
I have a clip away.
Let's bloody
let's move on next subject. Next subject.
Well, hang on, I'm doing that if you shut up and let me do it. Let's suck the guts out of Chuck. How's life in Thailand, mate?
Yeah, everything's good. Got the farm going. Everything's going great. So life is good, but it's the hot season now. It's brutally hot, 40 degrees Celsius almost every day.
Happy Songkran, brother,
just
as well.
Too hot.
Happy Songkran.
Songkran starts tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's what I just said. Happy Songkran.
19
starts
so
tomorrow.
Start.
Yeah, everything's okay. Everything's
12.
I do know the date's short. That's why I said happy Songkran. Because tomorrow I'll probably be asleep, so I can't say to you.
Well, different areas
No,
start at a different time.
I said different areas, different times, and different how long it goes along.
all the people from Bangkok, all the people from I'm in the Isan, and all the people from Bangkok and Phetchaburi, they come home now, and the traffic coming back to Isan is
yeah, it's gonna be busy, man.
Yeah.
Well, the government put on an extra, and government buses. I think an extra 1,000 buses or whatever. I don't know where they fucking got them from, but contractors. It's the same buses, just contracted to take people, because it traditionally you go back
to the village,
to your homeland or your home.
Yes, correct.
To celebrate. This is the interesting part about it, that I really thought, what a brain fuck this is.
Go on.
We're in the middle of the hottest part of the year,
and you got water everywhere.
Yeah, and we're wasting all this water because we're celebrating the killing.
That's what fucks me up.
It's crazy. It's
oh, Johnny, go on, man. I can't believe you just nailed it.
Another couple of weeks after Songkran, there's water restrictions. They're running out of fucking water until it rains. How stupid is it?
That's what I'm trying to work on. Thinking, fucking just nailed it, man. I'm thinking, fuck me, Songkran. You got water trucks fucking everywhere. It depends. I mean, I'm on about Pattaya, but even in the fucking village, you got water restrictions. And the fucking next day is like, a couple of weeks later, there's water restrictions going, what the fucking hell did they do with that water? What the fucking hell's fire? Oh my God, yeah.
Splashed it all over the roads, thrown it around. So, yahoo! The rainy season's coming, instead of saying,
yeah, it doesn't get to August. You got to wait.
I'll save mine. And I'll catch that lot. That's the one thing that's always baffled me with Thailand. I think they're fucking bloody near a month out of fucking out of sync.
I just yeah, something like that. How about go on? He passed me new
Now,
cake.
Thai New Year's, Mr. Balding, Thai New Year finished about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Or 3 weeks ago.
In different sections, they have different Thai New Year's or Songkran. They have different Songkran at different times.
Yeah, all different times.
Yeah,
different times, different regions.
That's why I said to Chuck, but then I didn't know where he came from. I said Happy Songkran because I didn't know he got a day to go. I know my shit sometimes. I love Thailand.
Yeah,
I love that place.
I live here in Isan, and they're already setting up for playing the water. You know, they do. You know, you guys know how they do.
Yeah, I know about Isan. I've been Isan. Everyone has to do both. Thing is, people don't, man. People don't. They think one thing place is Pattaya. You need to get out of that place and realize it's a big kingdom. It's a big kingdom. It's a lovely kingdom as well.
Yeah, well, I know the area you're in, Chuck. You know, that's what I mean. You know, forget Pattaya. The real world, when you go down south, it's like its celebrations are different to up in, say, Chiang Rai, and everywhere in bloody between. Yeah. There is no fixed date on the calendar that, bang, that's the day, although there are dates like that, but it's region by region.
Yeah, but according to Bangkok, and most of the people in Isan work in the bank.
Yeah.
And they're here now. They come now. They've already come, and they're going to be going back on Friday because that's when Songkran finishes, according to Bangkok dates.
Yeah, well, they're Bangkok dates. Well, it's actually, if you look at your calendar, it's bloody virtually got a friggin' month there, or 3 weeks of Songkran, but it's not. There's no restrictions of anything or no, so there's no red letter days, you know.
No, but it here in Isan, the people that come back to Isan work in the Bangkok. So the dates for Songkran are dictated by the dates of Bangkok. So they must go back by Friday or Saturday to continue their jobs on Sunday or Monday.
Yeah,
in other regions, maybe they're different.
Yeah, Bangkok's different. That's what I mean. Region by region is different. But Bangkok, as far as it goes, it's the business hub. Yes, it's a cultural thing. Minimum amount of time off and get everybody back to work. That's obviously a business. You know, that's your white collar work.
That's how it works here.
But up in the farming communities, it's when the community kind of says yes, righto, and that celebration will go on for about 3 days.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
now,
so
that's what's my nutting. That's what does my nutting is. Exactly. I mean, I'll say I went to empty my Timu bladder, Johnny. Timu bladder. I came back to that. I think that's what does my nutting sometimes. Is, I mean, I won't say Pattaya, man. You know that. People seem to think it's going to last 14, 15 days. But yes, a person that goes there, what is Songkran about? They'll go, it's water Thai New Year. You don't even realize it doesn't last that long. It's supposed to be fucking 3 days. That's it. Done. They don't even realize what it means.
It's 3 days. Here in Isan, it's 3 days, and you're done.
That's 3 days. That's what I'm just on about.
That's
but
correct.
you ask someone in Pattaya that, and that's what I just said here. They don't understand this. It's 3 days. That's it. They don't understand the concept of what Songkran is.
Well, the thing about it is, what you're talking about is two places that are dramatizing it for the tourists.
Yeah, exactly.
And the tourist dollar. So,
yeah,
but
yes,
correct. Let's use the expression, Chuck. Real Thailand don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yes,
it's to do with a seasonal change. But I'm sure for all the years I've been going there, they've fucked it right up because it's a month and a half later when the rain's really coming.
Like I said, it's always 3 days. Always 3 days. All the years I know, it's been 3 days. And let's go Pattaya, shit like that.
Yeah,
3 days.
The tourist areas, it virtually goes on for about 10 days.
No,
it depends. But
here in Isan,
mine has always been about 3 days. 3 days.
3 days, correct. Here in Isan, 3 days, you're done. Finish.
Yeah.
Everybody go back to work.
That's one I've always been, when I've been up, like, out of Pattaya, or been, but I love going out of that place anyway. It's 3 days. And I've had a great fucking time up near Insan. That was long moons ago. 3 days. That's it.
You know what? I've been to Songkran in Bangkok. They
it's crazy.
A whole week playing the water and everything. Here in Isan,
it's probably 2 weeks in Pattaya. 2 weeks in Pattaya, mate. 2 fucking weeks. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, it's for the tourists.
I mean,
here
that's it. Bangkok Coast and Road. It's a week. Upper San, 3 days. 3 days. That's it.
It's for the tourists.
That's true. Listen, that's how it should be. 3 days. That's it. And yes, the tourists, what's about? They go,
3 days.
They go, that's it. Yes, the tourists. Like, I've talked to people. I'm a tourist myself. When I go to my cousin over there, I'm still in gas. When I go, if I go to Pattaya, anything like that, and it's like, oh, it's a Thai New Year. But what's it about? It's water. It's Thai New Year.
No, you've got it wrong. You've got it wrong. You've got it wrong.
Johnny.
Things.
I'm on about me together. I'm on about me talking to other people. They don't know the concept of what it's about. When I've asked people before, what is Songkran about? Like foreigners, tourists like me, they've gone, oh, it's Thai New Year. It's a water activity. It's Thai New Year. That's how thick the fuckers are. They haven't even got a clue what it's about. Not a clue. And that gets me infuriating sometimes. They don't get the culture of it. And it winds me so fucking much up. You know what I mean, Johnny? It winds me so up because...
Hang on. Let Jack talk.
No, Banksy's correct. The tourists come, they buy the water gun because they want to play the water. They have no idea what the whole culture is about. No idea.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that pisses me right off.
No, but what my thingo is, Thai New Year has nothing to do with Songkran. It's two different events.
Yes, you're correct also.
All right. Yeah.
The tourists don't know that. The tourists don't know that.
The thing is that the Thai New Year, that was 3 weeks or so, only last month.
Yeah.
Songkran is actually the celebration of the rains coming, so the planting of the new harvests and things like that.
So why you
correct?
Why you use mud on the faces?
Pardon? The fairy dust. The fairy dust is all about good wishes. you know.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's about good wishes. Good
Yeah,
crop.
Chuck. Go ahead.
Johnny, the tourists don't know what you just said. They don't know it's the start of the rainy season. They have
Chuck,
no clue about
they
that.
won't have a clue because they don't do their own work. I'm a tourist, man. Johnny's going to live there, same as you. I'm a tourist, but at least I understand.
Banksy, you're not a tourist. You understand the culture. You understand the culture.
I love
You
the
already
culture.
know. Same as I know.
You know, I've been a
You're not a
tourist.
tourist.
I've been a terrorist over there for 15 bloody years, Chuck. But you know, we own land. We own a few things of land and stuff like that. At the end of the day,
But we learn to understand.
I can talk about the balls at the temples, the whole lot of it, because I did my research. Because the other thing is, my wife is friggin' tired.
Yeah, but Johnny,
Exactly. That's why you're fucked
many-
anyway. You got to do that, Johnny boy.
No,
Johnny,
I
how
could
many-
I could be like a lot of people and just say, I don't care what you do. I'll just sit here in my air conditioner and think, oh, and watch porn on Sky, fucking whatever,
So not me plugs out.
and fuck your family. And
Johnny,
fuck
that's the
everybody
difference
else.
between
Yeah,
Johnny, that's the difference between the people that care and don't care. You and I and Banksy, we research this stuff. The average
That's right.
tourist has
That's
no
because
idea
we love.
about.
That's because we love that place. We adore that place. We love
Yes.
that place. That is our
Correct,
heaven.
but
That is our place.
average
That's
tourist-
people- I don't want these idiots getting to our. To me, it's a sacred place to me. I love it.
Well,
I love Thailand.
it's me for, like Chuck in our village. You know, we're not that far away in the Kunsawan area. You know, when we're there, but the whole part about the village, you know, traditionally the family followed one temple. Oh, and then I don't know. There was a bit of whatever, and another temple was doing a bit of stuff. The mother-in-law donated some really good stuff, you know, which was fucking her father's, you know. So it's hundreds of years old, to a display at that temple. I used to go up there and do steel and help them pour concrete and shit like that when they were building the new temple.
But you did the right thing.
And one of the relatives kind of said, "Oh, you know, one of them's a bit corrupt," and I kind of looked at a few things and I said, "Oh, well," one of the others, yeah, I didn't kind of fit in with to a certain, and that was, in other words, not really a lot of acceptance. Then there was another temple, and I went down there, and just one of the things, invited by others, went down there, and the head monk walked up and kind of said, "Oh, hi, welcome. We don't kind of get too many people like you here," which I knew what he meant. It wasn't, to me, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
And I went, well, he moved on to somewhere else because he was fucking hell. He was like T-Rex, a dinosaur. And the next bloke that took over had the same kind of attitude.
Nothing wrong with T-Rex, the dinosaur.
But the thing is that the old head monk, he could speak a bit of English. The new one can't really speak much English, but him and I still get along like a house on fire. You know, that's a good thing. And you know, for years and years, every time I'm over there, I go and see the head monk. I get I get the fast road track to go and see the head monk. And we spent time just together walking around and pointing out stuff and looking and, you know.
Sometimes it's not about vocalism. It's about body language.
Well, we still have a translator to a certain extent, but
yeah, but also it's about body language, isn't it?
There's not a lot of translations, but you know, when you're in the middle of you turn up in the middle of a ceremonial thing, one of the big fundraisers.
Mm-hmm.
One fella come out and he had he was a novice. He had the white stuff on, and he was practicing English. And he said, "Are you lost, sir?" And I said, No. This is my temple. I come down here, and he was quite proud that he could talk English, and we were talking. And the monk is a big bear of a man. He walked up and he gave me a cuck and cuddle in front of everybody else. He said, "John, hello." So that's about the only words he knows in English.
Yeah, well, that's exception.
Monks don't do that normally.
No, they don't.
It's the head monk.
That's accepted. That is accepted.
To me,
very
that's
rare.
home.
Very rare. That's it. It's home.
To me, that's home. When I die, I want that bloke to burn, all that kind of shit.
He treats you like family. That's home.
Like I must admit, with the family, extended family, the whole lot of it, there's no disrespect either side. There's a couple that I don't particularly like, which is normal. But at the end of the day, I don't mind.
We all are the same. I mean, any country you come from, we all are the bad side of families.
All right, Chuck, no worries, mate. You take care of yourself, buddy.
Oh, so bro, you have a good one, man. Take care of yourself. Good to chat to you, to be honest, Chuck, first time. Thanks, man.
Chuck lives up around the Mukdahan area.
Well, Sebo, I was just mentioning, like, say, 3 days. I thought, well, I said 3 days. And Chuck said, yeah. I thought, no. But that's how it is, Johnny. But that's what you know and I know and Chuck knows. It's normally 3 days up the village, and that's it.
Yeah.
And you got Crazyville, like you go Bangkok and Pattaya, and they go, "Oh, this is full on thinking," but they don't even understand what Songkran is. They don't get a concept what Songkran is, and that really bugs me, to be honest, man. That really not bad, but bugs me. It bugs me. It's okay, have a full on water festival, but you need to understand what it's about. If you're in the country, understand what it means. I like what you said, though. There'd be a drought in a couple of weeks later.
Yeah, it normally is.
Exactly. Every time.
The real part about it is it's not like it is in the tourist areas of like Phuket, Bangkok, some of the islands and all the rest of it. It's not like that in what I call real Thailand.
The village. Yeah, it's different.
It's a splash of water.
That's it. It's not even a bucket. It is a splash of water. It's literally like a cup. And that's it.
And like kids enjoy it. They're throwing it, and it's not a 2-gallon bucket. It is.
Kids will always be kids. Kids will always be kids.
Plastic. It's like a. If you can imagine a saucepan, a small saucepan, but it's plastic.
Yeah, exactly.
So in other words, it's a scoop. They're just throwing a little bit of water in.
Bit more
wasting shit. Because that water, they've got to either pump it by hand themselves, and or they've got an electric pump or whatever. And they appreciate what's going on with the water. In other provinces, other areas, the tourist areas, water's wasted, and then all of a sudden
It is. Yeah, it is.
the reserves are down, and they go, "Oh fuck, we've got water restrictions now."
Oh, I can guarantee. You know as well as me. I can guarantee. If you're all over packing news and shit, like the reservoirs are going down, and you got no water, then you look at it right now, going, "Well, what you been doing for the last fucking 14 days?" Strange, that strange.
Mr. Balding, you're correct there. But the thing is, he's a hell of a nice bloke, and my wife met him this year for the first time, because I spoke about him rather highly, and she come away saying, "Yes, he's a nice person." And she said, "I don't know why, but he really likes you."
Oh shit! I'm just looking the other one like flowery shit. I nominate. No, I've seen him one time because we're behind Johnny. I nominate Stephen Perrin for that one. Mr. Stephen Perrin. I could just see you in the flowered fucking shit on the song, to be honest.
What was that song? Flowers in his hair. Flowers in his hair.
But that's it, people think talent's so like a blemish because they focus on one place. It's a big fucking kingdom. A big bloody kingdom. It's a beautiful kingdom as well.
Well, actually, that's a wrong statement. I'll pull you up on that one.
Pull me up.
The whole part about it is Thailand is a larger country and diverse.
It's a kingdom. It's not a country. It's a kingdom.
Yeah. Well, forget about that part of it. I'm just talking about there are people vlogging, whatever.
Yeah.
Different parts of it. And the one thing is, if you put a video up or whatever, bar girls, bars, the sex trade.
They're fuckwits. They're fuckwits to me.
Mr. Balding, welcome. That part of it, you'll get 300,000 more views than you will farming in Isan.
Stuff that. How are you doing, Miss Dr. Balding? Number one mod in the house.
Hello, James. You all right? Yeah, just listening in and topic of interest. I thought I'd share a couple of Songkran stories with you.
Well,
Go for it.
Yeah, often I'll see you anywhere but mine. So I love you for doing this.
if Banksy buddy chimes in, just kick him in the ankles and tell him to shut up.
A low leg kick.
Go on, bro. Share.
No, I was going to say I've done Songkran in Bangkok, and I've also done it in the depths of Isan as well. Mm-hmm. And I'd far sooner enjoy it in Isan every single time.
There we go.
But in Bangkok, you just fucking got real idiots like
you can't move.
You can't move, can you? And splashing you and right in your face and manky old puddle water that they're just getting up into their gun and that.
That's what you fucking eyes in.
Oh, it's annoying, and you just late on in the evening want to go out for a drink, bite to eat or something. You get fucking
you got it right, Mr. Balding. You got it right there. It's better go to Isan or anything up the village anywhere than Bangkok or Pattaya. Get the fuck out of it for 3 days, but find out where it starts. When it ends, 3 days, and you enjoy it a little bit more. And like Johnny says, he's correct. It's a little tiny bit of water. You get on a cup full on you. But it means a lot to him.
I was going to say, I'm not a massive drinker, but like when you're in Isan, I was getting up at like 4:30 in the morning to go up to pick up the family to go up to the temple. I was being off, I'm driving and they're at 5 o'clock in the morning. Here's Lao Khao. So, mate, I'm driving. I've got 6 people in the car. I'm driving. Thanks anyway, but maybe I'll catch up later for a beer. But Fucking hell, that loud cow at 5 in the morning.
Now, Johnny,
Wow.
you know we've been up there, son, now with that one, don't you? Loud cow in the fucking morning. Yes, son.
Yeah,
There we go.
the whole part about it is the word got out when I was younger. I used to play the drums and a bit of other stuff and whatever. So the band used to pull up and let's go out and get this stuff done. And they'd be on the loud cow, but I didn't drink loud cow, so they said, "Oh, yeah, we got that covered for you, mate. We got a few bottles on there."
Fuck me. Fucking hellfire.
You know, by the time you got down to the temple, I'd say,
Oh.
I'll go home and have a bit of a snooze for a while. And I'll come
Like you say, where I don't know where you guys go, but where I go up there, it's like you are still a novelty to some, you know.
The first time I did the Songkran, to be honest, first time I did Songkran, I was up at Insan for 3 days. I was there for 3 days, and now I went down to Pattaya to see Mossy. But I enjoyed every second of it up at Insan because it's more realistic and more. I enjoyed it a lot more. It's quieter. It was a bit crazy, but not too crazy.
But then there's music all the time. There is loud banging music at 5. I don't think Thais have a volume control. It's just
5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, still going at it. It's like, what the fuck else is going on here?
Yeah, but
It's enjoyable. It's enjoyable.
Funerals, the funeral-y thing, and that I think the cutoff, the respectable cutoffs 4 o'clock, because the temple starts broadcasting between 4 and 4:30.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I really love me fucking sleep. That's why I go out to rice field.
Oh yeah, I will be playing a tune soon. I hate to say, guys, I'm not going to put down on it, but we lost a good friend from the corner bar 4 days ago. He's at a cremation in Thailand because he would want to be there anyway. I'm going to play a tune on my channel, Johnny, hope you don't mind. It's a ska tune, which I don't normally do ska. Well, I'll tell you what, there's some good guys out there that make people realize you know what, talent is not just a thing. There's so many lovely people there, so many lovely people that retire there and get married, and it's safe. It's better than this UK at the moment.
I agree, it's certainly safe, yeah. Apart from if you're on the road during Songkran. But yeah.
No.
You don't have that fear when you're walking around Bangkok at 4 o'clock in the morning. You don't feel like you're being followed. There's a gang around the corner.
Exactly. I don't get in fucking Bangkok. I mean, I walk around Bangkok or anywhere. I don't think if I do it in London, mate, I feel like I'm fucked, to be honest. It's just, the world's gone crazy, man. It's gone crazy. Well, yeah, a good friend from the corner bar passed away about 4 days ago.
You don't have to mention names.
I won't. But I'll be doing it on mine, and I don't want to plug it on the air because Johnny. But this guy means a whole lot to me. He loves ska music, and fuck it, I'm going to do it. I'm blasting one night.
A lip up fatty, you know, busted blood vessel.
No, this is new school, man. Or with the how can I put it? XKA specials. With a bit of that in there. The bit of specials in there. Things change. But tell you what, when people die too young, and they die too young, and they've been really lovely people all lives. It's heartbreaking sometimes. It's heartbreaking.
Well, it should only encourage you while you're this side of the soil to make the most of it.
Well, they can all do what they've done with my mate. He's got a lovely family in Thailand, and he's left a wife and child behind. But they're taken care of anyway. They're taken care of. They're done. It's taken care of. They've been married for 10 years. Just too young, man. Just too fucking young. Way younger than me. Way younger than me.
There's a couple of burning questions I want to ask, but I don't want to live, really. But are you all right, Johnny? Are you still there?
Backstage sometime. Yeah, he's gonna have a smoke probably. When he
Okay.
goes quiet, he's gonna have a fucking smoke.
Or
And then, well, hey, he's my mate. I know exactly what he fucking does. He creeps up out of fucking cheeky fucking smoke. I know what he does.
So is he still in Australia, Johnny?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought you were trying to leak then.
Yeah, but I thought you were going for a quick fucking crafty smoke.
No, I didn't. I'm just letting you talk.
Oh,
you know, the whole.
So, mate.
The whole part about it is, we've already sold one property, which bought, there's enough to build a house as well, but we bought that land over in Thailand. This property, I've still got stuff to do, which weather's turned against me, but it'll get done. Then we'll put that on the market. Once we get a no clause contract and it's signed, sealed, delivered, we'll be packing up a container and fucking off.
So will you maintain an address in Oz, even though you're a permanent resident of Thailand?
You don't have to.
You don't have to. All your superannuation thing, that all. You don't have to. And what about like healthcare things like that? You would just get that all done in Thailand. You wouldn't go back for anything.
Put it this way: if it's something major, and the wife and I did speak about this, and I said, "Well, I got to die some fucking way. I might as well die somewhere where I'm fucking happy."
Yeah, fair point.
Fair point.
As far as healthcare here, because of the parasites and all the rest of it, it's declined. Yes, I've paid into it since I was 15 fucking years old.
It's better fucking.
I guess there's obviously private options as well, but we're talking big money then.
Yeah,
why should I pay? Excuse me, Banksy. Don't interrupt while I'm interrupting. The real part about it is I've paid into the whole thing about it is then the government wastes money and shit like that. And then they say, well, you got to join this, which they kind of privatize or whatever. And I just say, no, I'm not fucking doing it.
Well, you've got to subsidise all the fuckers that don't get up at 6 a.m. and go and earn an honest day's work. That's the problem.
Exactly. That's the fucking
6 o'clock in the morning. That's halfway through the fucking day. I spent most of my life getting into bed at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning.
That is the major problem, though, ain't it? We were.
But the whole part about it in Thailand, I've had a few experiences of just minor stuff, and the local hospital, and it's cost me about $2 Australian, where it would have been a hullabaloo if I went for the same thing in Australia. I've had a couple of things in here. They haven't cost me anything, nor they fucking should. And they kind of at the clinic and a couple of the doctors, I will expedite it to a certain extent. So in other words, within a couple of weeks you're there. But if I just got off the parasite bus,
you get straight away. Don't worry about that. Same as the UK. Don't worry about that. Straight away.
It's completely different. Well, I'm against that too.
You get done straight away. No problem.
When my wife first came to this country, she was she was on a tourist visa. Then she came over again, tourist visa. Then we transferred that to, which took a bit of doing, and it was a bit of a fucking bit of a fucking standoff at one stage, where actually I stood up for my rights as an Australian, and she got her long stay visa, and then she did the citizen tests and all this kind of shit. Played the game, and then yeah, that's right. She got she's now Australian citizen.
Dual or Australian citizen or dual Thai?
Well, she's Thai. She'll always be Thai.
Yeah, so she'll have like dual passport.
Yeah, she's got two passports. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was wondering, when entering Thailand, she can fast track through the Thai citizen line.
Yeah, well, yeah, the whole part of it, she leaves Australia with Australian passport, and she goes into Thailand with a Thailand passport.
That's the best of both worlds, that, isn't it?
And she comes back to Australia with an Australian passport.
Yeah, that's almost better than what you have, really, isn't it? Because she can stay there as long as she likes. She can stay in Australia as long as she likes.
Yeah, but the whole part about it, this is one of the things I kind of, that gives me the shits about Thailand, where I have to jump through hoops, but I've got no real problems with it.
Yeah, it's all this 90-day stuff and all that. It's like, sounds like a real fucking headache.
90, 60, 30, they keep knocking you fucking down and down.
No, Banksy, hang on, different kind of thing. When you long stay, it's only 90-day reporting, which means
I know what you're on about, man.
It's basically, are you still alive? Are you still married? Are you still or if not, if it's a different one,
in the bank.
It's all about, are you still alive? Are you still living there? Have you still got the required funds in the bank?
Exactly.
Have a good day. See you later.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd just like to do it as like just sort of move there and that's it. Not have to jump through all the hoops, and then it changes 3 years down the line, and then you've got to have more money in, or you've got to have something.
Well,
start paying tax on your income there as well as your own country. Well, they tried to do that, didn't they? And it got thrown out.
Well, there's still a certain amount of whatever, but it doesn't really apply. But it's there. We're talking about the big spenders. Well, they're going to pay tax because they're bringing in, fucking a heap. Our caliber of person goes over there, they build a house and whatever, and they bring in enough to fund themselves for the month.
See, I'm got a dog in the fight right now with this one, because
the whole thing about it is the whole, and this is the whole thing about it. If you're bringing over a certain amount, then they're saying, well, on a regular basis, and I'm talking regular basis, they're asking for tax. That means you've got the money, we want a little bit. If you're on a pension or something like that, they're saying, just walk on by.
Well, you're paying your 7% tax on everything that you buy out there, aren't you? You're spending your money there. So
I think it's 10%.
Be happy with that, but yeah, I don't know. It's almost as if they're not wanting the average Joe over there now. They're almost being picky, like you've got to be some elite. Like
if you're not working class, you're fucking out of there.
Well, no. Well, the whole point of it,
that's how it feels. That's really how it feels with Thailand right now.
No, that's where you're wrong. The whole part about it is, I respect the country, and I that's why I kind of say to myself,
I do. You know that.
I don't mind. And that's exactly right. I don't mind The thing is saying, yes, I'm still alive. I'm still me. I'm still living at the same address, and the required amount of money in the bank. There's the proof of that. I don't mind that. And what that's all really about, the amount of money in the bank, is if anything happens, the government's not going to be paying for your medical treatment. You'll either fucking die or you'll fuck off back to where you come from. You're not going to be a liability to their country.
That's why I think you should be in that. I mentioned you to Johnny. I've talked to you about it before on air and off air. The requirements to me to Thailand, not just the visas, should prove that you got insurance when you walk in that country.
Well, they were talking about doing that though, weren't they? Checking on arrival, like whether you had enough.
I get medical insurance from Thailand. My medical insurance.
Hang on. Let's just go back a bit. There was that one, but what they did is they lifted up the visa requirement. In other words, they fucking doubled it to say, well, you don't have to worry about to a certain extent.
And then they were talking about the 500 baht on arrival, like tax that went towards people that didn't pay their medical cares.
That's it. We always used to pay that anyway, and then they dropped it years ago.
No, that was Banksy. That wasn't to do with health insurance.
But that's what we used to do. That's what we used to do.
No. Listen. The original airport tax was for used in the fucking airport. Now it's built into your airline ticket. All of that's built into your airline ticket.
Yeah, I know they adjusted it.
So at the end of the day, the money they require, depending on your status of visa application, and that finance changes, it's to do with you've got money there. If anything happens, you draw that money, and then if you can't replenish it, fuck off out of the country because we don't want a liability.
Or like you've got enough to pay for repatriation or something.
Yes, basically. That's you've got to do one. You've got to do one.
I believe in that. I believe in that. They should ask to require that. If they haven't got required it, fuck off. Go.
They've been chucking around the idea of when a tourist lands, if you haven't got proof of insurance, that
kick them out. You don't enter.
No, you buy insurance.
Or you buy the counter.
Excuse me. And they've been kicking that around for a while because realistically, most years over 1 billion Thai baht, they get stuck with from fuckwit tourists. They're patching up from their own stupidity and not paying the bills and fucking off home.
And generally, it's like it'd be a 21-year-old on a gap year, pissed up, riding a moped on Koh Samui and ends up breaking their neck.
No, it could be that, or mate, it could be that, or 30, 40-year-old, because in all that fucking time, they don't think this because they got away with it all the fucking time. There's always one time where you're going to get fucked up. And I've
always had insurance. I've always taken out insurance.
Always have insurance. Now I believe in that factor. And I agree with that factor. If Thailand require insurance, there's a booth there giving insurance. There's a booth, go buy it, then you can enter the country. End of. Get covered.
The thing is, on my bank account, which is Thai bank account, I have on my card thing, and it's paid for.
Is that SCB?
No.
Capsicorn.
No, Krung Thai.
Oh, the green one. Is that green?
No, blue one.
Oh, the blue. Not SCB.
No. It's a different kind of anyhow. Krung Thai. I've got a card, and it covers me for accidents, not health. Covers me for accidents. It costs me 500 baht or 600 baht a year. Anywhere, even over in Australia.
What is classified as an accident?
Well, if I fall off a motorbike, it's an accident.
12 pints in. I know you wouldn't drink and drive. So.
Well, the whole thing about it is,
but turning your ankle on a pavement, that's accident. Yeah. I thought it would cover, but
if you
something, falling off a motorbike, I don't know.
If you cut half a finger off and you got to have microsurgery done, that'll cover it. That's an accident.
And it's really that comprehensive.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's won some in the mix.
Anything that's classified as an accident is covered.
Wow.
Even in Australia or anywhere else in the world I am.
Are you sure you're okay in the UK?
No one's okay in the UK.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to throw something in the mix. Right?
But
so, the whole... sorry, man. Sorry.
The whole thing about it is, I've had that bank account for quite a few years and gone through the ups and downs of the verifications and all the rest of it. But the thing is, that card, that insurance part of that card covers me for accident insurance.
That seems an incredible deal.
Now, if I have a like a heart attack or something like that, it doesn't cover that.
It does in the UK, man. You Commonwealth.
Different. You hang on, Banksy. Don't get your stuff mixed up. It doesn't cover that.
Yes, it does in the UK.
Well, let's just finish with what I'm saying. It only covers accident. It doesn't cover medical emergencies like heart attacks.
Yeah, just the definition of accident is a bit unambiguous, if you know what I mean. Ambiguous.
It's not. I hope it doesn't fucking happen. But in the UK, it's covered.
But we're talking about a Thai insurance attached to a bank account. The card
it's like
you
a
buy.
fringe benefit of his account, like.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about how screwed up we're in this world right now. That's all. That's it. Look, medical system up there. I'd always say to anyone good talent, find a Thai insurance group, go with them. Don't go with an English one. Go with a Thai insurance group.
Yeah, that was quite good advice you gave Banksy, actually, to get arrive and get insurance there. But then what happens? You're not covering the time when you're traveling.
If you want to, it depends on
2-day insurance.
The whole part about it is, okay, travel insurance. You're only going for a week or 2 weeks, right? You find the best deal you can. Now, within those deals, they're going to say, "Do you suffer from this one?" Answer it truthfully. Yeah. And when they say, "Are you going to ride a motorcycle?" always tick yes, because what they class is, if you get a motorcycle taxi, you're riding a motorcycle. You're not the driver. When people think I'm riding a motorcycle, no, you're riding on a motorcycle, but it's still classed as ride a motorcycle.
No, what multiple things saying is,
good point.
I always get my insurance when they get there. I'm insured from day one when they get there, because I'm insured from Pattaya.
But the whole part about Mr. Balding saying, if you take out your insurance prior to you and when you book your ticket, if you get sick,
If you're covered, if you get covered,
and all that, that's that part of it. But the thing is,
you can't do a 2-day. You can't do a 2-day on the insurance of your luggage.
You can do your insurance until you land.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a bloody rigmarole to me.
No, it's not. It's pretty easy, to be honest.
Well, the whole part about it, like an ex-friend I used to have, he had no idea, he didn't write shit down. And he did it many a times. He's interlinking flights. He'd book them a month apart instead of, oh, shit, oh, fuck. I've got this, I've got this bloody ticket. And they'd say, yeah, that's for next month. And he'd go, well, shit. Me plane going to fucking Thailand's going fucking tomorrow. Can I get a fucking ticket? And of course they stick it up, yeah. Oh yeah, not a problem. Oh, can I cancel the other one? Oh, sorry, it's non-refundable.
Oh, yeah, that's about right. That's what I was going to be on the subject, Mr. Balding, Johnny, about this one. Now, if I come from Europe, CM, I tell you, whatever. I come from Europe and go to UK. I don't need travel insurance because it's paid by the government in the UK. I don't need travel insurance because
I'm not that sure that's strictly true now.
That actually is strictly true. Now, if I go to Italy or Greece or anywhere, I need travel insurance. Otherwise, I'm going to have to pay for it because we're not part of the EU anymore.
Yeah, because we used to have the European travel card, didn't we?
Yeah, we used to have the card, which is now obsolete. You can't use it no more. So that means if I don't have travel insurance or anything like that, I have a problem with a country where I need to have assistance. I've got to pay for it, or my insurance company pays for it.
No, but the other part of that, hang on, Banksy. What Mr. Balding was actually saying, as you book your ticket, say you book it this week to go next month.
Yeah.
And you end up getting hit by a car, crook or whatever, your ticket's non-refundable.
No, we're not on about that, Johnny. We're on about travel.
We are talking about those whole aspects.
If I get it, say I touch down in Greece, right? So I land in Greece.
No, before you when you booked your ticket, if you haven't got some kind of insurance until you actually wheels down in Greece, if anything happens, you've got no insurance. In other words,
yeah, Banksy said that you can do 2 days and get 2 days to cover the flight, and then get when your boots on the ground, get the local insurance.
Yeah, but I'm on about Europe. I'm on about Europe. I'm on about Europe, Johnny.
Listen, that's the point I'm trying to make. If you're comfortable within yourself or whatever, you don't get the insurance. But the whole part about it is, if you book a month or 3 months out like I do, I always get until wheels up insurance, because if I got sick, if something if a nature happened where I couldn't go, it's a non-refundable flight.
I'm just
the insurance covers it.
I'm on about Europe travel insurance, not Thailand. And Thailand most covered.
I'm talking about full stop, Banksy.
That's what I meant. Exactly.
Doesn't matter where you're going. Doesn't matter where you're going.
Yeah, I know.
If you don't turn up to the flight, whatever.
I'm on about it's a two-way door. When it comes to Europe, it's a two-way door. They want to take and take and take.
Of course, it's a one-way door. They take and you give.
Exactly. That's all I'm on about. Is I have to have travel insurance if I go to Europe now to cover my ass. If anything goes wrong in hospital, my ass is covered. But if Europeans come over here, which we're not part of the EU anymore, they come over here. They get free. They get free.
Is that right? We cover the medical care.
We cover the medical.
So that's another demonstration of a spineless leader, isn't it?
So if they come from Europe, from Spain, no matter anywhere in the EU, if they come from anywhere in the EU to England, they can get free medical care. But if I go from England to any part in the EU, I have to pay for it, no matter what. So what was
that was probably one of the things with Brexit.
So what was the point of you leaving the EU? Because to me, I'd charge them. I would fucking charge them. I think we never left the EU.
Yeah, but that's Banksy. Your pathetic, useless cunt government has got nothing to do with really the subject we're talking about.
I know, but our digital government, I know
the British have got a narrative about their useless cunt government. So have I, but we're just talking in general, about travelling and insurance and stuff like that.
Well, on a brighter note, so I should have 2 days ago. I should have just come back from Thailand. All this time I've been waiting for a refund, and 2 days ago I finally got it.
Yeah, I told you get Mr. Balding.
Mr. Balding, Balding,
good on you.
After 3 months and a lot of bullshit.
And don't proclaiming.
And we're still waiting for the check. But the whole part about it is we reached a narrative where we both signed off on it, and we're waiting for the check. I think the wife was collecting that, and it shouldn't have been, but we had damaged luggage.
Got a lovely new handbag now.
Bless it.
Was the check what? So you were due to fly and didn't, or what you mean the house sale check?
No. The whole part about it is our baggage got damaged, and I mean fucking bullshit damage.
Oh right. Oh, you claim
damage.
Coming from Thailand back to Oz.
No, going from Oz to Thailand.
Right. So which end do you think it was damaged?
The Australian end.
Yeah.
Because I've never had a problem.
I'm saying fuck all.
This is the first time I've ever had a fucking problem, no matter what airline I've flown.
I guess that happens sometimes. If it gets caught in the machine or something and caught up in the material.
It looks like
Banksy saw some photos of my bags.
Yeah, and it looks like they've fucking thrown the shit on, to be honest, mate. To be honest. One of them hard, and they're all hard cases.
Yeah, I expect you bought those old cheap ones from Mike's Mall, didn't you? That's
no, these Aussie ones. They were Aussie ones.
These weren't dodgy ones. This is good shit. You know, you're talking for the 2 bags. You're talking about $800 fucking dollars.
Right. Yeah, that's okay.
Honestly, them fuckers are so cracked. Looks like they just flew across the fucking tarmac. Let's see, bang, 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 crack, crack, crack. Fucking bad shit. I've seen these.
So did you got a refund for the 2 new cases then?
Well, we came to an agreement on price because they said, "Oh, they're second hand."
Fuck off.
No.
Oh, what?
Anyhow,
these fucking weasels are trying to squirm out of anything.
Yeah. Anyhow, at the end of the day, I kept on telling them to go and get fucked. I said, "Look, I'll see you in court. I don't care." And they made us an offer, which was probably 90%.
Take it.
And I thought, yeah, send us the money, and I'll have to ask my wife. Have we got that money yet? And that might be like trying to fucking, get an inflated tire off the rim. But
next time, don't fucking bounce off fucking bags got the wrong way.
So you approached the Australian baggage handling company.
Well, the airline. I went straight at the airline.
Oh, the
'Cause
airline. Okay.
that's who I dealt with, you know.
Because they
And
would deal with
they get
baggage.
onto the baggage handlers or whatever. Not that any of them could speak English to understand what was being sold, you know.
Oh, fuck's
So
sake.
Qantas.
No, I wouldn't fly Qantas if you paid
No,
me.
don't touch the sea you fly with, Johnny boy.
I thought they had a fairly decent reputation. Or they've gone downhill.
When
I
the,
don't know,
when
I
you
don't
were,
know Johnny, but I don't know what Johnny Boy's like flew with. Oh, come
I,
on.
I flew with Scumstar Airlines.
Bouncy. That's bouncy ground the phone way. Maybe it's just a little crap.
Actually, the next time I fly will be out of this country, and I will fly
last time.
business class on a slightly different airline. But the real thing about it is,
one way.
Yeah, it will be one way. But
That's the
you know, I don't. I can just turn off, you know, and just sit in that seat and look at nothing.
I've got to go see you guys.
Sorry,
For
Banksy?
9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours, about 9 hours of flight. So, and yeah, like a drink of water or whatever, or a cup of coffee halfway through, you know, that's about all I need. I don't mind.
If you're going
I don't mind the
if you're
cheaper
going
airline.
business, if you're going business though, you're going to want like demand better food and.
I
yeah, but
fucking do.
the
But I
whole
do
time
business
about
on
it
them,
is,
but I definitely want better.
why would I waste? Why would I waste that money to go? I'm fantastic. I'm on business class.
That's what I
Johnny
thought.
boy,
Oh, well, yeah, but I thought you said you were going business.
mate.
When I leave, because I've collected enough points and haven't used them over the years, I'm going to use them on my last flight and go. We're
Good
out of
man.
here, business class.
That's it. Business class. Fuck you. Screw yourself, Johnny boy. I've got to go, mate.
All right, Banksy, no worries.
Mate, I love you fucking bitch. You know that, man. I don't mind fucking saying it. Mr. Balding, take care, chill out. I'm talking,
nice one, Banksy.
I'm talking to some really good guys at the moment called Zosie Blue. We're trying to work on something at the moment, so I'm going to step away for a bit, and I'll probably go to sleep after about another 20 minutes because I'm going to work.
Rightio, mate. See you later.
Hey, you guys know I love my music. I've got to work on something with Zosie Blue.
Well, work on Good Night, Sweetheart. It's time to go.
I'm working on a lot. I'm working on a lot of fucking pyramids and
for fuck's
dancing.
sake, this is the longest goodbye I've ever fucking heard.
But I'm fucking enjoying it because I'm going to do the fucking goddamn say quoi and the fucking take care, mate.
We're going to do some Pluto.
Take care,
Cheers, Banksy.
Take care.
Good speaking to you, matey.
If we're good people, it'll always be sound. Take care, all.
So yeah.
Peace out, Banksy. Bless you.
Fucking hell. You must have watched Scarlett O'Hara and fucking one of those fucking movies, you know, trying to die or something. Fucking it takes fucking an hour and a half to do it.
Oh, he loves his music, though, doesn't he? He loves it. Yeah, so I'm just going to make a quick brew. Sorry if you can hear the kettle boiling in the background.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, hang on.
I'll tell you what, you do that and I'll have a quick smoke. And then we'll come back.
All right, mate. Well, I'll just leave it silent, will you?
No, we'll just leave it fucking the way it is.
Okay, matey. Cheers, Banksy.
How did the coffee go?
Yo, all done, mate. All done.
That's good.
Yeah. Always used to be tea, but now coffee. Yeah, it's good. I'm glad you got your money back. It just frustrates you though when you're dealing with these companies that they expect when we pay it's immediate, but when it's the other way, it's just prolonged. You know. And you think how many millions of people out there, their money they're holding.
Yes. And really, this is the, touching on the point where, if insurances and whatever aren't in your budget to travel, you shouldn't be traveling.
Oh, I agree with that. Or other people stump up the bills or leave, the hospital, then it leaves, it ups the prices for everybody else that want to use them.
Well, they've got to recoup costs. There was one English blogger, whatever you want to call him, YouTuber. He was quite proud that he reckoned he was getting ripped off. He went to Bangkok Hospital instead of a local hospital. He was a dumbass.
You're not the one that disappeared without paying.
Yes.
I know you're talking about. Yeah.
I used to watch his channel, and my last comment was, "You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a disgrace."
I don't think I've ever really commented, but I have watched some of his original stuff. It was good. Some of his early stuff was good. It was quite edgy. It was quite, went places that other people didn't go. But yeah, I can't say. It's been months since I've watched one of his vlogs.
Well, like I haven't watched anything since I unsubscribed him and told him he was a piece of shit. he was, not real flash for cash. It was a lot of the stuff he did for. He was an e-beggar, basically.
Well, it's the budget traveller sort of thing, I think he made a few quid, and when he had enough, he would go off and live, fan room sort of travel.
But when he was quite proud of himself that he reckoned they were ripping him off. Well, he neglected a simple injury if he had got it treated, which would have cost him less than 100 baht. That when it got to the stage where it was with infections and all the rest of it, and he went to the most expensive fucking hospital in fucking Thailand, Bangkok Hospital.
Well, might have had that intention that, go to the best. If I'm going to run, I'm going to run from the best one.
Well, like I say, I've gone to the local hospital up in Nakhon Sawan and, for Ventolin.
Yep.
Been taken into, kind of emergency.
It's reassuring to know it's there.
Yeah, and it's up the road, not far from the village house.
No, in terms of the Ventolin I'm on about.
Yeah, but the whole thing about that at the time, it was caused by predominantly, I've always had asthma type lung type shit. Anyhow, go up there, 40 baht.
40 baht. Well, I can tell you now it's about 220 baht for a Ventolin inhaler in Bangkok.
No, not a Ventolin inhaler. This was the vials, 2 vials of Ventolin through the mask, in the emergency section. 40 baht was the cost.
It doesn't even cover the cost of the paper that you would write on we don't even use paper, but you know what I mean. That's just.
I didn't have 40 baht, so I gave them 100, and they said, "Oh, we can't accept tips, and we haven't got change." And I said, "Well,
just the float will be over at the end of the day by 60 baht."
But because I didn't have the correct money and they didn't have change, that was the biggest drama of the whole fucking night. And I said, just keep it.
Yeah, or give it to some old boy that comes in next that's struggling for a few quid.
Yeah, well, but I tell you what, the last trip, the mother-in-law was having a couple of little problems, and I thought, no, she's not gonna be able to go up the hospital on the motorbike. Call the ambulance. Well, it wasn't even 10 minutes, and the ambulance was there. We're not that far away from the little hospital.
You're going to say it's 200 baht or something.
Well, the cost. I know the whole deal of the cost, but when the ambulance turned up, the little hotties that got out of the fucking ambulance and all that to look after the mother-in-law, I thought, "No, leave her for fuck's sake, take me and let's go."
I'll come along with you.
No, I didn't want to have nothing to do with it because prices do tend to elevate when there's a fire.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and it does wind me up a little bit.
But like Perrin, the week before, spent a couple of nights just getting a bit of a clean out. And at a local hospital, and he went to a private room.
So he lives in Thailand, Steve Perrin?
Yes,
yeah.
Perrin does,
yeah.
They charged him 2,500 because he was a foreigner for the private room. Now, the wife went up with the mother-in-law.
Same room.
And she got her mother put in a private room. And it was 500 baht a night.
I know. Yeah.
So there's that's foreigner tax, but I do. I agree with it. No, I don't. But it's kind of looked upon as the foreigners have got the money. We mostly extracted out of them.
Yeah, that's a good idea to not go.
That's why when the mother-in-law was there, I didn't go. I just talked to her on the phone. Here you go, Mum.
Yeah, that's good philosophy. That.
But if I have to go to the hospital, I know I'm going to be, and it's written in stone. If whatever the price of a tie is, it's double for a foreigner.
Well, I'll give you a little example so it's a bit of a morbid, if you can deal with morbid.
I don't mind more.
A couple of years ago, I was with my lady friend down in Pattaya. We were just ordering up a meal, got a phone call. Her brother's died. Fuck. So, straight on to book flights to go north, motorbike accident. And the bizarre thing was, right, so he died, but the family went to visit the person that on the other bike that hit into him. They went to visit them in hospital. But I didn't go in for that very reason.
Yeah.
If they see a farang, they'd be trying to get compensation. But it's like, well, hang on. We've lost, a brother here. And you're asking for compensation to help with the hospital care. And the old man was a police officer. So they basically said it was his fault. He was drunk. Oh, he didn't have a light on the bike, but she was drunk. But they breathalyzed him, but not her. No helmet, though, of course.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I didn't go in the hospital to visit the family. It's almost like an offering to say, because she was in a coma, the other woman that hit into him. She was in a coma in hospital. So the family visited him of the bereaved. It's quite odd. If you had a crash in Australia and the people that survived, that killed your brother, would you go and visit the person in the coma? I don't think I would you?
Yeah, I'd finish the job off.
Well, it was I'm glad I didn't go in, but it was a real insult, and they were trying to get compensation for her injuries.
Yeah, well, the one part about it is in Thai culture, you cause the accident, you pay for the other person's injuries.
Yeah, the problem was it's like nothing was checked about her. It was all only checked about him because the local police officer was friends with her hubby.
Well, one of the nephews, he got killed. Yeah, mind you, he didn't have a license. The motorbike wasn't registered. All that kind of stuff. But he was just plodding along, going out the road to see one of his mates. Another bloke pissed as 10 men in a ute, and it was an S-bend. And a motorbike versus a ute, when a motorbike, on a corner, tucks right in,
Yeah.
The ute was trying to cut the corners, straighten the line through the S-bend.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of the road, or probably on the wrong side of the road.
He was on the wrong side of the road, splat, killed a young fella.
But for some reason, it was the young fella's fault.
No. And then, the one thing about the coppers around there, from what I've seen of them, they're pretty good. And I know them, actually. Where is this prick? And he'd done a runner. And they caught him. Yeah, they caught him up the road a good distance, bloody good distance up the road.
But those small places, they know everybody, don't they? And they know all the family, and so that you can't hide.
you know, the thing is, he was heading to the land of fuck off when they grabbed him, and you know, charged him. He went to jail,
Right.
but you know, because he didn't have two bob to rub together, there was no real compensation. So all the rest of the family, well, we came into it there. You know, for the funeral
Helped out.
costs,
Yeah, helped out. Yeah, I did the same for the brother.
which I didn't mind. But you know, the dynamics of it. You know, I've worked out the dynamics of it, and I kind of know it for years. And it's like the wife's motorbike license expired, and she wasn't wearing a helmet, which not that many people do. Instead of turning off at the first road to go around the kind of back way to where she wanted to go, she turned off at the main traffic light, and the cop was standing there and pulled her up and said, "You haven't got a helmet, and give us your license." Fined her. And she went, "Fuck, that was a 500 baht fine." And I said, "Well, you know about it."
Did the cops know she had a Farang husband?
Yeah, they know me. Anyhow, the copper said...
So they were probably thinking, is this a bit of tea money then?
Well, whatever. But anyhow, the copper said, "Why didn't you turn off on the other road like everybody else does?" And virtually a year later, we went back, which we go back every year. You know, I can't sometimes go back twice, but together we go back once a year together. Anyhow, the very next year, she come home and she said, "Fuck." And I said, "What?" She said, "I got booked again." And I said, "What? No license, no helmet?" She said, "Yeah." And the policeman was laughing. And I said, "No wonder he's fucking laughing." I said, "Why don't you go the way I do? I haven't got a fucking license, and my bike hasn't been registered for fucking 20 fucking years." And they don't pull me up.
So twice she got done in the same place.
And the policeman and I have sat down many a time at that intersection and had a cigarette together, and he does talk pretty good English, and he was the one I was going to buy land off, but he had problems with his family, kept fucking around, and I bought the other land. Not that he's got the shits on about that, because he didn't want to sell it. He didn't want it to be sold anyway. But that's how small villages work, and it's funny as fuck. So I said, "Well, you better go and reset your license and do your license again."
The thing is, the longer you stay in those sort of places, though, it's almost like you start to learn who you need to, or not befriend, but give a little bit extra to, should we say, look after.
Well, the whole
it goes a long way, though, if you help out certain people. You know what I'm saying?
As far as the Puyaman, the head of the village.
Yeah.
Him and I have known each other. He's actually a friend. But the political head of the village, the man that's in charge of the Obertor,
the one that hands out like 500 baht to everyone to ensure their vote. It's all democratic.
The whole thing about the bloke that's in charge of the Obertor is Nitz's cousin.
Ah, useful.
So when it comes to all that kind of stuff, we don't have any problems.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get sent away to redo paperwork or anything like that. It's kind of, that's fine. Bang, there you go.
I think quite quickly, if you're a disruptive Farang, you won't be around for too long. Not like you won't be made to feel welcome, should we say? Very long.
Well, you know, when I first turned up there, I was always respectful. When some of the temples were doing projects, I give them a little bit of money, and I went up there and helped them, you know, pour concrete, tie stuff, build forms, and they were all quite surprised.
Muck in.
Pardon?
Yeah, muck in. I've been out cutting wood down and stuff in the forests and stuff that's hard going in 40 degrees. That's hard going, but I don't know. It's enjoyable.
I put a new roof on the village house, and that was about this time of the year, so it was around 30, 38 degrees. And I did that with a bloke on the ground and a carrier and myself on the roof, on the main roof, and pulling stuff down, sliding it down to them. They were stacking the other stuff away and sending me up the new stuff.
Yeah, that's doing that sort of thing. That's why you're accepted, though, isn't it? Because you're not afraid to get muck in. You're not coming in with a bloody, you know, bit of an ego, thinking you're better than everybody.
Well, the thing is, other people, like still family next door type of thing. You know, they get their little truck and bring it in. They're going to stack fertilizer. Now I see them pull up, walk across, carry bags of fertilizer over, give them a hand.
Yeah. I've done it with bags of rice.
You know, well, the rice one was the funniest one. One of the ladies across the road, which is still a friend, come down and said, "Oh, look, it's going to rain. We need some help. We're going to bag the rice up."
Oh, it's all laid out to dry out.
Yeah, it was all dried up in a community area. You know, there was quite a few of them. Anyhow, I went up there, and here's the husband sitting underneath trees drinking loud cow. And I thought, what the fuck am I doing here? And I thought, oh, well, easiest way to do it is into it. And I grabbed a 20-litre bucket, and I was, you know, and the girls were handing me the 20-litre buckets, and they were keeping moving the nets. And I was handing it to them. They were putting it in the bags. And, you know, we got through it all. We had a break. My wife bought me up an egg and bacon fucking sandwich and a bottle of Leo. I said, we'll have a break for a minute. And the women said, well, I'm glad you said that because we don't normally fucking get into it like you did. And sat down. And I didn't sit with the men. I just sat down by myself.
It's quite interesting, the dynamic where they do sit, like ladies in one, all huddled together and sit down and eat and do.
If you heard them talking and all their fucking shit, you'd sit somewhere else too.
Yeah, maybe. Anyhow, but I know I have helped out when they, like during the Bunban Fire, like the fireworks festival, and that they're making these, you know, the naki, the big long snake thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So they have this like framework that they keep for years, but then they just weave in, don't they, the fresh flowers and the leaves to make it look like the scales. And I've helped out with that and making the like coconut sweet foods and that.
Yeah, well, this particular time, right, we're into doing the rice, and I finished what I was eating, and I finished the bottle, stood up, walked across, picked up the fucking buckets. The women hanged around, you know, fucking I was filling bags, and you know, they'd just leave the bag standing, tied off.
They're good workers. The Isan ladies in the villages and that, they're hard workers, aren't they? I think almost more than the blokes.
Yeah, well, this is the blokes kind of do the play on the fucking one, but it depends on which way. But anyhow, we got to the situation where I finished it, and I said, okay, bye bye. and I headed off to walk home, which was probably about 250 yards. And one of the girls, only ladies, old bag, started her motorbike and said, no, you don't have to walk. And she, I jumped on the back. I was probably 50 metres down the road. And I jumped on the back. She took me home, and I just did what one would normally do: go and crack another bottle. And the rest of that afternoon, every one of those lazy bastard husbands that was sitting under those trees drinking Lao Cow bought me half a dozen cans of fucking Leo. And
what for what you did? Saved them the fucking hassle.
Yeah, well, they were. In other words, they were showing up and they were disgraced.
Oh, they lost face. They lost face.
Yeah, and not they didn't hate me, but I went from zero to hero.
Yeah, no, it's good to get involved, and like you say, I think the sort of some of the ladies now find that really attractive. That you're not afraid to you don't just going to sit around drinking beer.
I do that, and I do it well. But if somebody comes up and said, "Look, can you help us?" I'd jump straight up and say, "Not a problem. Let's go. What are we doing?"
Yeah, that's the best way to be. The thing is, though, because otherwise it's like the temptation to drink is always there. So I need to be busy because I get a bit bored, like sat around where they're happy to, because they're all chatting in Thai. It's sort of like, I don't know. I'd rather go and do something. Let's go and fucking get some fresh coconuts down or something. Just do something.
Well, I used to spend a lot of time out the river with the cast net.
What's happening?
The thing is, I'd take my mother-in-law out with me, and we'd head out along and rug in the cast net and cook up a bit of tucker and have a couple of beers, and she loved it. Did that for years.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what else would she be doing?
Well, she'd be sitting around home, but it was kind of funny. Like when I used to have my dog, if I started the car, it was straight in it. Well, if I started the motorbike and the sidecar, my mother-in-law was straight in.
Well, they're almost hoping you're going to the market.
Well, if she wanted to go to the market, she'd say market, But I'd spent the funniest part about it. The wife and I worked it out. In the last 10 years, I've spent more time with my mother-in-law than she has.
How's that work?
Well, I was going over a couple of times a year, and the wife was going over once, due to holidays and work commitments and whatever.
Oh, right. Oh, so you were getting up there on your own?
A lot of times, and I loved it. I'd be on my own.
Right. Right. Can the mother-in-law speak any English?
No, but the funny part about it, I don't speak that much time, but we understand each other.
Yeah, you sort of mumble through. You can get through enough with sign language and like the small amount of the language we do know.
Yeah, but if I was a bit, I'd had a couple too many bottles or whatever, I'd just say, I have 3 cups of coffee this morning. I'll skip breakfast until a bit later on. The mother-in-law had cooked me something, but on a normal morning, I would cook breakfast for me and the mother-in-law.
Ah.
And then we didn't really do lunch, but we did dinner. And she knew I liked.
Has the father-in-law gone on?
No, they separated.
Are they?
He's got a different partner and that. We go down and spend time with him too. And he's
Oh,
different,
okay.
interesting life. But anyhow,
Yeah, no, I like that part of the world. It's nice. I find it
well,
fascinating.
we're central Thailand, not actually Isan. Isan to me is north of the Ping River.
Yeah.
Like Chuck in the Mukdahan area, or
Is that is that right on the river?
Yeah,
Chao Phraya,
Mukdahan
on the Chao
along.
Phraya.
No, that's
Not the Chao Phraya, sorry, the Mekong, rather, the Mekong.
No, and the Mekong's higher up. That's Bungan, Tatpanong, stuff like that. Along.
You know that guy, No Time to Be Sad, American guy.
Yeah, that's on the Mekong.
Yeah,
Chuck is in Tatpanong.
Okay.
Which is on the Mekong River. But like as you come around, they say, oh, well, we're going to go to Mukdahan and whatever. The interesting part about that's the Ping River. And actually it flows down and becomes part of the Chao Phraya River at Nakhon Sawan.
Right. So you must be like north of Ayutthaya then?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
After Ayutthaya, or Ayutthaya.
Yeah, proper, yeah.
After Ayutthaya, the next kind of major place would be Nakhon Sawan city.
Right.
Right. And we're just out of Nakhon Sawan city. And remember Toon, yeah, Lee and Toon, they're just north of the city, not all that far away from.
Yeah, I haven't watched them for a long time. Actually, they're still doing their thing, are they?
Yeah, they're still going.
Yeah, I haven't. I did watch it for quite a while, but I haven't. I must admit.
I still take the Mickey out of Lee. Why not? They've done it for that many years.
Well, they work hard. It looks like they work hard.
Oh, look, it's Popang farming, which is
self-sufficient.
Well, it's based on self-sufficiency and whatever. Instead of look, they've got their idea of farming. Toon is Thai, so she's got her idea. Lee is English. He's got no fucking idea. I'm an Australian. I've got plenty of an idea of. I grew up on fucking farms, so I know farming. That's the difference.
The thing is knowing what is right for the conditions, I guess. There.
Well, the thing is, you look, listen, learn. That's the biggest thing. Look, listen, learn. Look what's going on around you.
Yeah, see when your neighbour fertilises and stuff like that.
Well, it doesn't mean he's always right. But what I'm kind of saying is you look at what crops are going in, but you also look at what else you can grow and what prices they are.
So when the little homestead that you've got, then it's more like for a bit of extra cash rather than some sort of subsistence living.
Now we've got the village house, and we just bought 10 rye.
Oh, so you'll put a little like salah house thing there?
No, that'll be the main house.
Oh, Siam Towers.
No, it'll be called the Peasant's Palace.
Nice. Go for the old teak, stilted teak, traditional.
Well, the whole part about it is that is an idea, but the thing is, the upper part of it will be, which is our living quarters, and most of the stuff will be built, or most of the living quarter stuff will be what are they? Are fucking whatever, the white brick, and it'll be all 200. It'll be 200 mil brick. But for the main part of it, which will be elevated, I want to make it look like it's an old style teak house with the vertical board.
Teak clad something, can't you? Like clad it.
Yeah, there is a cladding that we can put on that'll give us that effect. But the real guts of it, instead of painting it, rendering it, painting it, and all that crap, we'll put the cladding on, which will make it look like one of the old style teak houses, which is exactly what I want.
Will you enclose the underneath, or will you leave that open to the elements and easy come, easy go?
Well, it'll have the mother-in-law's residence.
Oh, so all enclosed underneath then as well?
No, not totally enclosed. It'll be 3 sides basically, but the back side will be a lot of air coming through. That's where the kitchen sink and the cooking part happens.
Yeah.
To the left hand, well, if you're looking at it, to the left hand side will be the mother-in-law's residence, like a motel room with her own little courtyard out the side where if she cracks a sog, she can go out and sit there or whatever.
I was going to say, I did watch this channel where this guy they basically made these little teak effect houses, like in 2 halves. They can transport anywhere in the country and literally stick them together. And they're a perfect granny annex. I wouldn't, the pieces of shit. I've looked at half of them. Oh, really? What poor quality build?
Oh, look, I don't think it's great. I can build a gutsy building for less, and I've got the time to do it because we've also got a house to live in. So, it mightn't be the Taj Mahal, but the thing is we've still got somewhere to call home.
Will you actually get like an architect involved, or just do your own plans and what you want and get a builder?
I'll probably go and see a draftsman or something like that and get what's in my head projected on the piece of on the paper.
Well, they probably do it like CAD or like computer aided. You could probably just do it on the computer now, almost, couldn't you?
Oh, look, I could probably do it on CAD, but I couldn't be fucked. By the time I retrain the brain and all the rest of it, I'm better off drawing a bit of stuff out and some toilet paper, hand it to another bloke, and he charges me 1,000 baht and turns out everything I want.
Thing is, if that's going to be your I don't know how to put this. Your, let's say, forever home.
Yeah, that'll be the place. That's where the place I go.
Who has the last say on like fixtures and fittings in a house build? I'm interested to know.
Well, the same as this house build, the wife and I did that together.
Oh, so you do? Yeah, you don't like? No, we're doing it. We're going to have it this way.
No, the same as with colours and all that kind of stuff. Some of these blokes I've seen doing fucking houses in Thailand, you can see their wives taking over. These fucking shit colours and fucking cunt and tile.
Some of the tiles they get in the bathroom are like so garish, aren't they?
Well, there's one bloke I thought to myself, you fucking wanker, you must have had your nuts drained to agree with that. Yeah, you got your percentage, but you paid for the whole fucking lot of it.
But he's probably just thinking, look, I don't care what the colours, or you choose the colours. I'm more interested in, like, I've got my office and games room and my fucking, like, swimming pool. I don't care what colour the walls are. You can decide on that.
Well, see, like I say, our house up, when you kind of walk up the stairs, or like the middle will be a little rest spot, with a little seat. going up the
Oh, yeah,
stairs.
you've got to have a little sort of like balconies like area, haven't you?
You know, well, you know, not all, but up on the house level where the stairs kind of end out there, there'll be a little, you know, a seating area like your normal Thai style. And you walk in, there'll be just an open area. There'll be no kitchen up there. Although there will be a little cabinet with a fridge and a sink. That's for making coffee in the morning and shit like that. There'll be a couple of bedrooms, bathroom, and that's it upstairs. So it won't be a big
What more do you
mansion.
need?
Down the bottom. Down the bottom, there'll be the storeroom and stuff like that. Then there'll be kind of my
Probably
room.
a downstairs shower as well is always handy.
There will be a downstairs shower and toilet. But yeah, as far as downstairs goes, there'll be my my product room, which will be I'll build my smoke oven in there. Not so much.
Did you say smoke oven?
Smoke oven, yeah.
Oh yeah. What's that for smoking fish?
I will be smoking fish. I will be making hams, and I will be making bacon.
Ooh.
And I will be possibly, depending on the interest is there, be making pies and pasties and sausage rolls.
Bloody hell. Yeah, is there many farang about that?
No, but it'll all be for internet marketing. But the other part about it'll be done as a hobby. If the day it turns into a job, we'll just turn it back a notch or two.
Well, I think it'd be good to just have something to keep you occupied.
That's right. Instead of sitting down watching Rice Grow or
just watching shit on your TV or on YouTube.
That's right. That's
Like
why
I said, if it makes a couple of baht as well, that's a bonus, isn't it?
Well, it will make a couple of baht. I know that for a fact. But
give a couple of people a job as well, probably.
I don't want it to become where, to me, it becomes a job where I've got to get up in the morning and fucking do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get up in the morning.
There'd probably be enough people to take care of it anyway, even if you weren't there. You know, there'd probably be a weekend that you want to go to Bangkok or somewhere else on the island or just to get away from it for a bit. And there'd be somebody able to run it whilst you're not there, as long as you can trust them.
Well, you know, the whole part about it is the fish side of it. Yeah, but the other side of it, no, that'll be, we'll see how things work out.
So you're talking like a cottage industry then, really?
Yeah.
No, that'd be right. There's probably a few locals there that probably never tried a sausage roll or a Cornish pasty or something like that.
Well, the whole part about it, it's up to them, but you know that will go to, you know, and I tested it out while I was there. Cold post, and the one thing about it with Thai post, and
it's a monopoly, really, isn't it?
Well, Thai post, you can send something, bloody, if you package it right, you know, frozen from one end of Thailand to the other, and it'll be there next morning.
Yeah, like Kerry, isn't it? Does it? Or just normal Thai post?
That's just, you know, Thai post. We tried it, you know. I sent stuff as trial. I sent stuff from the council one to Steve Perrin, and he was saying, well, shit, we're getting it quicker from you, then we get it from, everybody, all the fucking online fucking sellers and all the rest of it. And so, well, that's a good thing. This is all test run stuff. But out of that,
and that's refrigerated transport.
Well, I got meat delivered to make sausages last trip over, and they had a courier, and the meat was in basically what ice and refrigerator, like an ice and a polystyrene box, and the ice had only half melted.
Yeah, that's excellent. Yeah, that's excellent, isn't it?
And for the sausages I knocked out, it was Thai beef, but after it's been through a mincer.
I was going to ask, was that like imported Aussie beef, or that was less local, like from the abattoir, from butchers?
Yeah, that was from the butchers, like Thai beef.
Mm-hmm.
But put it this way, when it goes through a mincer, I've never had tough mince in my life.
Well, that's it, ground, isn't it? That's exactly it. Minced up. It's yeah, they're not going to complain.
Well, the whole part about it's pre-chewed, isn't it?
Well, yeah. But the thing is, though, I think sausages here, they've changed that. I don't know if they've changed the casing, whether it's originally, I think it was literally like intestine was the casing, but now it's some sort of weird, almost like plastic material.
Well, always has been. I use on my stuff, I use hog casing. And
so
the other thing is
natural. And
yeah, well, the whole part about it is the ones that whatever are using the collagen ones, which are shit. I'm just going to have a quick smoke. Have a think about that.
I will.
Sorry about that.
Not at all, sir. Not at all.
No, I don't smoke inside the house.
That's
go out.
very sensible. That's very sensible.
And the reason, there's two reasons. It stinks up the place to a certain extent. Fucks
Yeah.
up your paintwork.
Oh, you're going to want to sell it soon as well.
Yeah, and the other part about it is because my cigarettes are outside and not right beside me and all that kind of stuff.
You don't chain.
I don't chain smoke. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the game plan is to start off on the smaller side. The first one is grow a specialty type rice, and not big quantities.
Well, have enough for the family for the year.
Well, we'll do that, but the specialty rice will be marketed, so that'll be sold. And I know for a fact there's a good market for it.
Do they have like cooperatives there? Like all the farms come together and get a set price and it's sold to like a middleman and then they sell it on to the retailer?
Well, most of it goes to the rice mill, but it's wet. My intentions are using a small mill up the road within the village and mill our stuff as the need required, but the other stuff we'll mill that and package it and send it out. That's the specialty.
People are quite proud of their own, everyone claims to have the best rice, don't they?
Yeah, well, the other thing is, as far as me bacon, it'll be the old school. As far as fresh sausage, there's a couple of varieties, but kielbasa, smoked kielbasa, which is basically known as Polish sausage.
Okay.
That'll be there.
And that's purely all like for like post rather than having an actual physical shop.
Well, we'll have a little physical shop, which will be the manufacturing place, but the real part about what's in the fridge type of thing will be made that day, and then it'll go into the freezer to be sent off to prospective customers. And if the demand is there, although I'll make for ourselves, pies, pasty, sausage rolls.
You should tap up any of the local like hotels, that sort of thing.
I'll just do a website. I'm not really interested.
That's more wholesale, isn't it? I guess.
Yeah, well, I'm not really interested in, if the boys in patio want stuff, we'll just order off the website and we'll send it to you.
Yeah, more like a specialist thing rather than a mass-produced.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And out of stock means out of stock until I make the next batch. I'm not really interested in kowtowing to hotels or that kind of thing.
Yeah, and they're just trying to drive the price down all the time.
Well, remembering what I did say, I'm going to do this as a hobby to make yourself a couple of bob, but not.
So I think there was an Aussie guy, or New Zealand guy that Johnny something interviewed, and I think his missus was making pies, but I think that was more the Pattaya, whatever you want to call it, region.
Yeah, well, the thing is, everybody's got their own version of a pie. As far as when I make a pie, it's what I'm going to feed to myself and feed to my family. A good Aussie beef pie.
That's all you need. It's a steak pie. That's all you need.
Well, we've got a pie over here called a ploughman's pie.
And what goes into that?
Well, you obviously got your steak base, bacon and egg.
Mm. Yeah, after a hard day on ploughing. Yeah, that sounds all right.
Obviously we'll have chooks, but you know the thing is, yeah, I'm going to wing it. I've got me ideas, but the first part of it is to feed the family, and then the second part of it is, you know, they'll be put on the website, and if anybody wants to order them, well, fine.
The thing is, as well, you know, you're almost like setting quite a few people up as well, if you know what I mean. Should Paris thought something happen?
Oh well, like yeah, I will be teaching a couple of sister-in-laws the whole deal of it. And then, you know, when the inevitable comes, they can do one of two things. They either
I'll knock it on the head, they'll keep it going.
That's exactly right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's a brilliant idea, though, because the thought of being in Isan Nakhon Sawan, without purpose, I think it's almost a recipe. You've got to be very strong-willed to not go down that. It's actually far easier to just lie in this hammock with this fucking cold chang. And I think that would be my fear, that I might become an alcoholic or something if I fucking didn't have a purpose.
Well, my sister-in-law, she does, you know, she buys fish at the market type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
She descales them, dries them, sun dries them.
I do love the hustle, you know, all the little hustles that they've got.
Yeah, well, she buys it for 45 baht and sells it for 200 baht.
Just skinning it, and obviously the fuel cost to get to the market.
Well, you know, she's got a bit of labour in it, but I said, well, when I get over there, I'll show her another way to do it, and a hell of a lot quicker, and I think you get more for it. It's just a case of people have got to try it, and they'll love it, which is
what, like filleting it or something?
No, you just basically gut them, or you scale them, gut them, leave the heads on.
Oh, don't get me wrong. She thinks that's the best part. The prized part is the head.
Well, you know, and then they just flatten it out.
Almost like spatchcocking a chicken. So it's literally ready to barbecue there and then on the rack.
Well, they sun dry that. But the thing is, I'm saying, well, instead of doing that, once we skin it and, you know, like get rid of scale it and gut it, brine it and smoke it.
Oh, yeah.
That's a flavour they'll like.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to know it. If, like, the problem is, you know, if you did that and quite quickly, if it's successful, you know, suddenly there's 6 smoked fish shops along the road.
Yes, but the whole part about it is the way it's done and all the rest of it.
They don't know the tricks, the secrets.
You know, the thing is, if you keep your prices, you know, don't get greedy, keep your prices, you know, whatever. Put a product out.
That's a good idea. Is that because normally is that like the tilapia fish that they salt?
You know, but no, tilapia is a freshwater fish. But
but do they not salt it? You know, on the barbecue with like a salt crust.
No, they do that more than they do that with bigger fish, not the smaller ones.
Yeah, I've seen them in the, you know, like 200 baht or something for a big fish. I always thought that was tilapia.
Oh, some of them are. Some of them are snakehead. I like snakehead. I reckon snakeheads would bring it. But you encrust them in salt and then barbecue it, which is like putting them in an oven, roasting them.
So, and what ones would you be smoking?
Tilapia.
Right. Right, yeah, it'd be interesting. Have you done it over there before?
I've smoked plenty of fish over here.
Oh, no,
India.
as in, not as in Oz, as in Thailand. So, have you said try
I
this?
haven't built a smoke oven over there. I haven't, worried about that. But
Oh, I see. Yeah, because it'd be interesting to sort of market research with the locals. What do you think of this?
well,
Whether they spit it out or they go, yeah, more.
my market research is based on the wife. And if she likes it,
yeah, that's a pretty good standard, isn't it? Like, yeah, that's great.
And we bought the mother-in-law over here, and she tried stuff that I was making over here, and she went, "Shit, this is really good." So there's me market research before I go anywhere.
Yeah, I think that's pretty scientific delivered there. It'd be something different for them, different technique. Oh, the farang fish is the best fish.
It's a case of you put it in the market, they buy it, they buy it. They don't, they don't.
I could see you going around like the squid sellers, on your little moped with fish smokery on the back.
Yeah. Oh, look, all that comes.
Yeah, someone would dob you in for working if you did that.
Well, the whole part about it, I'm not working. I'm just directing,
overseeing,
and it's a family business.
Yeah, and they will have no problems at all with somebody. You're within your right to help your wife.
And the thing is, that at the end of the day, if we get in the technicalities, I can help my wife as much as I want, long as I don't touch any money. I don't receive payment.
That's right.
You're
helping your wife. Yeah,
that's getting right into the technicality of it. But you'd have to be a low cunt to be like that. But then again, there's plenty of them in Thailand too, and they're the locals that think, "Hang on, I'm losing my trade because of this cunt."
Yeah, that's a bit jealous in that. Because I know ladies, her neighbour and her brother's fallen out. Another one of the brothers, they've fallen out. So they live next door to each other, but they ignore one another completely. They don't exist anymore because they started doing the same as the neighbour. Well, the neighbour started copying.
So it was funny. Last time in Thailand, there was a lady that set up in front of somebody else's place or whatever, but it's right next door to the village house.
Selling the same stuff.
No, she was selling Saigor.
What's that?
Saigor, sausage,
Okay.
Not the little round ball one, the normal sausage type one.
Yeah.
Her recipe, her whatever. Anyhow, I was sitting on the porch, making up, grinding up this Thai beef, put me seasons in and all the rest of it, back into the fridge again, next morning, run it all through the mincer again, get a good mix, get a good consistency, put it in the fucking skins, and it was, 5 kilograms.
Yeah, it's a nice amount for the family.
And anyhow, I said, there you go. And a lot of it was given away. And, people that come up and see the mother-in-law and bring her up a few fucking things and just check on her and shit like that. You say, how many's in the family? Oh, there's 6, or there's 6 sausages.
I guess in the shop down the road didn't like that very much.
Now the ones next door are going, kind of, what's going on here? Well, he makes sausages and his stuff's really fucking good.
And he doesn't charge.
Well, I wasn't, but we get to the stage where there was one bloke I did make some for, and I did charge him. But the other lady said, "Well, hang on, I'm not making all that great on the sales type of thing." And
because the beef is expensive, isn't it now over there?
Nah,
you don't. What the Thai stuff?
Thai beef is cheap as fuck.
Right, but when you look at them, they're quite skinny, aren't they? A lot of them.
Yeah, but well, what I'm saying is when you run it through the mincer a couple of times,
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah.
You wouldn't go over there. You wouldn't go buying fucking, stuff that I use here to make sausages.
Well,
out
you
of.
would never turn a profit because you'd have to charge about 150 baht a sausage.
Yeah, well, the thing is that the Thai beef. I think I got 5 kilograms for 450 baht delivered.
Mm-hmm.
Although it was chopped, it wasn't. It said minced, but it was chopped.
Or diced.
Yeah, well, anyhow, I just put it through the mincer a couple of times.
Yeah, nice.
Maybe,
right. Anyway,
maybe-
Johnny, I think it's getting to the time where I'm going to need to go and get some tucker, actually, mate.
Well, it's great to talk to you, mate. As usual, you're a terrific person.
Likewise. Yeah, cheers, Johnny. Likewise, young man. Appreciate it. Thanks for letting me up.
No worries.
Are you going to keep the stream? Are you going to stay on? Are you?
I'm going to stay on for another 5 minutes, which ticks over to 9 hours, and then I'm pulling the pin.
Oh, I'll hang on for another 5 minutes. Keep you company then.
Not that I'm chasing whatever.
You don't want a gold medal or anything like that.
No, it's just why end this? I'd rather end on an even number than 8 hours.
Nice rounded
5 fucking minutes type. If you understand me, mate.
That's fair enough.
But yeah, I don't want to stand on anybody's toes. But when it came to this sausage thing, I said to the mother-in-law, what's her sausage like? Because I do like their flavour of what they call the Saigor, and which is in Thai means sausage, and then each region's got their own flavours and
their own sort of take on it. Yeah.
The mother-in-law's kind of went, it's shit.
Really?
And she's going, basically to me, well, you hurry up and fucking make those sausages, you prick, instead of watching what's going on around, in other words, cracking the whip over my back, saying you make better sausages than any of these bastards.
Well, it's funny you should mention that because recently I've gone off the sausages from the supermarket. They're premium as well because I don't like the casing. So I went to a local farm shop where everything is double the price, fresher, nicer, looks good, in season. But I bought literally a couple of farmhouse sausages from there, and I think they would have been the equivalent of about $6 Aussie. Yeah. And again, it was a far better meat content, but the fucking casing on it again, it's synthetic. I don't know what you say. It's collagen, is it?
Well, they use collagen, but to me, a sausage has, like when I make my Polish and all the rest of it, I use hog casing, and to me, you've got to have that snap instead of like you're chewing on a fucking plastic bag.
Yeah, I've really gone off them. I haven't bought them for about 4 weeks now shopping.
I bought
Sound like the owl. Remember the Patio Owl guy? He was always on about sausages.
Oh, I tell you what, I downloaded a couple of his strains for my trip over to Thailand, and the reason I did that so I'd go to sleep because he bores me to fucking death, that cunt.
He's harmless enough, but yeah, it's like I did watch some of his stuff. It's sort of prolonged, but I think his heart was in the right place, but obviously he's worked out he can't do it financially.
Well, what his idea was, he was going to be the new kid in the block and go and do food reviews and promote places, and they were going to give him free food, and he was a fucking whatever. Check again, dickhead. Get into real life. You haven't got that many fucking followers, and if you have, you bought them.
Well, I think as well, though, you've got to have like friends over there to be able to really make a living from it.
Well, I really don't think anybody makes a living out of it. If they say they do, well, they must have some side fucking stuff going on. Like,
well, it's just maybe another like income stream, isn't it, as it were?
Well, I've never became a YouTube partner. I won't be dictated to. You know, the only thing I do is put up a buy me a coffee link, you know, and that's it. I don't shove it down anybody's throat or whatever. It's what I do, and I've done it for a long, long time. Is I do it.
Well, I've been on there for a couple of hours, and I haven't heard you mention it once. So you can't be called
it's in the description of the thing of it. You know, the whole part about it is I don't push it. I just say, well, fucking StreamYards and fucking and internet's got that fucking expensive. Well, what the fuck? But I do this for as much for entertainment that I provide and my entertainment.
Yeah, the quiz is good. I was working earlier, so I wasn't able to participate in the quiz actually, but that's always fun.
Well, you know, like as you can see, there's a bit of time goes into making, you know, doing the questions, but I still enjoy that. And on that note, I'm going to thank everybody that's still hanging around. And Mr. Balding, I thank you very, very much for your.
Likewise. I reciprocate that respect. Cheers, buddy.
And take care. Stay safe.
Catch you again.
We will catch you next week. And if not Mr. Balding, I will catch you on Begsy's stream.
Quite possibly, yeah. All right, matey. Take care. Peace out.
All right.
Cheerio.
Bye-bye. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming along, and thank you for your support. We'll catch you again next week. Bye-bye.